Yet many times has this man made his mark. Succeed, but now Nasty kind of peeks into the Leer. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Good job, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
A dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzi setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzi with one, Micro with another, and Micro moves them all.
He knows Senior Carl is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Xing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. But they don't have any vision, and that spike is gonna be hard. Great swing. She Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is. Strong arm approach from a Jix, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to deny Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes three.
Kelly, yes, there's the flash too. And immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually Patman protecting his teammate. Kevzi giving a chance to fight on back. And Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as Seoul Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not gonna be hearing this. They're gonna be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's taking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got to defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, one up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it, and he won! Gabo clutch the one.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you grow, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you grow, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, trip war yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's...
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down. Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect the double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Chaz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, again, many times has this man made his mark. Succeed, but now Nasty kind of peeks into the Lear. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
A dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzy setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzy with one, Micro with another, and Micro mows them all.
He knows Senior Car is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
Prosit. He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. But they don't have any vision on that spike. This is gonna be hard. Great swing. She Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is. Strong arm approach from a Jix, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to deny Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes 3.
Yes, there's the flash too, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kevzy giving a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman, as Seoul Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not gonna be hearing this. They're gonna be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. He don't know that Astro is committing. He's thinking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They've got to be abused. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, 1 up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it, and he won! Gabok clutch the 1.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. W3D1, alam niya na may magagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? The Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senior Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senior Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in. And this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, again, many times has this man made his mark. Succeed, but now Nasty kind of peeks into the Lear. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
A dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzy setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzy with one, Micro with another, and Micro moves them all.
He knows Senior Carl is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
Prosit. He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. But they don't have any vision on that spike. It's gonna be hard. Great swing. She Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is a strong arm approach from a Jinx, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes 3.
Kelly, yes, there's a flash 2, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment life now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kamsi given a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as Seoul Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2 does have the paranoia. They're not going to be hearing this. They're going to be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's thinking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got to defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, 1 up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it in him. Gabo clutch the one.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make you grow, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you grow, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Will gain his death instead. W3D1, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh, we have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Disney, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Chad's already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark. But now Nasty kind of peeks into the Lear. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
He endangers his assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzi setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzi with one, Micro with another, and Micro mows them all.
Move forward, he knows Senior Car is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Xing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in NAS getting an ace here.
Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
Throws it. He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. They have the default, but they don't have any vision on that spike. It's gonna be hard. Great swing.
1v1.
She Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
This is one of those games where it really just is a strong arm approach from a Jinx, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes three.
Flash 2, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment life now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kevzi giving a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman, as Seoul Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not going to be hearing this. They're going to be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's taking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got the defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, one up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it, and he won! Gabo clutch the one.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. W3D1, alam niya na may magagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health. 1 HP for everybody. And just that spray down is going to be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped. And that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage.
Bago ang lahat, may tanong lang ako sa inyo. HG, Osiris, nag-lunch na ba kayo?
Si Dash yan,
Yes,
best.
Ay, sorry,
Si Dash yan,
Oh
best.
my God! Dash! HG! Diba, parang ako alat ata yung hindi pa kumain. Hindi ko na kilala kung sino yung katrabaho ko. Pero bago ang lahat, may tanong ako. Kumain na ba kayo?
Yes po, opo. Kumain na po.
Ay, sorry. Nalimutan ko sabihin dapat no yung sagot niya. Kasi kung hindi pa,
bakit?
mag-order kayo gamit
okay.
yung Grab Food Saver. Pero welcome back! It's week number 3, day number 1. Gusto ko lang masingit yun. Last 2 weeks ko pa yung gustong sabihin talaga eh. Pero it's week number 3, day number 1. I'm still Juicy Brucey at kasama ko ngayon si HG and si Dashiris. Hello sa inyong
Yay.
dalawa. Alright,
Hello.
HG, Dash, kumusta naman so far?
All good
Sino mauna?
naman, Bruce. Dahil syempre last
Ganun pala.
week, nakapag-ano na tayo, nakapag-reset na tayo after our day off yesterday. So, mahaba-haba ulit ang mga serye natin for today.
Yes, Dash naman.
Excited ako sa mga magiging match natin today. Kasi midway na tayo, makikita natin kung sino pa yung makakapag-try maybe to reach hanggang makaabot sila sa top natin and makasali sila. Kaya yun yung excited ako if ever makakapag-adapt yung ibang teams natin.
And to think about it, nakikita na natin talaga yung mga power rankings so far in the Philippine area of Valorant. So far, nasa top yung NAOS. But, you know, we've talked about yung mga power rankings and what we've seen so far. Tingnan natin yung mga nangyari sa week number 2. Let's look at the highlights actually from the last week. Eto, kung natatandaan nyo to, this is I think this is AIM-PH versus Carti Esports, the last game from that one. Tapos ano masasabi nyo sa mga series natin from last week?
Pambalagbagan yan, Beso. To the point na parang hindi mo malaman kung kailan ba sila magpa-pop up. They always have their potential. Pero kapag nakakalaban nila yung mga Titans, for example like Sol or kaya si NAOS and Oasis, parang mas sila yung nakakakuha pa rin ng composure all throughout the series na may laban dito is yung endurance eh.
Same thoughts ako. Yung endurance talaga yung nagiging struggle ng ibang teams na nasa lower end of the stick ng ating rankings. Talagang when it comes to endurance, nagkakaroon sila ng hard time, nagkakaroon sila ng struggle when it comes to the end parts of our game. Kunyari second series na, dun mo makikita na parang nagkakaroon nakikita mo na yung flaws nila a lot more. Pero pag nakikita mo talaga yung teams like NAOS especially, nakikita mo how consistent they are all throughout.
Alright. So para matitingnan natin ngayon, I mean, looking at the maps being played, ito Carti Esports, one of the surprise teams na nakatalo sa first Mega Savers, especially from last week, na no one really expected that to happen. What are your thoughts on that series ba?
Ako muna ba?
O sige, ikaw, parang may gusto ka, Dash. Parang ready, parang pinaghandaan mo to eh. O sige, go.
Yung sa akin lang naman kasi, nung time na yun, surprised din ako na nangyari yun. Pero after that, the whole time after that, parang nagkaroon ng struggle si First Mega Saver. Doon na nagsimula yung downfall nila. Pero yung Carti Esports, parang mas naging mabango sila eh. Kahit natalo sila yesterday, or nung last time na nakita natin sila, parang maganda pa rin eh. Kasi at least daw nakakuha sila ng maps against the other teams. And feel ko, it's just gonna get better from here.
Alright, HG, anything to add?
Adjustment. Ano na lang yan eh, mga nagiging character adjustments na lang yan eh. And to the point na ito rin, itong series na ito, napakahaba ng araw natin dahil sa 3 games na magkakasunod-sunod sa isang araw. I think that was from February 28. Tapos nakita natin, pwede pala talaga mangyari yun na hindi pwede mag one-sided yung mga teams dahil again, we have their character developments. We have a lot of adjustments na nagpa-pursue rin naman all throughout the days na nagdito na nga ngayon sa group stages natin.
Okay, now here's a point na I want to talk about so far. Nasa week number 3 na tayo. From open qualifiers to group stages week number 3. Gusto ko lang mapansin dito ng, to everyone watching as well, na parang Icebox is our most picked map so far into the tournament. And then yung lowest pick natin is going to be Breeze. Only played 11 times so far from all the matches here. Ano bang meron sa Breeze na map? Bakit itong mga teams na to medyo ilang playing in that one? Let's start with you, HG. Nasira yung mukha mo eh. Parang ayaw mo rin dun eh.
Ayo, sobrang worst map namin yan, Bessie. Ang problema kasi dito sa Breeze is, bukod sa mga composure nyo, hindi laging safe ang every places around the map. Pwedeng magkaroon ng mga flanks, pwedeng magkaroon ng hold take na ito yung magiging reason kung bakit vulnerable kayo. So, hindi siya yung katulad ng ibang mga site na pwede mong lagyan lang ng trip wars, lagyan mo lang ng alarm bots and stuff. For example, si Ascent, pwede mo malagyan ng Sentinel for just taking control on mid. Pero yun kasi ang dami mong kailangang intindihin na nakakainis kasi ang lawak-lawak ng isang site kahit yung KJ lockdown hindi enough para ma-secure yung site.
Exactly. Alright. Actually, yun nga, maganda nga ang point nga siya with Breeze. Like, parang you feel so insecure whether you are trying to stay on a site or parang may gusto kang gawin or mag-flank. Nako, naging colors na si HG. Pero, Dash, ano ba yung thoughts mo dyan? Para sa, we had HG talk about Breeze. Your thoughts naman with Icebox being the most picked map all throughout our tournament.
Yeah, every time we see a lot of PH teams, gusto talaga nila yung Icebox. There's something with Icebox na it's very smooth to play, especially when you go to the A side of the map. Merong verticality rin tayo dun sa area na yun. Kaya there's a lot of dynamic things na pwede nila gawin when it comes to fighting in A side and even in B side. Kasi right now, because of the changes trend, B side has been different trend for the players. Kailangan nila mag-push hanggang snowman in order for them to secure the site as a whole. Kaya it's great. It's great to play kasi parang high octane lagi yung mga laban nila doon.
High octane. Wow, kakaiba yun. Parang butane yun ah. Explosive, kumbaga. Si HG may sasabihin sana siya na puto na naman siya. Chemistry actually. Pero,
okay na yun.
Okay na yun. Tama na yun. Pero before, naku po, ito na naman. Before anything else, I would like to remind everybody that Mineski Global is the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country. HG, kung kaya mo pa, pasok!
Nandito pa rin naman ako. Pero nandito pa rin naman ang ating official super app na si Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Yahoo!
Yahoo! But not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Alright, okay, so there you have it. Yun yung sponsors natin we've talked about the last week and the tournament so far when we are talking about mga maps, kung ano yung pinaka napili, ano yung pinaka lowest. We had our thoughts already, but going into the first game for the third week, it is going to be Zol Esports versus NAOS Esports. Both teams invited na makasali diretso sa ating group stages, and these teams have a lot to prove kung bakit invited pa sila and why they deserve to be here. So let's look at the lineups. Let's start with the first matchup for today. The first team for today. Let's look at Zol Esports. Zol Esports, fresh from their victory against Carti Esports from the previous week, they are kind of feeling good, feeling themselves actually, Zol Esports. But looking at it in a bigger picture, let's have Dash talk about the team so far, approaching the third week of the group stages. Dash, go ahead, Zol Esports.
Yeah. Recent match nila against Carti Esports, it was 2-1. No? 2-1 yung last match nila. Natalo sila against Lotus sa Carti Esports, which is Carti Esports' map pick naman. Dito ako nagkaroon ng parang belief sa Carti Esports dahil sa laban nila sa Zol. Pero kasi yung consistency nila during the end parts of their game 2 and game 3, yun yung hinahanap natin lagi sa mga teams like this. Especially si Micro and KevZ, ni-lead nila yung team to victory during the last time when they had their clutch moments, and dahil naka-activate rin si Patman at si Zind, talagang yun yung parang nila Exodia nila every time na maglalaban sila. So kailangan mo nila activate yun, and if ever gusto nila manalo sa team na kalaban nila, which is NAOS, kailangan nila manalo ng isang map. At least yung game 1, pag napanalo nila yun, maybe, just maybe.
All right, so before HG will say anything, may tanong ako sa HG. Your thoughts on Zol Esports playing Icebox with the double duelist lineup the last time? They have Batman on Raze and Zind as Arena. What are your thoughts on this strategy coming from Zol Esports?
Alam mo, head-on strategy ang ginagawa lagi ng Zol nun eh. We had so many continuous rounds na ipanalo nga ng Zol. And I love the idea na meron silang dalawang duelist dahil push lang ng push ang kailangan nila. They have the attacker as attacker first half nung nung mapa na yun. Kaya kumbaga, yun lang yung in-abuse nila ng in-abuse to the point na nagkaroon ng distraction, si Patman nandun para lumipad. Tapos bahala na si Zind for the pick-offs or for the blinds, for the leers to make an opening.
Actually, the idea of Zol Esports enabling Patman has been a strategy that's been working for them so far. So I think that's one of the things NAOS Esports has to look up against into this match. Pero speaking of NAOS, let's look at their lineup for this series. So far, sobrang bilis lang ng run ng NAOS Esports into this year. Into the season actually in Split 1. 2-0 on all matches in the group stages. Granted, on the first one, it was Oasis Gaming. We expected a 2-1 pero 2-0 pa rin yung ending. And after that one, they went up against teams who went through open qualifiers at nag 2-0 pa rin sila. So, with NAOS Esports approaching another invited team, HG, ano ba sa paningin mo? NAOS Esports, kaya ba nila i-continue yung 2-0 streak or baka eto na yung chance na makakatuwa na sila? What do you think here, HG?
Alam mo, feeling ko kaya pa rin ng NAOS eh. With again, nung sinabi nga before pa ng ating mga panelists from the previous days on week 2, we have Modder to keep them all together para makapagwala si Jao all throughout 2-0. Ibig sabihin lang nito, they are just really much more composed and they are much more consistent dito sa mga weeks natin to the point na parang ang hirap tapatan na yes, invited team ka man, pero natalo na nga nila before yung Oasis eh. So that only proves na kaya pa nila ito i-escalate throughout the weeks, throughout the days na nandito nga tayo sa regular season.
Alright, Dash, anything to add?
Ang pinakamaganda kasi sa kanila, they can get away with having double duelists every time. Tapos makikita mo na yung pag-take nila ng space, laging consistent, especially pag buhay pa si Ja and Mojo. If ever wala sila, nagsi-step up naman yung ibang teammates nila. Kaya para silang completos recados, yun ba yung term na yun?
What?
Oo, yun.
Kompleto.
Yeah, that's it. Completos recados, masarap at matimpla at malasa.
Yun yung hinanap kong term. Yun sila.
Juicy sila, kumbaga.
Kulang na lang ng Brucey.
Siningit ko pa, di ba? May branding pa yan. Pero, here's a question that I have for both teams, ha? Both of them likes to play Icebox so far in the split. It's NAOS with 100% win rate in the map as well. I mean, so far. With Zol Esports having around 67% so far. I think they dropped one match on Icebox. So, do you think Icebox should be a map na iban na lang ng dalawa? Or should they feel comfortable going up against each other here? What do you think, HG? If Icebox, sinong mananalo from both teams?
Ay, nako. Si Naos yan for sure, ano? Dahil, yeah, you can face off a lot of blinds, pero kasi yung Lear, tinatamaan lang yan eh. Kumbaga, binabaril mo lang yan, babarilin mo lang yan ang babarilin eh. Pero ang makakatapat mo dito is just dalawang duelist sa sobrang mobile. We're talking about Ja and Mojer na hindi mo malaman, hindi mo matimpla sino ba talaga yung distraction or sino ba talaga yung kukuha ng mga trade-offs. Dahil for sure, magliliparan lang yung mga yan with the updrafts and yung mga double satchel nga nila Mojer.
Alright, so Dash, yung tanong, is it Ja or Mojer? Sino paningin mo magiging hari sa series na to?
Nakikita ko ang potential ni Ja today. Si Ja talaga yung yun yung nakikita kong sa future eh. Parang sa ibang timeline nakita ko na yun yung mangyayari. Ganun.
Sana
Pero
sa timeline na lang to yung tiningnan mo.
wala eh. Kasi baka data rin kasi yun eh. Kaya tinignan ko na muna yung ibang timeline. Malay ba na?
Alright. Okay, kakaiba. Si ano pala to? Sino nga yung sa Spider-Man? Yung nag-multiverse travel?
Doctor
Doctor
Strange.
Strange.
Ay, hindi. Yung si Si
Sino yun?
Miles, anyway, sige, punta muna tayo sa head-to-head natin bago ko malimutan kung nagtatrabaho pala tayo. Let's look at our head-to-head. It's going to be Micro and Eman, the initiators from both teams. Eman, as we all know, very, very well-versed in the Valorant scene. Pero let's talk to HG. HG, your thoughts on both these initiators and their performance so far in the split.
Well, pagdating kasi kay Micro, he has the mind of a controller and a Sky and an initiator. Kumbaga, pwede siya mag-set up, pwede siya maging backline, pwede siya maging last and final boss. And every round, na kapag nagkataon na umabot tayo sa puntong pwede siyang mang-clutch, he has the potential to do so. And look at the advantage nga ng ACS nila. We have Micro always going in with the frags, always getting in those kills. Nung nakaraan, he has been tough fragging a lot, pero kasi si Eman din naman, ito yung reason kung bakit nagkakaroon lagi ng opening yung mga tinatalian nilang duelist sa sina Ja and Mojer eh.
Tinalian, wow. Okay, Dash, for the initiators of the teams, your thoughts on both these initiators.
Na-experience ko first hand yung yung clutch moment ni Micro. Kaya yun yung nakakatakot pag nakikita ko si Micro kasi yung consistency niya nga when it comes to those clutch moments nangyari naman. Pero kay Emma naman kasi yung yung binabayaran kasi kay Emma yung consistency niya when it comes to those moments na nakakapag-open up siya for the team. Kaya if ever rin, yung win rate na rin nakita natin dun sa clutch moments. Kaya yun rin kasi yung hinahanap kay Eman, yung calm and composure niya during those moments.
Alright, so for the initiators, it's the calm and composed Eman, and it is the clutch master Micro on the end of Zol Esports. So in a bit, makikita natin yung performance ng dalawa, and technically both of the teams going out first time in our group stages. But before that, let's head on over to our predictions at tignan natin kung magiging tama ba tong timeline or alternate universe ni Dash. Iniisip ko pa rin sino yung sa Spider-Man eh, yung may yung gagamba na may mga tusok.
I forgot his name nga eh. Pero alam ko,
Si Miles?
Sino yung sinasabi mo?
Hindi eh.
Si Miles eh.
Pero anyway, dito tayo sa prediction. Yung bida yon, pero yung prediction, dito tayo, HG, NAOS or Zol Esports?
I'm going to Naos, pero this might be a 2-1.
Oh, NAOS with a 2-1. How about you, Dash?
Naos 2-0.
NAOS
Dito sa
2-0. Alright, okay, sa akin naman I see... may pa-intense pa. Actually, si NAOS din naman. I think it's gonna be NAOS with a 2-0. I think they're gonna be heading straight for their pattern of 2-0 so far. Pero I think we're about to head on over to our first series for the day. But before anything else, I want to hear your final thoughts on this series. What are we looking forward to here, HG?
Magkaroon ng mas magandang composure si Zol Esports to prove us wrong na kaya nila maipanalo nga itong series kahit naos ang ating mga predictions.
Alright.
Sa akin naman, si Zol Esports, gusto ko lang makita makapag-clutch si Micro. And if ever manalo sila sa game 1, baka mali yung prediction namin ni Bruce na 2-0 etong game na to.
Maybe it's time. All right, it's going to be the battle of invited teams in our first day of week number 3. Bigay na natin to sa ating mga casters. Casters, pasok na sa timeline.
Welcome back to another episode of Do We Ban Icebox against NAOS and have a good time? Or we absolutely throw the map veto and let it rip. My name is Raph. Of course, I am joined by that handsome gentleman over there. That is Black and Blue. What's up, man?
I'm a fan of the latter option of that one, Ref. I'd like to see, teams once again pick the favorite, grounds of the opposing side, which we have seen time and time on over in this past week. But on more serious talks, this is a matchup about, I think really, you look at NAOS, they're probably the best team right now that we have so far in the regular season. Okay, asterisk regular season, but it's Zol to be one of those teams who are really vying to take that throne away when we do move one over, maybe to the playoffs. Zol have proven a lot so far this season.
They really have. I mean, our biggest criticism for Zol, especially last year and their previous iterations, was they were good enough to really settle in for that 4th, 5th position, but never really had it in them to kind of provide an X factor to set them apart from our quote-unquote better teams.
Well, let's look at it. Icebox, obviously, is what NAOS would prefer to go on to, and so they do start on it. Zol opting to ban Sunset, which has been a map that has kind of plagued them this past regular season, not necessarily turning out too well for them against Geek Fam. Actually, that's their one and only win. But we look at Bind, and this is a map I was actually expecting them to try and go to, considering that even though it might have historically been a difficult map for them, they did beat Carti Esports on this, and NAOS also in the past have had struggles on this map. They lost versus Oasis here on Bind, and so it's an expected pick.
It just seems like NAOS do have a lot of trouble dealing with those faster rotations, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was another problem that would rear its head later on. But this Icebox pick, I think it's both a good thing and a bad thing for NAOS. Yes, they're winning on it a lot, and obviously it's gonna, help their efforts in the regular season, as you've said, but they're constantly getting scouted. A lot of info's being parsed by a lot of the teams, and of course, a lot of the R&D sections of the support staff. So that being said, NAOS have to be extra creative, perhaps, in their near future.
I mean, one thing as well, looking here at NAOS, is the fact that we haven't seen them actually play Breeze for that 3rd map, and so that's going to be kind of a big question mark, is something just flew into my eye. But looking at it, I do think this map veto, perhaps that Breeze, is going to be where things could end up, because I'm looking at that Bind to be one where things could change up. Now, Bind is a map that does kind of like to accompany teams who play the Rays, and well, now they've put up their new, rather old, returning Rays player back into the roster, being Mojer, and he has certainly had great performances on this map in the past year in NAOS, and so it's not going to be easy for Zol, but I do think, barring the opening Icebox, there is some groundwork laid out here in the map veto for Zol to potentially have a chance and take this series over.
That's true. Kind of looking at it overall too, right? Because if you look at Breeze and Icebox, which are, again, wider maps and have a lot of room for the operator to really shine and not just one side of the map, I think that might be really good for NAOS because, again, they have a lot of serviceable, if not wonderful, operas on their team. I'm curious if Zol have had that type of problem to deal with in the past, because if I'm not mistaken, only the newer teams pick up the op at a decent rate, at least this stage. I mean, this is just off the top of my head. I think only NAOS is kind of constantly playing around it. I mean, obviously you have the likes of Ja and everybody else who can pick up that weapon on that team.
Well, I guess having that option is always welcome, although to be fair, there are some pretty cracked shots we have seen with the operator throughout this regular season. Some standout names, obviously, from the newer guns, from the younger guns, are players like Exotic. We've had Ian Sandy come back in with, and he's always been a marksman on that. But if you're talking about operas, Ja has to be at the top of the list here when you're looking at our kind of local scene, especially with what he's done in the past as well internationally. And it's proven the case that against an operator, you do not want to be on the opposing side when it's Ja at the helm of that. And Icebox is one of those maps that really well do accompany it. We've been seeing their composition as well here for NAOS, and Icebox kind of incorporate that double duelist. They have Mojer on the Rays, they have Ja back on that on the Jet, and having that potential for him to not only lead the way, but also kind of hold things down with that operator as he talked about. It is going to be a test here for Zol on how, I guess, adept they are at really encountering and countering really the operator when it comes out in the first place.
I think with Icebox too as their opener, then it'd be a good test if they do have that strategy in mind to just kind of avoid the long range fights. And again, NAOS, they're just incredibly flexible. I mean, if we talk about their Icebox and the iterations that they've gone through as a roster and as agent compositions, really, I mean, we've seen their super control heavy playstyle when they used to run that double controller, as I mentioned, with the Harbor on this map. Now it's a little bit more pace oriented. There's a lot of timing and rhythm that they love to dictate that so far the teams haven't figured out with this double duelist just yet.
I think, I mean, the fact that they are running a double duelist composition speaks to two things, both a positive and negative, to be honest, for me. I think the positives in that is that, well, one, it's working. So obviously they're confident with it, but two, a lot of times when you see teams, especially with kind of the information that we do have, this kind of being a more recent addition, you know, to the roster, having Modra back in and having Eman swap on in, as great as they're playing right now, a lot of times taking a simpler composition is something that is indicative of a team who are a bit less practiced altogether, as they're trying to run something a bit more simple. But let's look at the compositions we actually do have on screen. The only real change here is the Raynon's in compared to Jaws Jets.
I will go against that argument where simplicity doesn't necessarily mean that they're not as practiced, because I think, again, just to quote PDX again, it doesn't matter if you're playing chess when the opponents are just eating the pieces, you know, when they refuse to participate in that type of meta game. But and another point to make is perhaps it is incredibly simple, it's been effective, but if they can't stop it anyway, then why overcomplicate things?
Well, questions still remain if they are going to be the representative at the end of Split 2 to go to Ascension and represent the Philippines. There will be one team, but which one shall it be? These two could be it. By the end of the year, you might be seeing these boys fly over abroad and wave that flag up high. But we'll focus on the task at hand here first, which is trying to get through this regular season with a good stat line. For NAOS, that could be perfect for Zol, mitigating things. They are currently in the top 4 right now of the regular season, and keeping up that pace into the playoffs will surely bode well for their chances of qualifying in a split number 2. But Zol, definitely the underdog in this case. NAOS, the powerhouse titans that they are, still cannot let their guard slip.
They definitely can't allow that to happen, especially against a team that's been on a great trajectory. But speaking of top 4s and Ascension, did you know last year my top 4 in no particular order was in Ascension? You know, we had the likes of Quack, we had the likes of Asterite, we had Black and Blue, and of course Dax on that desk.
Talking about irrelevant people, especially those last two.
What? No, it's incredibly relevant to my heart. Obviously, these are people that are well beloved in my opinion.
Well, what is relevant is the game at hand here, ref. As we're going straight into it, NAOS on the defense, and look at this early B contact being made here towards Long. Zin, does he take the fight? He loses it though.
Unfortunately, but the rest of the team is picking up the pieces here, despite NAOS taking an early advantage. Still pretty even. I like the confidence on Eman with that Sheriff. I mean, granted, if you are Sova, only the recon vault is needed on the first round. What? Patman landing a wild shot towards Papi Chulo. And now the rest of NAOS, they're quite ways away from this retake. They might just have to wait for this.
Drone doesn't exactly spot Eman out, but assuredly Zol still being cautious. So not to overplay their hand. Peek out here from Eman. Does get the one with the Sheriff, but he's been tagged up quite a bit, considerably. And 2v2 retake is still possible.
It is, and the Sheriff, you know how lethal these things can be. I mean, Eman also a sharp shot. I feel like he's been decently quiet for most of the first 2 weeks, but looks like he's wanting to make a lot more noise. Kevzi has noticed the resistance here towards the spike. Nexi, despite getting tagged to 16, still is alive. Kevzi just does not want to participate in this. And here's the tap. Can't land the shot. Goes back for the reset again. And unfortunately for Nexi, still playing into the hands of our attackers here. Just so much utility.
Yeah.
Not enough time.
He hits him with a wide poppin' at the end too. Well, that's Zol taking the opener. Unfortunately, Kevzi can't hold on to his ghost, but I mean, in that case, kind of planted against Nexi. Difficult for him to try and both push. You know where Kevzi was, considering he was low, and also try and be close enough to the spike to actually get the defuse after. And now it's just, I guess, in reality, not winning out towards that B-long fight is what ultimately put them to the demise.
Yeah, I mean, there was already a lot of commitment. You know, we saw one player just kind of tuck themselves into the corner here. Zin looking to take first contact again, and Ja narrowly escaping. He saw that bullet fly close to his head. I think this drone is going to spot him out, but what can he realistically do with a ghost?
Probably not much. I mean, it's a full save here for NAOS. Potentially, I mean, Ja won't necessarily have economy to force up the op into round 3, but things bode well. Perhaps the 4th or 5th could start to pull that bad boy out. He's taking a beating though here on towards the V site, as most of the NAOS defense are waiting for it, completely relieving control of A. They do have a good read on the situation. The question is, will it still hold up to the fight?
That is indeed a big question, and Zol, they're trying to establish a lurk threat with Kakarot here. Now, still trying to defend against his full mount, but Zol looking to pass that guard as the boom bot is not going to spot out anyone here. Nexi, that should be his go signal to try and swing, maybe deny the plant. Again, these lesser weapons, they can't really do much. They're poking and prodding, but Kevzi's just landing bomb after bomb with the Bulldog, and Eman, despite having just a free gun, will find a way to the brain of Micro. And suddenly it's doing so well on the side of the defenders, and we even have a numbers advantage. But how long can this continue?
They're all low, though. Like, literally every single player right now in the server is low. They've got to make sure they don't line up here for Kevzi with a Bulldog. He taps away, he connects, and once more it's Nexi versus Kevzi in a 1v1. Assuredly, Nexi doesn't get it this time either. And Kevzi shuts that down for a 4K, thus giving him the ult. An expensive round for Zol for sure. One that NAOS, while it doesn't work out for him, I'm sure they don't mind taking.
Yeah, but what hurts more, when you get steamrolled with an eco or winning a close round like this? Because I feel like I prefer the latter, right? It's like, oh, at least we damage their guns and now they're forced to upgrade and all of that. For Kakarot, going for that semi-hero Vandal, I guess. This bonus not looking too great for Zol. I mean, now have a clear advantage on the weapons. It looks like we're still going back to that 2-1-2 default.
I mean, there's a reason why teams do like to prefer it. The A site, though, a bit more, I guess, enticing for a team like Zol, knowing they have lesser weaponry. Those close ranges might be a bit more doable, although with Sheriffs, kind of clearing out these tight angles sometimes can be a bit of a pain. Against the full auto, that's exactly what you want, though. A shot like that from Micro to open things up. Ja kind of aggressing when it's against Nico, ill-advised.
That is painful, but the numbers quickly equalize here as a stray pick will go the way of NAOS. And now a true front line has been destabilized. Zol reeling from the weapons. I think they really want to get this Vandal here. They just want to continue damaging this economy. Actually does have that Hunter's Fury. And I don't think it'd be a bad idea to expend it if they get a clear view of who could get spammed. But clarity is something that escapes Zol.
That's a good angle there from Nexi. Make sure nobody crosses into the orange safely. I believe he has a turret here over by Kitchen as well, which alerts him to Micro's presence. And now you can see the defense here shift just a bit to try and receive that push. Papi Chulo, as he's the only player on site, task falls onto him to make that contact and potentially get the stop. There it is. All up to Kevzi now, who obviously outgunned here and outpositioned. Now let's take their opener against the bonus.
You know, Micro's been on fire, I feel like, for the last 2 weeks. Maybe this is just in comparison to how his performance was. I think it was a season ago. Or it was 2 seasons ago, where generally speaking, he wouldn't get these types of frags, wouldn't get this type of presence early on. But his volume has definitely risen and his impact is felt. Zol obviously very happy to welcome that, but now with still a weaker economy, I doubt that they're willing to take too much utility chip here.
Risen. He's got a lot of Riz for sure. Micro. I mean, some former teammates on this side. So he of all should know some tendencies that they might bring to the table here in NAOS. But Zal looking to commit towards his A site. The wall will obviously put up to try and stall them, but that's only going to be momentarily as the drone clears out the back site. NAOS looking to rescind control of it and play the retake game.
Hopefully no players will be lobotomized on this retake. Kevzi taking so much damage or decay from the Viper utility will back out. The double duelist is here for the flag, and this could perhaps alert the rest of the team for the retake. No, still an even trade.
The timing here. Ja will he be able to find his kill against Micro? Former teammates, he gets him through the wall somehow, but it's still a 1v3. Bunch of them pretty low though, but Zind tearing up the house here on the A site itself. As Zal take a round back in return. They're looking pretty good to start off this map.
What happened there towards screens? I think there was some sort of pathing issue on the side of NAOS. I mean, they kind of got picked apart. I thought this flag was doing so well. I mean, considering they did get 2 picks. And I would have assumed that it would pull attention away, but Zin just on top of things. Both literally and figuratively. Now reeling a little bit.
He was literally on top.
I think that's the Icebox play.
Uh-oh. What? No way he gets away with that scot-free. Ja just double dipping, looking for more. He has to be careful here. Cannot give up the advantage they've secured early on, but the rest of his team are the ones who fall. Zin able to push the issue here and press on. He has been such a terrifying force when kind of pushing the boundaries here of the site. And now, with lesser weaponry, simply cannot stop him from doing as he pleases. Oh, it's a good shot from Papachulo. Tag here from Kevzi. Micro as well. Let's see if he's able to make this clutch happen. There is time to make it work, but the ult's going to be a problem from Kevs.
Especially with the toxic orb being put in place here by Micro. So realistically, just one Hunter's Fury could end. Papichulo goes for the tap here. He doesn't have his own pit if he chooses to use it. Darts are not landing here, and he isolates it to a 1v1. Zol don't want to let this slip. Papichulo might just get this to half, and you can already hear the mad sprint.
No way! Unfortunate!
Oh, if he got the half, he would have gotten that round. He let go of it just a split second right before. In another universe, Papichulo gets another clutch. A long list of ones that he's added to his resume, but in this one, well, callous mistake.
Not meant to be.
Yeah.
I thought for sure he had that path. I mean, visually, I thought that was the confirm,
I thought so
right?
too.
It already touched the middle, so it's like, okay, then this is possible. But on the side of Zol, I like what they were trying to do. They're trying to stagger the pressure and perhaps just save their utility for the last few seconds of that post plant. At the same time, you cannot take duels like that against NAOS, against any of these players, really. It is just so difficult to secure a 1v1 against a hyper compact team like this.
It's also, I think they're kind of trying to save that Hunter's Fury for an arguably more crucial moment in this early part of the first half. But once more, you can't take half measures against NAOS. Them trying to, save their ult there to try and just take it 2v1, well, it almost costs them. And if not for a kind of finger slip up from Papichulo, that would have been around to NAOS. This would have been 2-3. Zal would have been in a much worse economic state, and who knows how things might have gone. But they're doing well on the attacking side. It's not, I guess, kind of be choosy with the miracles we're given sometimes. And Zal, well, they were blessed with one.
That is indeed a good analogy, but at the same time, dude, you're 8-2. Just use your Hunter's Fury, man. You're not doing too bad, you know what I mean? Just let it rip. And with that being said, they do have the Hunter's Fury, as you mentioned, in tandem with the lockdown for a surefire initiation. This time around, Zol have to be the ones to respect the Sheriffs. NAOS is probably the best ecoing team, historically speaking. But with that entirety of their success, some hubris, maybe walking into a trap here. And that's already the first member of NAOS being taken out by Zol.
Well, Nexi's able to find a pick there towards the tube. But the kitchen is Zol's. Pivoting here towards the B site as it is completely open, and Zind once more wreaking havoc on that back line. It's up to Emon and Mojer now to try and find something, but yeah, this round, ultimately enough, it's done.
There.
Even if Mojer can get a rifle here, I wouldn't count on it just yet. Considering Zol know exactly where he is, they all line up, they all take him down together. 5-1, Zol. A pretty convincing start for this map number 1 on Icebox, which a lot of us and a lot of fans have touted to be NAOS's playground.
Be too early in the day for the boys here for the NAOS side. Actually, I don't think I can even make that meme anymore. NAOS is generally balanced in terms of age now, right?
Yeah.
Because with the addition of Emma and Mojer and I believe Nexi, this is not the
Tito team, not anymore.
Yeah, the veteran team would have been a nicer way to put it. But you know what? Tito got them old man hands, you know what I mean, with the wisdom.
Well, you gotta be careful of that Tito's strength as well sometimes, because you never know when it might rear its ugly head towards you. Papichulo here, anchoring down on towards that yellow. Yes, still Mojer gets the one here, taken down with it, but Papichulo, I think, smartly enough, deciding to pull back instead, not overcommitting on his anchor.
Not overcommitting at all. I mean, they know it's still a decent 1-for-1 trade and duelist at that. But is this going to prompt some sort of response towards the side of NAOS? No, especially with that operator we were talking about. So the fake not working out. Nobody jumping on the pump. Azol getting ready to go and try and stop this defense.
Defeated.
Good pick off here by Papichulo, but Kevzi returning the favor here onto towards Emon. Snowman still is Papichulo's, and he's going to make him sing. Micro connecting the shot as well. 2v1, they're both towards Orange. Gonna have to try and isolate this fight, but the threat of that operator is gonna keep him humble. He uses the ult now, which I think is a smart decision. Nano Swarm to make him swing. Jaw barely getting out of dodge here. The spam goes through, and Nexi there to save his teammate. That was a bit hairy, a bit dicey, precarious, but ultimately enough. NAOS come out on top.
Hit him with the pick and roll there. You saw, I think it was just at the screen, and obviously we have the Viper on the opposite side getting caught out. Little two-man game there. But that's just the teamwork we expect from a team that doesn't necessarily have all that much utility, right? Again, this is the problem with Double Duelist. When it comes to things where I should have thrown a scan there, I should have thrown some sort of assurance. It's just bodies upon bodies and raw gun skill, which honestly NAOS have, and of course Zol have in spades. Now we're trying to see how Zol is going to react to this type of play. I mean, they have to slow down. Honestly, them losing that lockdown on a fake out like that, it's huge.
Well, Patman's got a judge in here. And a showstopper, which tells me he wants to go gung-ho and dive into the site when the opportunity presents itself. I think Jaws spotted out the head of Kevzi hopping over there on towards that belt. They have to be careful. They know Jaws still has that in his hands. You can see the ping. They know he's going to be in that position. Operator on out, showstopper as well. Jaw bails to try and get out of there. He still connects the shot. Somehow they trade. Crazy stuff, but a marksman like himself obviously can always be counted on. The plant will go down though from Zol.
It is crazy, but again, they're trying to bring back some sort of sanity in this round despite the puncturing of Patman with that showstopper. There's a bit of a corner there to take care of. I'm not entirely sure if he can escape. Of
He
course,
gets
with my
detained.
doubts, he does get detained. And look at this, they try to stick. The Hunter Spear tries to deny it, but they can't seem to get rid of these players on site.
Kimsey actually doing good work there to buy time, but the half has been stuck. Unfortunately, the rest of the backup comes a bit too late. Micro, even though he was detained there, did not have his snakebite available anymore as they used it on the execute itself. Well, now it's able to secure the win over Zol, but it could have turned out very differently if not for Jai hitting that shot when he was taken down as well and trading.
Oh yeah, it could have been cleaner. It's like, analyst perspective, yeah, the op shouldn't hit you, or the chances of the operator hitting you mid-air with your showstopper is very low. But in the words and the minds of players, skill issue, I'll hit you, you're dead, and we're not going to let that happen. But Zol feeling the, once again, consequences of a round that crumbled.
Now it's an eco for Zol though. I mean, they've made lots of noise here towards A. In the first place, Micro connects towards mid. That's a good find, a good pick-off that they definitely need in a round like this. Unfortunately, fortune doesn't favor in there. It's Nexi placing his shots very precisely. Now the postman's going to be a different question. I like the plant spot though here towards Jenny. You can allow those sheriffs to have a better angle to try and contest. Look at how patient they're playing, waiting.
I mean, they know they have the closer angles, but with the information, they don't necessarily need to peek at all. But Nexi, who's been an absolute wall, is just gonna poise everything. What? Wait a minute, we even have a stray knife here by Patman. Despite the moral victory, they still get their heads caved in by NAOS's retake.
When Patman got that first kill and I saw Ja coming up on the ropes right behind him, I did not expect Patman to come out of that one on top. Much less with a knife, considering I was counting his shots. I think he had like 1 or 2 left at most, right? In the mag. Well, there's no mag, it's a revolver, but you know what I'm saying? And he had 1 or there, see, that's his last bullet. Somehow Ja turns away. I think he thought that Nexi got him, but it's the opposite of what happened. He gets knifed in the back.
Oh my gosh.
But they take the round anyways.
I still feel like knife kills in this game should reward you more, like an ult orb or something, aside from just the potential mental damage you do against the opposing team, right?
Or at least more money, right? More economy.
Yeah.
But then it would introduce a conversation of should pistols give you more money per kill then, you know, or SMGs and all that. And what's nice about
that
Valorant,
is up to the balancing team.
that is not our problem. But it does propose an interesting question, right? Like, where then would it go? How much money does each kill do? But I like the idea also as well of, because I am bad at math, that 1 kill equals X amount of money always.
I don't even remember how much money you get off a kill. It's like, all I know is I get an ult orb if I get someone, and I'll just press tab, and if the math adds up, that's cool.
Well,
How much credits do you actually get per kill?
I think it's like
been
300.
I think
I
it's
might be
300,
wrong.
right?
I might be wrong. Don't blame us, we're bad at math. Oh, it's 200. I googled. Thank you.
200 for a kill?
Actually, thinking of it, yeah, 200 makes a bit more sense. Like, when I'm thinking about how much money I get after a pistol round, yeah.
You know what you get when you shoot someone in real life? You go to jail.
Go to
don't
jail.
do it. If you don't get credits, you go to jail.
You get credits to your commissary.
To your criminal record, yes.
Yeah.
But breaking and entering is something that Zol have been decently okay at on this attacking side. NAOS have reeled it back after a good lead, honestly. It was like 4-1 at one point. Now look at this. They engage in manly fisticuffs with this take, but look at NAOS. They're just so far away. Doesn't matter though. Wow.
Wow, okay. Shock Dart connects. I think less fisticuffs and more a shootout. They want a shootout here on the B side.
30 seconds left.
It does look that way, but the patience of NAOS could potentially put them in a spot where the rotations could be late. Then again, Zol's taking their sweet time for this plant. And Batman, if he could win this out, then this could be a done deal. But trade's still even.
There.
Good trade out by Micro though. Still, man advantage in the favor of NAOS. Snowman position here being precarious now for Micro. He's sandwiched and pincered and taken on down. 2v4. Swarms on the Spike. Kevzi falls as well. It's all on the Kakarot, but he is outnumbered, outgunned, swinged out wide. But it's Papi Chulo who gets him and takes him down. 5 rounds on the defense, not too shabby at all for NAOS. Took a while to wake on up, but when they did, it's been smooth sailing.
What? I didn't even see that shot. I'm trying to think if...
One enemy remains.
Was it NAOS versus Just Us or a different team where it was a similar slow start? It was really, really slow. And then NAOS remembered, oh, that's right, we're really good at Icebox. And the defensive adjustments did push through. So far, one thing that both these teams have to consider, the balance of their ultimates have been pretty similar. So their timings are super same-ish. Again, there's no real layering or comboing that's around the corner here. But speaking of, an early fight yet again. NAOS love to go for jail control here, possibly to deny top belt. But Batman does find a lurking Jaw, a little too eager to find those kills. Zol preparing to sink their fangs towards A.
A commit gonna come soon. Showstopper immediately denied by Nexi as he goes through the wall. Gonna decay him even further. Nexi as well connecting on the second from up top. He strikes him down below and smites him out of the round. Micro here and Kevzi, former teammates, still trying to stick together. Nexi finds his third and a fourth towards Sexy Nexi. 6 and 5, Zol. They have finally taking the lead here against them. And I think the round you're referencing, Raph, the game is potentially even the Oasis one where Oasis took the first 5 out of the opening 7 rounds. And after that, it was NAOS who really turned their ugly head, actually their beautiful, luscious face, and won the round.
That's right. You cannot say bad things, especially about a team with the icon, Nexi, who's been on fire. I feel like Nexi's performances were slow in the first week, but second week onwards, I think he nearly dropped a 30 bomb too in one of his games. So he's really been getting into the swing of things. And space control and just role spacing was an issue at first for NAOS, or at least like when we were reviewing the teams. But now everything is just falling into place. It seems like this should have been, or could have been, their final form in, I guess, previous iterations.
Well, Nexi on this team surely has been a great addition. It's funny enough, they have two players who are at one point touted to both be at the same time the best Sentinels in the nation. And yet they're on the same team now, definitely providing that backline they need. Ja opening things up, Mojer following on up. The duelists here wreaking havoc with their ultimates. Papi Chulo as well chiming on in. It's all on the Zind with a Guardian, but nothing will keep him protected as Amon strikes from behind. And now it's a decisive, flawless, clean finish at the end. 7-5 at the half.
Talk about those Sentinel players than just the defensive master plan of NAOS. You just can't go in the paint. Not with these players lurking. 2 DPOY candidates with a lethal front court, or rather back court this time around. And again, I don't know why it took us so long to actually see that this is such a good fit for us.
Well, took him long enough.
Yeah.
at least now he's here. Can't complain.
True.
Look at that, the back line. 15 and 13, Papi Chulo and Nexi each. We were just talking about.
It is pretty much grit and grind on the side of NAOS here. But we now have to see how they break down and weather away the Zol defense. Kakarot, the first wall, and the first shot executes Ja. No shooters in the building. Grizzly Bear attack confirmed to be denied here. Nexi looking to rectify perhaps the mistakes of his teammates. Can't even get the turret down. And Zol, the reinforcements are en route.
Great defensive smoke there. by Micro, pre-placed to allow that yellow rotation to happen in the first place. But it's all here exercising patience. Potman finding a great shot on an Nexi as well. Good connection there. And now they actually do have a good solid position to execute onto the site. Everybody full HP. Now it's quite banged and tagged up. This is looking pretty good for Zal to start things off on the pistol.
I don't know what it's been in the season, but every single team that's been hesitating by yellow and by outer green has been losing rounds.
30 seconds
Potentially it
left.
could be the same story here, but everybody's just bouncing out, and Zol can't even confirm the
Spike
kills
down
here.
B.
It would be 3 still, and look at the HP bars of Papi Chulo and Mojer, just so low.
Last player standing.
Nice Timmy the turret. And Zal. Great opening start there. I think, as you mentioned though, wait, are we flipped around? Yes, we are.
Yes,
Zal,
you are. Yes, you are.
I mean, the first place with the way, obviously they found the opening picks to make things 7-5, made it so much more difficult for NAOS to even get into that execute position. With the lesser player count, how do you force up the plant? Zal obviously had nano swarms on the spike, which made things even more difficult with burning time, and so now it's kind of not exactly being dealt a great hand there by their opposition.
Placing swarm grenade.
Not at all. And they're not going for the sheriffs either, so they want a healthier buy moving forward. As John, the rest of
They,
guys,
yeah, I love the classic.
all right, they finally get it. I mean, the classic is what it is, you know. Sometimes it's an absolute laser beam, sometimes it's a laser pointer. And Zol, they're looking away. They just refuse to participate in this. And once again, even with the patience, NAOS have taken so much chip damage from everything.
Large part in that being Kakarot, both to his bulldog and the darn turret. Oh, he gets a dink drop. Fortunately for him, it is a classic, so that's not gonna matter at all.
They do have a chance of taking this. I mean, the vulnerable with the bot, along with Zin's bulldog, just once again hampering the progress of NAOS. Can't really march forward here. Crowd in a good position again with another turret, causing many potential problems.
30
And the
seconds
mad
left.
sprint towards A begins. Nothing to really stop them.
He's got the cross.
Except this? Nah.
Very tight angle from Kevzi to hold. I thought he'd be trying to hold a bit wider, perhaps just a hair to give him a bit more reaction time, but I mean, they find the information out anyways. Now it's 10 seconds left on the clock. They have to try and get the plant down soon, but they're getting torn apart here. You're tearing me apart, they say now. And that they were.
Oh, hi, NAOS.
Oh, hi now. I did not.
We did not kill them. We did not. Not at all. I feel like that signature sheriff by NAOS is missing. I think there was a time too where Papi Chulo was considered the best sheriff player in the country,
10
but
seconds left.
we haven't really seen too much of that. In fact, maybe not even at all. I can't remember off the top of my head. But then again, he's been playing a little bit more controller, so he has to be a bit more reserved with his purchases. Just a natural expense for that position, I suppose.
I think we were seeing a bit of it in the earlier games they had in this season, but so far in this matchup, definitely not so true for sure. If anything, it's been Zal who have been wreaking havoc with these sheriffs time and time again. Micro gets the one, only a bulldog in his hands, but that's good to start off the bonus here. Not too sure why Ja was so far removed from the rest of his team. Potman, we talked about those sheriffs being deadly. Does get traded out, but there's good damage being done here. Okay, they equalize now the player count. Now NAOS have something to work with.
That they do, but map control not necessarily in their favor, and I think we're seeing the shades of this more calculated playstyle come into fruition. They're not overcommitting to anywhere, but the point of interest is definitely A. Papi Chulo, he's hearing that turret. Luckily for him, it's deactivated. This could be a gaping hole in Zol's
30
defense.
seconds left.
Kevzi?
Whoa. Timing. Kevzi drops. Straight into the crosshair. Moser, though.
Enemy remaining.
And Papichulo times the lurk. Could have gone very differently
Planted.
if Kevzi had the sixth sense, a third eye open, or maybe a guardian angel watching over him. But it's NAOS who are poised here to take the round back against the bonus. Still, though, good damage done by Zol, especially if they can get another rifle out of NAOS's hands.
Toxins going up. Poison ore.
Wing's not meant for Zol.
Poison toxin screen down.
It's not meant for Zol to kind of spread here in micro. I like the read, but to quote a good friend of mine from just last night, I hate the Phantom at this range.
You die. Breathe with
To
Absolute.
quote an even better friend of mine, skill issue.
Skill issue.
And to quote the original person, your crosshair sucks,
Enemy
Asarai.
remaining.
Yeah, shut up, Asarai.
Shut up,
Jeez.
Asarai. Alright.
All right, that's Asarai getting, you know,
His daily
receiving
beating.
a lot of love, honestly, from us. Good for you, Asarai. Good for you.
Good for you.
And we jump right back into the action, of course.
Yep.
As we're now looking at Asarai jail, but nobody is there. Now seem to take a little more caution here.
I'm wearing an Asarai shirt right
Here.
now.
The
Air-ism.
the air-ism, the Asarai-ism.
Yep.
And now Zol, they have a perfect read on this. I thought that they would
It's a good
overextend and kind of walk into this, but not at all. It's been a chess match, really.
Now, so you have to find some way to retaliate, get a pick off in return. Positioning by Zol, poised to kind of play these off angles, receive a push, potentially back away. Obviously, he has Arena. That's the ideal for Zol and Zind specifically. Nexi here might actually find timing, but there is a turret in kitchen, which will alert them to him. It'll be good to destroy this, though.
30
Kind of pull the
seconds left.
defense away from A, just a hair. Alleviate some of that, but Zind is in such a great spot to take him on down. That's Mojer and Emma on one after the other. Papichulo almost gets taken down from the rear as well. The alarm bot here alerting Kakarot. Nexi's able to find the one in the trade, but ultimately
10 seconds
the
left.
round's done. Spike too far away from him and has to choose to save the rifle instead. So it's all tie up the game, and this has been a back and forth that I've been really loving to see because so far not many teams have put up this good of a challenge towards NAOS.
And they're doing it at the pace of NAOS. Usually teams try to surprise NAOS and run away with that initial lead. Zol did attempt at that,
30
but
seconds
now they're
left.
playing, as I mentioned, a chess game here. Zin taking a play out of, again, the Leviathan playbook. Nobody expects Arena to be there. I think that's like the third time he's done it. I think NAOS have to take that into consideration. No Blade Storm on the side of Ja, so perhaps Papichulo is going to be suffering a really, really weak buy. I like that NAOS go for the timeout. They're going to reconsolidate and see what they can do against Zol, because Zol, they've just been great pushing their safety line farther forward, and NAOS, even if they were sitting in spawn, just couldn't deal with it.
We're not seeing more of the gung-ho, I'ma execute and take over the site by force type NAOS this time. A lot more respect being shown, but I do think there should be a bit of a change in pace coming up from NAOS soon. Simply because Zol they've been wanting this kind of play from NAOS where they play the slower default. It's a bit more palatable for a team like Zol. A team that loves to have these bit more methodical bouts. And NAOS, while they are also capable of that, it's not something that they should really play into the hands of Zol, because this is where Zol is comfortable. But when NAOS go hard and they go strong, that's when you look their best, and we just haven't seen that yet here on the attacking side.
They still have not Waka Flocka in the paint, as you mentioned, and maybe that's the call. Just swing them. I mean, Zol, they've been playing a lot of these high-low defenses and maybe more advanced swing sets and traps, but now they've been respecting it a little too much. Granted, they like to play by the book, but maybe it's time to close it and chuck it at the author's head. Thinking about it right now.
They don't have a drone now for this site. They're going to look to try and use the ult, I think, here from Mojer. Misses the jump. It's okay. Happens to the best of us. But it's going to be a good way to dismantle this this hold on the A side. You can see there Kevzi and Patman, the Sova and Rays respectively, playing on top of the screens. The ult will be a great way to, once more, try and break that on up. Here comes out the ult. Kakarot's got a great lurk, though. Kevzi shuts down the ult before it even pops here. And the positioning by Kevzi's way too good. He shuts down the entire push by himself. NAOS put at a standstill as Kevzi finds a fourth. It's all on the jaw. Kev's hunting for the ace. And Ja with 25 seconds left and counting. He has got everything going against him. Gets the one. Needs one more to truly make this viable. But the round is not out of the question just yet. He will be able to stick to plan for the meantime. Dash has gone away. Can he isolate these fights? He knows they're both on the back site, but the spam going through is too much. And Zol, they take the lead right back.
Tit for tat. Zol and NAOS making this a barn burner. And Kakarot and the rest of the gang really clean up. So far, NAOS just have not punctured through that mid position. I mean, Zol's not even highly contesting it. Yes, they have a few pieces of utility there and a singular player to swing off of it. But that timing that NAOS is so desperately looking for just has not presented itself. Kevzi being so sharp and just annihilating the other front that NAOS wanted to create. Just such a blessing for Zol.
Look at NAOS's economy now. Guardian, single one. The blades on Ja again. An Icebox, highly touted to be their home court, has not been looking too warm for them so far. Ice cold, if anything. NAOS trying to take this site on over. It's being given up here by Zol, who know that in the post plant they should have the advantage on the retake with the better weapons, and that they will try to achieve.
Still reaching for that trophy, still reaching for a round win here as Kevzi gets another frag with his ultimate. Ja will continue his rampage, tries to go for that elevation. Patman gets shut down immediately. Zin puts on the crown. He tries to barrel through this post plant. No more Blade Storm here by Ja. He does have a Guardian in hand. The double Sheriffs, once again, have to play a little closer here as they don't want to get peppered down by the automatic fire. And Ja does take out the Reyna in question. Pedals back.
Blades.
Oh, that he does. Again, they want to play this a little bit more safer.
I'd give over the Guardian to someone else and use the blades if he still has it. Last time I checked, he did, but let's try and see how this goes. Mojer! Big shot for him to connect. He needed that one. If Kevzi took him down, then this certainly would have been very winnable. The eco, will they convert this time? Micro finds the one. He knows where Mojer is now. The blast pack will keep him off the spike, making noise. They know where he is. The snake bite will confirm the round, and that it is. NAOS and eco round, they're able to convert. Low HP, a body shot is all he needs, and that's what he hits. They tie up the game once back.
I felt it. Before Mojer threw out that Sheriff shot, I felt it. I knew it was going to be nothing but net. Sometimes you just see it, you know? And Zol, they were completely, again, sideswiped by NAOS. Beautiful conversion on an eco round to destabilize Zol Esports. And still, no meaningful leads have been made throughout the entire map.
Yeah, Ja opening up there on the trade versus Kakarot, and then also finding Patman towards the screens. That really made things so much more viable for NAOS to win. But as you said, Mojer, a sharpshooter. He has been quintessential for this team. The stats might not look like it right now, but his space taking has bought NAOS the opportunities that they needed so far. But look at how much space has been taken away here. Map control heavily on Zol's side, taking deep mid.
Down.
Perhaps this is what NAOS wanted to do. They're finally cashing it in, but this heavy take has not really shown its head yet. Kakarot feeling something wrong in the air will backpedal. He's been joined by Patman on this defense, but again, he's providing enough of a distraction. The laser focus is NAOS on this attack, and they're falling apart. The few Vandals on the side of Zol hitting all their shots.
The few that they need is all that it seems. Patman still chimes in for another one. He dips into the fight here. Showstopper connects. It's all on the Papichulo in the 1v3. He will buy some space. Yellow position. He has to be careful. Right behind him now. Emon, rather. Does he even know where Zind is? Zind has even better timing, but Emon's a sharper shot than Emon with another clutch to his name. Bringing his game here to the table. And Zol stunned at another 1v3 going this time in Emon's pocket.
Put some respect on that man's name. Reminding everybody why he's such a heavy hitter.
Toxin screen down.
And he is surgical with the way he's been moving around in that clutch. Well done by Eman. And Zol, I can't help but feel that they're rocked from that haymaker, black and blue.
No, that should have been Zol's round. That's a painful one to lose. The eco should have been there. Still, a good eco round by all means, but one that definitely could have had a better outcome. And NAOS hold on to the lead because of it. Patman.
Ew.
What a swing and quick and early deletion of Papichulo.
No Papichulo to be found. No smokes available. Nexi has a battle of his own as both Killjoys might butt heads. They now know where each other are. Nexi again playing the long con. And look how far NAOS have crept up towards a site.
They're going around each other. It's a ring around the rosy here between Kakarot and Nexi, these two Killjoys. Who's going to fight? And who's going to win? It's Kakarot who comes out on top. Jai gets a trade on the opposing side though, but they do have the A site, and there it is.
This is so awkward now for Zol. They were so far removed from both sides that they have to walk in.
Flank.
And Patman missing a crucial shot, but all he has to do is buy time.
Here's a flank though.
There.
Zind is gonna get the one for free on Ja. Now how do NAOS deal with this? The pincer is gonna come on in. Zind, he has to be dealt with immediately, but he's buying so much time and so much attention away from NAOS' front line. Locked down to try and place it down, but Patman's nade is right on point. And that flank might have single-handedly won them the round there. Zol tie the game right back up, never letting this one get too out of hand. This game has been a back and forth, ref.
What I've been really enjoying is how both these teams utilize the map. I mean, I don't think there's a portion of the map that has been left untouched. Everybody has been using timing and just general map control to its maximum extent. Despite Zol taking that round, they're feeling the ill effects of, again, a weaker economy. Not to worry though. NAOS in an even deeper hole. They could have bought rifles here, but a conservative buy is the call. Except on the side of Ja. He's hoping to get at least one for that Blade Storm to be a realistic and achievable goal by the next round.
Another eco here from NAOS. Surely they don't win another one. Especially in that fashion as what we saw. Tag up here. They've taken at least some control of that top floor, but sight is still not theirs. Still trying to defend it here. Zol! But Ja! He's landing even better shots. Kakarot retaliates. It's a 2v2 as the dust settles. A big scramble on the site. And now it's looking to rotate instead towards the B site. They should be able to get the plant down at this point as the rotation has not come on in, but no rifles in any of their hands. No proper ones at the very least. Papichulo the most well-equipped. Little do they know. Site is really free for him, but so Kakarot being low could be an equalizer.
Plus the decay and the nano swarm being put towards the spike. Zol still on an even playing field. Kevzi might just have to tank most of the damage here. And frontline, he does have a recon vault, so well-placed one could dig out the rest of NAOS. And both turrets are being quite cordial with each other. The utility has been thrown out here. Nexi lurking, waiting, but Kevzi gets discovered! And Kakarot with a mission that's so close to being impossible. Trying to defy the odds here. Safety first as NAOS even have a turret to deny him of space.
They won.
Does he have a chance?
Not at all. Fall back. Don't exactly have rifles. Papichulo goes down with it too. Thought we retrieved the Guardian at
Everyone note down your observations.
And now
let's run it again.
They win another eco rather.
I guess they heard about all that stuff we were talking about. Us not good on an eco. Now let me tell you something. And that they did frag distribution across the board, pretty similar. Micro not having the greatest game here. He did have some impactful picks on the first half. A lot of lurks found by him. So going into the timeout, could this be what pushes them over the hill in terms of adjustment? And I've repeated this quite a few times, but adjustment is finite. Perhaps NAOS is getting a leg up on that, especially with all these thrifty wins.
Well, NAOS have somehow kept this game for the most part in their favor, yet it's Zol who do not let things slip. I think the biggest lead we've seen so far in this match has been the 1-5 in the first half in Zol's favor. But after that, after NAOS brought it 7-5, everything from then on has been just, rather 6-6, everything then on has just been back and forth for either side. Nobody really pulling on away, maybe a round or two up ahead, but these leads have assuredly not have been comfortable ones for either side. Even with the win, look at NAOS here. Don't exactly have the best buy. They do have blades, to be fair, and they want to build up economy by holding on to that Guardian, but this leaves them susceptible to another Zol eco.
It's been just shots towards the legs. It won't necessarily be an immediate knockout, but the long-lasting effects have been truly been visible for the audience and us. And the destabilized economy is the biggest tell here.
Bubbly.
Bubbly. Fizzy bubbly.
Busy bubbly.
Did I say fizzy bubbly?
No.
Been a pretty happy mood.
I'm just
But-
messing with you. Oh.
It's all serious business for Ja here as Kakarot gets shredded to bits. Once again, those weapons not really doing much. Zin still has a chance. Empress and Vandal know what that can do, but he's still in transit.
Kevzi taking down low from the blades. Doesn't go down exactly, but Potman off the lurk here, off the flank. Next he has to get the catch, and that he does. I still think this round is heavily in NAOS's favor.
30
They do have a
seconds
rifle
left.
on Zin though, and he is the X Factor. He finds one, he gets his Empress, he gets his ultimate up, things could change. But now it's on the rotate. Zind smelling this from far away, and he can really be a big wrench in their spokes right now if he can get the one. He's on site in time anyways. Let's go on over to the A site. Ja gets a connection here on the Kevzi. What can Zin do? He's chiming on in. He gets the one. Will he stop the plant? No, as Mojer gets a trade. It's a 1v3 now somehow as Micro's left alone. We'll get timing here on Ja for the free kill. But then on after, no rifle retrieved. It's going to be a 2v1 with the Sheriff. Can he make it work?
Blood on the snow. It's already been spilled. They nearly line up, but Micro has to hit his shots first. Trying to isolate this, but he is just getting melted away from the bullets again. NAOS, they should be in a very comfortable position here. No need to overextend or be too overzealous. The Vandal has been picked up. The Recon Dart expended. And wouldn't it be the craziest thing if he died from the Satchel Pack? Eman will not give us that treat, but
Match
that
point.
could have been the straw that broke the camel's back. Zol, perhaps desperate for a response or a pulse.
Oh my goodness.
Good.
Became dangerous there for a bit for NAOS, but able to hold on.
Right here.
Stop the boat from rocking. Zol with comeback potential here to bring us in overtime. NAOS at the cusp of it here at match point. Not the best buy on Zol, a Guardian and a Spectre accompany the rest of their armory. But they've got lots of ultimates to throw and maybe force the final round of regulation. And this big ult here towards B's would be one of them.
This is indeed the question I will pose. Can they do it?
Here.
NAOS, this is no time to be hard-headed. They will be dissuaded from the Viper's pit. And rerouting towards middle. All that Killjoy utility is there. Mojer still has a showstopper, and this could be essentially the only thing they need. You did mention Kakarot Spectre, and this could be the perfect place for it to really ring through. Mojer might be falling into a trap, but again, they're just trying to pull attention away.
Zol have done a amicable job here of burning a considerable amount of the clock away from NAOS, especially considering how little NAOS have in map control. They are kind of poised here towards the tube, but look, they're looking to try and pressure against this. Patman ill-advised on the push, and that just gave them the opening here to try and open up towards the site. Mojer gets a kill here on the Kakarot. Papi Chulo as well follows on up, and things have been broken apart. Zol's ironclad defense suddenly being broken down piece by piece. The Hunter's Fury doesn't connect either. Gets a tag on the double, but that's going to be it. 4v2 now, and Zol. Disastrous outcome here. One they're going to have to try and bring back somehow.
Gasping for air. They're on life support. I mean, we still have Empress. Again, we've been asking, and the call has tried to be getting to Zind. No bodies found, no resistance on the side of NAOS. They are giving them such discomfort through the silence. Zind can't find the last few targets, and he will get surrounded. NAOS remain undefeated on Icebox.
My goodness, it came pretty close there for quite a bit. And Zol did have a lead early on, but ultimately enough, NAOS able to, well, shake it off and really, I guess, warm up to the ice cold start that they had earlier on. Just at the end there, you know, the swing from Patman, I think, is kind of what really ultimately started their demise on map number 1. Although, albeit, we have to say, this map, even though it was kind of a mostly predicted to be NAOS's favor anyways, NAOS's win, they brought it pretty close. And if that is how they perform here is all on map number 1 on Icebox, a map that should be against them, then our next few ones, I believe it's, what was it? It was Bind and, well,
Bind.
Binds are, what's the second map? Breeze. Ooh, and that's going to be a possible one to win.
Yeah, it is Bind, and then we're gonna go on Breeze. But you did mention sometimes in a game of perhaps of this equality, of this type of balance, it's just so fragile that one swing on the side of Patman did kind of trigger some sort of domino effect. And again, this is not to put it all on him, because Zol did so well. We thought it would be not as competitive, but for them to contest the map control and the way NAOS played is already such a great sign for Zol.
Yeah, I mean, they did well, all things considered, actually. And even as you mentioned, it was a bit of a domino effect at the end, but still, he was their best performer statistically here. Patman, 23 kills to his name. Unfortunately, at the end there, things kind of breaking down as a whole for Zol as a team, not just individually. But it's NAOS who are able to bring things back in some incredible moments. Papi Chulo, obviously, statistically, was also performing up to par. But I think the duelists here on NAOS had a lot to do with that, considering Ja and Mojer were buying so much crucial space that they needed to allow players like Nexi and Papi Chulo from that back line to be able to clean things up and get the clutches at the end. Obviously, Eman had a great one as well on the B site there towards the end of stuff. But yeah, NAOS as a whole, you can see, even though they lost their first kills, it wasn't about that, as Zol would start off with a 5v4 majority of the time in their favor. It was NAOS who knew how to play against the odds and bring things back and take a win.
It never fails to surprise me that teams always get a leg up on those first bloods, or more likely than not. But the composure of NAOS is almost unmatched, really. They're second to none, at least on our local circuit, because as you mentioned, despite getting a few kills taken away from them early on, they adjust really well and they find their footing as if nothing has happened.
Yeah, it's been something that I've heard from even opposing teams playing against NAOS. Some of these players, especially as well from their former teams, just, it's so difficult sometimes to... I can't believe that happened, dude. That has to be the highlight of the game. He just pulls out his knife. But getting to my point, it's just, they know what to do. As you said, they're composed in these moments, in these clutch moments where, you know, the player count might be not in their favor potentially, and yet they know how to play the numbers game and somehow turn those odds against them, and they don't care about what is right or wrong, only what wins.
Which is normally the correct choice, right? I feel like it's hard to fault, but I see your point. It's like, that is a bad play even if it did work. But the good thing about NAOS is that their balance of just philosophy is great. If they have to play textbook, they'll do it. If they want to play soulful FPS where they swing and shoot and kill everybody, they'll do it too.
a bad play is only bad if you don't hit the shot. Don't forget.
That's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
yeah.
If you swing 5 and you kill 5, that wasn't a bad play.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
that was a great calculation of risks and odds, and in those case, well, some risks have high rewards, and now also rewarded with an opener map, but Bind might be different considering how well Zol performed in NAOS' home court. So let's move on over into that map number 2 after this break.
from snow to dust, as me and Nico were doing a little bit of a dance to really make sure who's gonna do the intro for the second map, which is gonna be Bind. Here we are, guys, from a very competitive starter of the day into what could possibly be a last map for NAOS. After all, they haven't had the 2-1 series just yet. Again, my name's Raph. That's Black and Blue. We're gonna be jumping right into the agent select.
Well,
yes.
I'm curious what they do pull on up. Look at this! Jaw with the Yoru. Alright, I like it. I like to see it. Papi Chulo swapping on over here to the Brimstone. I mean, classically, if you look at what they typically like to pull out here on Bind, which, to be fair, we haven't seen them play Bind this split, this season at all, this year even. They used to pull out the Viper here on Papi Chulo. They used to run the double controller, but I guess now with Nexi on the table and everything on else, they're running this double duelist. They have the Cypher here, which has kind of shaken up the meta in terms of Bind, kind of forgoing that double controller sometimes, but it's the Yoru pick, I think, which is going to be a very curious one. What you think about what the NAOS have got going here and what they got cooking, Raph?
Not entirely sure. Honestly, that's an extra flash. I'm looking at this, I'm like, yeah, I don't know how to feel, but I think that's exactly what the Yoru pick is for. Confusion, uncertainty, and potentially a lot more unexpected set play from NAOS. Or they could just run it and run him down. I mean, you never know with these Yoru picks, really.
There is some very interesting stuff you can do here with the Yoru, obviously, that has been explored in the past few years already. But yeah, the rotation potential on a player like Ja, that is going to be crucial. I do wonder, though, with him not having the potential to pull out that operator as much as we normally kind of see him, will he still be as effective on an agent we don't see him on as much? Yeah, I mean, a while ago on Icebox, we saw him be pretty effective, even though he, for all I recount, didn't even pull out the op at all throughout the entire game, and he was on the Jet. But that's a character, that is an agent he is much more practiced with, and the Yoru here, not too often from Ja. So now it's looking to cook things up, but are they the ones going to be cooked as we go towards the B site for early contact here from Zol's defense?
I mean, that hot oil is definitely going to be a threat to everybody here, as Mojo's already made his way into this little corner. Attention pulled. Look at B long. That's where the players lie. The sneaky late lurk by Nexi could spell the doom of Zol, if it even needs that. Kevzi trying to hide in the smoke here, trying to be cheeky. But the flashes, they're going to come into play. And Kevzi just making sure of things, but despite all of that, he still gets the last laugh, and the Yoru pick already falling in the hands of Micro. And Zol's defense looking sharp on this pistol round.
Once again, Zol starting off the map here, looking pretty spicy. But the 4v2 is going to be questionable for NAOS to win, especially as Zin drops Emon down. It's all on the Nexi. Quick stifle in early here as they come out from the garden, but it's not Eden that they find, no. But their ultimately demise is what they do achieve. Micro, a triple for him, and Zol, another clean pistol round to start off a map.
I mean, it is just the start of the game, but is it safe to say that the Yoru is the forbidden fruit? Perhaps not. Or, you know, with the signs that it's been showing, if the flash was a bit faster, if maybe he could have teleported behind, it could have worked out. But Zol with a great read to just kind of play it patient again. Really giving NAOS a lot of trouble here. And with this full save on NAOS, I wouldn't be surprised if they just kind of get mowed down towards showers.
There.
Yeah, full eco here coming in from NAOS with the classics. You can see where that TP is going. Well, contact trying to be spotted out here by Zin, which he does. So some utility to try and keep NAOS at bay as they finally made their presence be known. Perhaps looking to strong arm things here towards the B site. And Bind, this is the map that we were mentioning as Zol pick this. It's one that is arguably a bit more viable for a team like Zol to win Another snake bite here in place to try and make things much more difficult. And NAOS are going to have a difficult entry into here. Somehow Batman gets a collateral through Ja. And it's all on Emon, who can't even stand for long. Zal here take the round, and in relatively clean fashion too.
A bit of a rarity there. Again, the collateral or the twofer, usually Ja is the one to give, not to receive. But it does seem like they're having a few routing issues here. Courtesy of Zol too, I like the fact that that Molly was thrown out immediately as he saw that Cypher cage just kind of slow, again, hampering this offense. They try to go for the cheeky jump classic, but again, that single snake bite did so much, and now the judge has repositioned towards Hookah. NAOS, full on, not actually a full on round here. They go for, actually no they do. This Yoru pick really confusing me. Zol though, they remain incredibly sharp.
Let's see now. As things progress, Zol, still a good bonus here to try and convert, considering the fact that map like Bind, tight confined corners, the composition really is one that benefits off of stalling as long as possible. Double controller, utility shuffle in their favor, but also Kakarot's going to be a menace, which means Emon's going to have to burn that dog every single time just to find these tripwires. The passive threat of it alone is already a big thing to deal with mentally for NAOS.
To be fair, did Cypher need this buff? Yeah. I mean, a lot of the other throwables were kind of getting in his way.
30 seconds
At the same time, we're not necessarily seeing Cypher on every map. Granted, he is viable, but Zin again with these Molotovs and these snake bites is stopping NAOS in their tracks. 20 seconds, they have to commit to this too.
Let's see if they can. There's barely even enough time. Look at that. There's barely even enough space to try and get the plant down. The swing here from Zend. He's not able to take him down quick enough. Luckily, Modra's there for the double, but the judge will be shut down. If Potman got that kill, that could have been the round. They would have stopped the clock just in time, and they wouldn't have had enough here now to get the plant down. Oh, Modra coming in huge in that round to save NAOS here off of a bonus defeat. But NAOS have historically, at least even in this season, kind of started off these maps slowly and kind of turn up the heat, as we saw in Icebox throughout the map as it progresses. And they do take the anti-bonus here, but Azal have been looking pretty sharp.
Just to call back for our more loyal fans there, I believe that's called South Built-itis. You lose 5 rounds and then you win the game.
I don't know if we still talk about non-relevant teams here.
I like to talk about history. I like nerding out on every single thing about VCTPH, but they'll always be relevant in my heart. You know what I mean?
We have, to be fair, we do have 3 players here in the server.
That's exactly what I mean.
Well, let's see how things progress. Almost actually 4, but I'll let that one be a question mark to the viewers.
Question mark, exclamation point, or period. Statement has to be made by both these teams, and now we clone play, but clone play, cold play, not really hitting it for NAOS there.
Toxin screen down.
Oh,
Dead fool.
barrel scene. Gotta play compact, brother. And then CQB. Emon being taken on down. Nexi doesn't unfortunately find the pick here for NAOS, but that's a good push out from Micro, actually. Even though it was risky in a 4v3, he takes space away and gets away with a kill. So now NAOS once more kind of struggling early on against Zol's defense.
Strange to see that they're not as refined as we're used to. And with what we're seeing so far, Zin looks so much more natural as a Viper player than he was Arena. I mean, why don't you just let this guy play Viper? His utility has been so sharp these first 3 rounds. Granted, NAOS haven't really been doing a good job of masking their intention. But we have talked about how good they are in these, I guess, asymmetrical situations where Mojer Gonna plant down here. Do they know that there's an ambush lying in wait? Despite getting 2 for himself, 2 still remains. Zol going for yet another early lead.
I mean, what we mentioned a while ago as well on that bonus round where the utility stall is just so high, it's still remaining true here. And NAOS have struggled to win these rounds that weren't, you know, the scrappy bonus one that they were able to take. Otherwise, I think Zol have a pretty good setup here in terms of what works well against a team like NAOS. This is what they normally run anyways, but it's calculated still and perfectly attuned for this. Look at that tripwire, which, I mean, maybe if you were LeBron James, you'd get caught by it, but not Yoru here, not Ja. It does get taken down anyways on the eco.
Hey, that was an anti-jet dash tripwire. Mind you, as verticality is still a factor in this game, the Stingers will definitely decimate if any would-be players would take the space towards U-Haul. But it looks like the range game is going in the way of Zol. The stray bolt will hit Zind. But now it's cornered again. No weapons to be had, no weapons to be found.
Time for a break. Wonderful.
Well, quick and clean for Zol, especially without losing much against NAOS. Obviously a bit of a slower start here by NAOS, but the game itself hasn't necessarily been a super kind of uptick pace. Even though you can see NAOS trying to press the issue, the threat of those tripwires have been keeping them a bit more conserved in terms of their aggressive output. And obviously the snake bites, the smokes in their face, so much for them to have to worry about. And as you were talking about a while ago, Raph, you know, during one of the earlier rounds, where did Cypher really need these buffs? The thing is, I think his most intimidating aspect wasn't even the part that was buffed, aside from the tripwire, which doesn't break after you get caught by it. The fact that it's even there, the fact that it's invisible, the fact that you won't see it until it's too late unless you're crawling up to it. That has already been such a big thing. Even as I'm a Cypher player, but I have to admit, it's getting tiring running into all these darn tripwires. Not gonna lie. On attack. So, I mean, as a duelist, and especially now, so they have 2 of that, it's a problem. But they do have ways to get around it. Mojer obviously flying through, flying past it, and yeah, the teleport from Ja, which arguably shouldn't be a problem, but we haven't really seen that kind of TP play from Ja just yet.
NAOS hasn't really established any reason for Zol to worry about this front line either. I mean, the fact that they're losing out so many gunfights, Zol just don't have to worry about it. But this is something that could prove disastrous. Wow. As Carti gets Mojer before that showstopper could bear any fruit. Batman still has his. He could puncture through the site, and another self-flash. I don't understand.
Could this be the unfamiliarity with the agent itself on Ja's part here for NAOS? Was this something they've really cooked up enough? Or are we eating raw chicken?
Ooh. I love me some salmonella. NAOS, uncooked.
That doesn't make sense.
Perhaps.
It'd be chickenella.
Well, definitely not let Black and Blue cook, because maybe he needs to marinate a little bit more. NAOS could need some more spice to this agent comp. Kakarot could run into some resistance here, and that spike is gonna fall. The neural theft, not even needed.
I didn't understand that neural theft 5v2, but hats off.
Literally.
Yeah. 5-1.
We've seen this before.
We have seen this before, but this is it's a bit of a different case.
Convincing 5-1.
Yeah, a lot more convincing, and also it's not exactly a map that has been highly touted for NAOS. We've actually never seen it this entire year, and as well as the fact that they're playing composition that doesn't bode too well for them, I think. You know, just stylistically.
Yeah. Especially with the difficulty to just initiate with their step 1 first, which again is to initiate bully Valorant, win all the aim duels. And as I'm saying that, Batman does get punished for that heat check. I understand the idea, but maybe don't do that. Again, now they still have to establish a proper front before this Yoru can go for the shenanigans that we're used to. Does it bode well for their slower play style? That has yet to be seen.
One has to wonder. NAOS will kind of reciprocate what's been being done to them here. Will they be able to replicate what we saw earlier on Icebox? Oh, look at this. Aggressive push here from Micro. Flash out, double swing, but it's Kevz who actually finds a pick off of that. They do at least get a pick away. Mojo being taken down will buy them a bit more brevity in that push. You made a bit of that. Kakarot obviously on the trade, but what's important here is that if Nexi can find a pick on his end, then he's got that neural theft to throw out and maybe secure a plant with.
There's one. Oh, Ja with an extra body, not a real one.
Ooh,
It's enough to provide Kakarot hesitation. And it is a 2v1 at the moment, or rather a 3v1. Look at Nexi, he's just barely living here. And this could potentially be the great adjustment that we were waiting for and hoping for. Ja, very healthy, would want to upgrade his weapon. Does he have the space to do so? Currently, no. But this crossfire could be easily dismantled. Nexi gets picked off here. Flash it.
No way! He gets him through the flash as well. I mean, it's going to be difficult here. Poppy Chulo, no ult. But he's going to be forced out to swing. He gets taken down. He goes down with the ship. No, he doesn't. Survives through it. Maybe a Brimstone is the most invulnerable to an opposing one. In this case, Poppy Chulo and the rest of NAOS finally get around in return, but you saw that fake out there on towards Kakarot. It was just enough to kind of bait his reaction and give him hesitation, as you mentioned.
I don't know, man. Again, Ja is a wonderful player, but this is a rare stumble for him. It's so weird. But then again, it happens to the best of us is team flashes again. Good thing for Mojo that nobody was there. He nearly takes out the trap. He remains unbroken, and now Zol spend the pit. And now this puts a question on NAOS. Where can they really go?
The defense here poised to really hold on to A. You got the trip on A, both long and short, and as well as that ult. They got the wall as well to even make it more difficult. Doubling down and really anchoring and holding down the A site, which I would advise for them not to continue with and commit to unless they find a pick here. If they do get someone, especially Mojo, then this Viper's Pit is going to be very vulnerable to a potential pinch. The dog has to try and clear that away. They get the catch on the one, the fake out as well, which is actually a great tool to try and burn some of those tripwires down in the way. Ja does not get the kill off of the TP. They do get the information off of it to trade, though. The flash coming from Micro, trying to go for another one, but he's able to get traded down as soon as he peeks out. And it's a 3v3 that stands. The orbital strike to try and buy them some space. They know the flank is coming on there. 30 seconds left on the clock. They're still trapped here within the showers. You're going to have to find some way to flush this on out. But Patman with the operator from the flank connects. And now it's a 2v3. Mojo has bought some space towards the backside. The plant is towards a triple. And now the retake here is going to have to come on in. But if Mojo can stop one, and especially pick one off, then they've got a chance. He goes for the swing, but it's Kevzi who takes him on down. And Poppy Chulo shows himself through the smoke as Zol, a great pincer here as they were trying to force the A site, but Zol said and had other thoughts about that.
Wonderful read there by Poppy Chulo, sorry, Kevzi, to know the tendency of NAOS again. They love this map control. They love to create chaos within their own little box. On NAOS side, they did a good job of avoiding the pit, but that flanking operator, as crazy as it sounds, did so much heavy lifting in that round to give NAOS no breathing room whatsoever. With the weaker buy, it is looking so rough for NAOS. It is really a rare sight for them to just kind of hobble their way to whatever they want to do.
And now, look at their economic state here. Flash is on out. Space trying to be taken. At least they take hookah control, which was also expended some utility to do in the first place.
There.
Look at where Nexy's positioned himself here just to guard them against a TP play.
They are already so wary about it. They have Nero Theft. This could be a great help towards the efforts of taking a site. The way that Zol is positioned, I don't think there's going to be any catches here, as the dog will get removed. And again, another reserved buy and time running out. NAOS at this point in time, directionless.
Zin jump spotting here. Shaw sees his head, flash run through, but the tripwire is there and he's gonna die. Easy picks from Zind. The tripwire aiding in there, Kakarot as well. And a good anchor. Cage will go down. He should get the free kill. Gets a one, gets a follow-up. And everything going according to plan here. For Zal. Once more of those tripwires being such a big problem. The frenzy. As you say, Raf, either a laser beam or a laser pointer. It's Podman who beams him down at the end.
Yet again, the operator from the flank getting a pick here. And that poison orb, tripwire combo, that's just so much to deal with. You have to deal with the decay, and then you get tagged out. And then you eventually succumb to whoever is shooting at you. Not something NAOS are really willing to deal with. The attacking woes on this double duelist comp, it's so obvious. Not too sure if their defensive side is going to be any better. They're going for this default yet again. However, already surrendering most of the map early on.
Time to jump.
It's not like they can change the comp now. Pretty bad situation to be in. Let's see how the push continues for NAOS. Looks like the execute is about to come on in. TP's to the backside. Ja still cannot get himself going and activated with those backside TP plays. Kakarot, another shutdown from him. Next, he's able to get the trade off, and somehow Emon and the rest of NAOS, they're doing their jobs here. That backline once more saving them. NAOS using their double duelists to buy the space, but it's really the backline to do most of the work afterwards.
Happen again. 3 times in a row. Third time could potentially be the charm. Doesn't have a showstopper here, and perhaps this is overzealous. Only as a sheriff. I think he's discovered. The execution by Papi Chulo. Again, you mentioned that backline is just doing wonders for NAOS. Kevzi does have a decently hot hand at this point in time. Has 1 smoke. Could steal this away. Crossfire has to be respected and to be anticipated. 21 bullets left in the mag. Tries to go for that bench fight, but will get steel chaired by Nexy. And NAOS breathe and find a heartbeat.
They've been winning some of these rounds somehow against the odds sometimes. Well, Ja could not connect the shot there. Actually did make Kakarot whiff on the opening kind of attempt to connect those shots, but somehow it's Zol who pull out the timeout here, which must be a sign that NAOS are getting something done. They do have the ult once more here. The dimensional drift on NAOS' side. And that combined with a showstopper could be a deadly combo for this next attacking round.
5 rounds would still be decently competitive on the side of NAOS. They do have a showstopper and the Yoru ult to work with. I feel like that free info is going to work wonders, but I also see like the stylistic issue on a smaller map like Bind. They love to play super compact, that it's allowing Patman to do whatever he pleases at this point. Granted, there's been a few hiccups on Zol, albeit very minor. NAOS overall still looking to find a foundation. Adjustments.
Careful here.
Zol still have such a good bank too. They're not gonna have the operator, but they're still gonna be in really good fighting shape moving forward.
Well, Zol obviously still have the lead here, still have the advantage.
I'll return.
They gotta be careful because we've seen NAOS come back against larger leads just recently. Here comes out the execute on the site itself, though. Hookah trying to be poised on up, but they realize they have to give it on up. Flashes, they know the backside is where it's being occupied by Zol right now. The showstopper doesn't actually connect. Ja gets the one, but look at this. A scramble on the site. It ends with a 2v2. Poppy Chulo incredibly low. The plant not coming in just yet. And Kakarot is looking to try and flank instead here for the opposition. The plant will go down, though. Can they hold on?
Planted.
Time is of the essence here. And NAOS once again going for that hyper compact placement. Micro just waiting for the rest of his team, and being Kakarot to just be in a position where the immediate action can happen. Look how deathly ill Papi Chulo is in comparison to the rest of the map. Everybody's just so healthy.
Oh no! There's nothing we can do about that, though. I think Kakarot disconnecting their technical issues.
Oh no.
But the round has started. The round is well underway, and so this will be probably a tech at best for them. Oh, Micro as well. It might be. Zol as a whole 2v2, but I'm not too sure if that's one we can run on back, considering it was all going already and they had the plant down.
Last round in the half.
This will definitely be a tech pause, so
that's a heartbreaker.
Man,
that should have been a good chance for Zol, because again on the plate was NAOS needing to land some nasty shots to barely even keep themselves afloat. But that is an and a half, if I've ever seen one.
Well, Sag. I'm literally reading out what the Tagalog chat, Tagalog caster is saying over at
Hi Taylor,
the
welcome
group
back.
chat. Hi Taylor, welcome back to the Philippines. You know, it's funny that practically a fourth of our talent crew came back on the same day, just for this.
I know. That's how busy
landed.
has life been, you know? Hi guys.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of off-season typically ensues with everybody kind of just living life, going wherever, and coming back for this.
You mean me disappearing for the last of half year? The last half of last year too.
We've just been on that, gym and grind, of course, but more importantly, I think we all need to grind there. I don't know what's the problem. Is it power?
I have no idea.
Is it connection? Well, it seems that one player's moving. That's Zind, so he's fine.
No, we're not looking at Zind. We're looking at Papi Chulo. Oh wait, but there's Zind on the opposite side, right?
Yeah. Oh, we got movement now in Kakarot. He's back.
Alive, but okay, guys. So here's the thing, right? And for people to just kind of the preview. Yes, it was only one round, but at such a high stakes map or high stakes match, I kind of want to keep as much momentum as possible. I mean, it goes without saying, right? When you're in a pro game, you are min-maxing to hell. That sucks, honestly. That is unfortunate. Unlucky.
Well, I don't know if we can do anything about the previous round. That's just I think that's a gimme at that point.
Yeah.
But I mean, they still got 7. That's some.
If it's 8-4, I think the lead is still considerable. 7-5, worry a little bit. Oh, but it breaks their economy. I just realized that it broke their economy.
You're right. Even bigger implications because of that.
Because they would have loved to keep those 2 rifles for this last round.
Yeah, and I mean, who knows? Maybe they could have clutched it out. Obviously, the odds weren't super in their favor, but NAOS were kind of low HP, and they did have a flank going on Zol, so it's one of those things where I don't think NAOS will agree to. Even if it is in their decision, it a lot of times might not be, because rules typically are that you do not replay a round like that when it's already, ongoing and deep far into it. But then again, it's case by case, so I think just off of my initial B&B inspection eye tests. We're probably going to continue here in round 12, and I don't think there's anything we can do about round 11.
11. And generally speaking, again, just to brush over the rules, the rollback happens before a pick, before any contact would be made. And we've already seen a lot of contact. So, unlikely. At the same time, if NAOS do allow Zol to go for that rollback, and that's a Chad move, you know, Giga Chad.
Yeah, especially when you're down. It's easy to give up a round, like roll it back when you're up anyways and be like, okay, fine. Give
Whatever, you know what I mean? Yeah.
But when you're down like this...
yeah. I mean, obviously we're not going to put it past their players to roll back no matter what the reason, right? But again, the rules just say it is typically going to happen before a kill, before a frag, or that type of stuff.
Yeah.
So welcome to
once
the...
things ensue, it's hard. It's hard to make a call.
Yep. Welcome to the Technical Pause podcast, by the way, guys. Hopefully we will be starting shortly as the movement has ceased on the side of Zol.
Again, once more. I mean, obviously we want things to get back up to speed, but I mean, I think Zol are a team that have been playing really up to the expectations of them. This is kind of what we expected from a team like Zol, right? They are one of those teams that are kind of poised to be in the top 4. Definitely. Top 5 at the very least. They have to be in the upper half just based on the talent they have, right? And the players that they have who... When you look at some of the other teams like maybe First Mega Saver, teams like maybe Valhalla, they got some great players, but some of those players have also been out of consistent competition, for a while. And that's different to Zol Esports here for the most part, who have been consistently playing both in the off-season tournaments and during the VCT Philippines. And that amount of consistency they have in the team is definitely something that cannot be understated. And that's why this Zol team has always been a threat. That's why the players on this team have always been threats on their former teams. And that's why a team like NAOS has to definitely take them seriously, because they might be at the top right now, but it's not about the regular season. It's about who ends up at the top and finishes first at the end.
And with a lot of reps, the potential for the team doesn't taper off, but their skill floor definitely goes a bit lower when you take long breaks with no real practice. It does hurt the base, but so far, Zol's been the opposite of that with a lot of practice. They haven't really missed the mark, as you mentioned. And tech pause. There's Nexi is just inspecting everybody at this point. Zol on the movement, so we are just waiting on any information that could be fed to us and of course our lovely audience.
I want to put it out there while we got some time to mess around that in our work group chat, since we now have another person from Cebu, not just Raph, their nicknames are Bisaya number 1 and Bisaya number 2. Number 2 being Bruce, our new host and new addition to the talent crew. So
that is actually lore. I know, but the funny thing is Bruce was actually the very first person I casted with all the way back in 2018. So that was a long while, you know.
Wow.
Welcome to VCT, and now we're back to our...
How old are you now?
I'm turning 27 this year.
That's 26. A lie. He's 19, guys. Do not believe him. And the only other lie I will tell today is that we're going back to the match. No, I'm joking. We're having a break. So, yeah, we'll see you guys after the countdown. There's going to be a timer. Maybe, I don't know. If not, then I was lying again. But we'll see you guys in a bit. So, don't go anywhere. Maybe aside from drinking water and using the loo.
Yes.
We'll see you guys in a bit. Adieu.
Saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa, sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Disney, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark. Succeed, but now Nasty kind of peeks into the Lear. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
Be a dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kebsy setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kebsy with one, Micro with another, and Micro moves them all.
He knows Senior Carl is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
Throws it. He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. But they don't have any vision, and that spike is gonna be hard. Great swing. G Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is.
Strong arm approach from Magix, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes 3.
There's the flash too, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment life now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kebsy given a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as Seoul Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not gonna be hearing this. They're gonna be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's taking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got the defuse. battle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, 1 up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the Kolath. And one more could end it in him. Gabo clutch the one.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, it bits a bill. Savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you grow, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you grow, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang ang trip war yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing. And it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark. Succeed, but now Nasty kind of peeks into the Lear. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
A dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzi setting up a crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzi with one, Micro with another, and Micro mows them all.
He knows Senior Car is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
Throws it. He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. careful, but they don't have any vision on that spike. It's gonna be hard. Great swing.
1v1.
She Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is. Strong arm approach from a Jix, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes three.
Flash 2, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment life now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Can't give it a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as Seoul Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not gonna be hearing this. They're gonna be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's thinking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got to be abused. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, one up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it, and he won! Gabo clutch the one.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Will gain his death instead. W3D1, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang ang 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh, we have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabo cleans up house. 1v1. Gabo versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senior Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senior Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
pressure. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in. And this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on top step.
Here we go. Ja. Yet many times has this man made his mark.
And we are back here. We got a game up on our hands, hopefully, because apologies, the last one kind of took a while, but we've got a exciting one considering how close it has been. Raf, kind of get us back up to speed for those who have maybe forgotten and have a short memory like I do.
In the words of Captain America, no, I don't think I will. But so what happened was it has been a decently competitive game. On the side of NAOS, there's been a few mishaps, in all honesty, especially on the self flashes and the disjointed hits on the side. Zol, with their solid ironclad defense, has been keeping them at bay so far. But before the break, we did see the adjustments roll in. So hopefully that momentum for both teams continue to do their work.
Well, it was all kind of starting off this map with a quite commanding, I guess, pace. It's not necessarily a commanding lead because the lead wasn't super huge, but the pace that they were playing for sure was something that you could see was a bit uncomfortable for NAOS to deal with, at least in the first half. We are coming to the end of the first half where NAOS have kind of built up a few rounds and cut down into the lead. Potentially a 7-5 is what we're gonna kind of continue this game with. It's what we might come back to ensue, but obviously an 8-4 is still very viable because even though the economy here is all coming back into this final round of the first half isn't the most ideal for sure, not the full buy by any means is what we're gonna see. They still have a great composition, I think, which has been a pretty good kind of, I guess, considerable and I guess well thought out comp in against NAOS, because considering NAOS don't normally play this type of composition, it was one that seemingly on paper would have worked well. And to be fair, on NAOS' side, they do have utility to deal with it, kind of like the fake out. They're trying to catch up some of these trips, the dog as well on the Trailblazer, but they haven't been necessarily putting it to great effect to deal with what Zol have. So once again, even with the lesser economy here, Zol coming into this round, I still think they have the right tools to potentially get a pretty decisive half, 8-4 in their favor, even with an eco coming into this last one.
That's right. Their economy is not going to be as good as it could have been, especially with how things turned out. But you are correct on that composition. I am frankly a fan of Zind on this Viper. It looks that much more natural on his end to play that somewhat more reserved role. It does retain a lot of his firepower, and it doesn't look awkward at all with his utility and his ability to delay these pushes. So with that being said, hopefully this might be a trend that continues for Zol, where everybody finds more comfortable roles and success with their rounds.
Well, obviously, we do have the Yoru coming out from Ja, right? Which is a bit unprecedented, but we haven't necessarily seen that be super impactful. There were some moments, like with maybe his ultimate, the Dimensional Drift, which had some great information gathered. It did buy them space within the site on that previous round, but Mojer didn't get a kill off of it. He was almost able to place his showstopper, but ultimately enough, it didn't really convert into a kill. It did buy them some space though, and while it may have gotten value, it's not doing as much as we thought it potentially could. And that's where I think, looking here at this roster, looking here especially at NAOS as a whole, you have to wonder if this is under or overcooked, if anything, for the composition that they chose to bring into this this map, specifically on Bind.
Happy little balance has still not been found, as you mentioned. I think there's a lot of applications to, again, the agents that you have mentioned, but you can't help but feel that there's some sort of disparity between the more stable agents that they're used to something that's a little more avant-garde as a Yoru, which again has had its pick rates go up very, very slightly in recent memory. But still, if stability is what you're looking for, I don't think this is the agent you want to build around.
Yeah. Unfortunately, guys, obviously, we are buying time. Is it obvious?
That's right.
Because
We're dueling
obviously
on
tech
site.
issues. We are dueling on stream. We're in the Philippines. You know how things happen.
That explains a lot. You know?
I hope what reasons I may conjure up in my head of this being a mishap aren't true, and that this is a mere tech issue. And it seems to be the case, considering everybody's taken a while to get things going here, because obviously we saw the disconnection from Zol happening. Both remaining players there at the end kind of going one way, Kakarot going the other, and yeah, it's unfortunate that even though they're in a boot camp, we're still in an online setting. Obviously, it's not like it's a LAN, so it's a bit more susceptible to these kind of cases. You guys know how it goes. It's the 4th year of the VCT. You darn well know that this can happen, especially. Yeah, you wouldn't be surprised, right?
Wow, time has definitely flown, and none of us are getting younger apparently, but I do agree with everything that Black and Blue has said. These things do happen. It's just the nature of the beast and how the cookie crumbles, and it's crumbling a lot. But yeah, I would like to have a cookie too. With that being said, yes, hopefully we will get an update and we can tell you guys how things are going for everything. As we all know, we all just want a smooth show. We all just want the games to go. Everybody has the same idea in mind. Sometimes it just doesn't happen. Big kudos to our prod and everybody who's taking care of it right now.
I do have an update for you though, and that you should use Grab. I would say the spiel right now, but I don't have it memorized in my head. I do know there are a bunch of codes that you guys can use, and I will pull that up just to remind you all of it, because it is something that you should all be aware of. Those codes, I'm not going to say the whole thing, but you got that Grab Car Saver one, you got the Grab Food Saver one, and those will give you some pretty good deals on a bunch of the stuff you guys can collect. And I would love to avail of those right now, because it is past lunchtime and I am getting hungry. So you guys, I guess, can use this break to kind of get some grab going. Yeah,
that's right. I just kind of want to fix. There it is. I should probably face it my way. It's not as aggressive as it used to be.
Do we have the same lights? I think we have the same lights. Look at that. See, there's
I
two
think we
of them.
do. Yeah. Okay, this was completely unplanned, by the way, but there it is. Okay, you had a better idea by like facing it forward. I don't know why the light's not bleeding throughout. But again, if it's not obvious yet, we're just kind of being sidetracked now. Onto the game. It was, I believe, 7-4. Yep, Fade
Yeah.
I have my thing from Ascension kept here somewhere. It's here somewhere. I have to look for it. Also, my hoodie in the back.
Wow. VCT.
Yeah, merch.
Shout out. Oh, I have some lore.
What's up?
Here. This is also Riot, so it's okay. This is the World's Watch Party, and I stole this.
You mean you got it? You did.
I got it. I requisitioned it
from
the stage. Yeah, no thievery was done, and they allowed me. So yeah, I'll take that. That's what we call in Filipino. How do I say this? Never mind. I'll just say it's a bit of a take home. Gift.
It's a take home, yeah. And we're still waiting again, guys. We're waiting here for you. I'm sure someone out there is already asking us to start the game. We can also change the weather. Have admin options in real life. Obviously. Whoa, that's crazy. Relax.
So one of our talents are currently still abroad. I think Fluffy02, if you guys know him, our TikTok lord. He is over there, our Lord and Savior. And he has taken a new job being one of the background people in celebrity photos. So if you are looking at a celebrity photo of some people who are currently in Europe, you might see him in the background in his Prada shirt and then his Balenciaga shoes, just keeping it rocking. And he was in a limousine, so good job, Fluff.
Honestly, that's not surprising at all for Mr. Fluffy02, He's losing all his games, but he's winning at life. It's a happy little balance that I guess we're all hoping to have. But I think we've talked about almost everything under the sun at this point, and I wouldn't be surprised if...
Oh, not everything.
Yes.
Not everything just yet.
Okay, going back to the game a little bit, I wouldn't be surprised if Seoul just take this map and we go for a full-on series, because it is looking quite good for them, or it was looking quite good, on majority of those rounds. So again, quick little review. It was a very brisk 5-1, especially with how confused NAOS looked on that attacking set. Couldn't establish any front line whatsoever. They're kind of getting smashed on some of those first duels and then getting so much utility damage. But when they start slowing it down a little bit more, looking for those stray picks, then it started working out for them. Again, it's
Not gonna lie.
Yeah?
I want to see Breeze though. I really do.
That's
because
true.
we haven't seen Breeze from either of these two teams, and they're great teams too. And I want to see what compositions you're gonna pull out here. I do not want to have to wait, preferably for the playoffs, to see the Breeze from these two teams, because I'm really curious about what they're gonna bring to the table here. And I think that map could also be one where it's maybe a bit more skewed to one side, but still a 50-50 by majority's sake, because I think that's a map that's all could take as well. Depends as well on the comps that they choose to bring on out. Obviously, this Yoru hasn't been the most impactful decision yet. First half yet, I will say. Maybe in the second half we'll see a bit more from Ja, but I mean, he delivered a 40k the other day, right, on the Reyna. So who knows how things will go.
Yeah. You think the Reyna would have been a bit of a better choice here? Like, again, with how he's performing, it's like, yeah, why did they just go for that, right? The extra flash would have been more reliable. It could have been something that's been practiced on his end. But again, there's just no way now that we can change the comp, and they're living through it. We still see a lot of that undercooked aspect of Agent Mastery. He flashed his teammates, he's flashed himself quite a few times. That's led to a few stumbles, but other than that, I think the rest of the team is doing okay. The backline, I think, has been doing the heavy lifting, as you mentioned.
Yeah, I mean, that's akin to what we saw in Icebox. It's just that here in Bind, they have to do a bit more of that, right? It wasn't as big of a task for them to do in Icebox, even though it was a very close game, 13-10 at the end. But still, it's being a bit more problematic here. I mean, at least on Bind so far.
True. So I think I am reaching the point where I will now go look at Twitch chat. What is Twitch saying? How long? We're not entirely sure yet. We're still waiting on, who, or rather, reliable information. What's up?
Some of the secret boys a while ago.
Oh yeah.
Our chat. So
you know what?
If they're still sticking around, shout out to them if they're still here.
During one of the off-season tournaments, and one of the bigger ones too, the only folks we saw in the gym was the secret boys. So that's a big plus, And I think
Perhaps
it was
the reason why they won.
Yeah. And low-key, I think Warcom had that tank top or that jersey with the secret logo. That was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, if you guys didn't know, Team Secret, they somehow have a jersey specifically for active stuff. At least from what we saw, they were remember they all had gym Team Secret stuff. I was like, oh,
yeah,
cool.
exactly.
It's sweatpants and a air dry fit shirt that was Secret branded. I was like, oh, cool.
Since you have the Asterai shirt on, why don't you flex for the camera, since we're on the topic anyway, and Asterai's not here yet.
I got nothing to flex, not like Asterai.
Wow.
We've got many big appendages to
Shut up, Asterai.
to really yeah, shut up, Asterai. That's all we're here for. It's a podcast. Welcome to my show. Unfortunately, I have chosen to actually force this tech pause. I got mad at PPGL. I was like, give me the tech pause, because I am the star of the show. I want you guys to look at my face. I shaved for this today. Yeah.
It's been too smooth, guys. We need something to spice up the broadcast, apparently.
Deal with it. I blame Ray Ray.
She's not even here. It's
a lot of things in life.
So we're just waiting up again on on everything. There's a few technical issues to sort out. Again, big thank you to everybody who's trying to make this as smooth as possible. And jokes aside, good luck to everybody jumping into this, because it really isn't all that easy to retain that momentum. Again, it's been a good few minutes already, not even just a few, and you kind of go back into the game cold. I don't know about that one.
It was good momentum for NAOS as well. Was kind of bouncing back into it. Obviously, the way that the final round that was played out, round 11, wasn't ideal for Zol, or for anybody for that matter. Works out quite amicably, I think, for NAOS at the end of things. But I mean, a round played, it's not going to be redone. I don't think it is. I see some people in chat asking me if will they roll back around. I highly doubt it. That's not the official word, but if it is, I was correct. If it was wrong, then it was an official word. So
That's like sometimes on the very, very rare occasion that people recognize us when we're playing. Again, very rare, like maybe once in a blue moon. Hey,
well,
are you
for
black?
us, rare.
Yeah.
For SRI, about
All,
every
all
other
the time,
game.
all the time.
Yeah.
But the answer is, hey, aren't you the caster? The answer is, it depends if we win. If we lose, we don't know what you're talking about. It is the default answer. But chat, we hope you're still holding on there. By the way, as Black and Blue mentioned, you know, Grab has the promos, the Grab car saver, and the Grab meals. Go ahead and do that, and just enjoy the show right now. We're just waiting on everything again, so apologies.
Make sure you guys are hydrating as well. You know, grab water.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long day. This is our first series, guys. It's already a close game.
Oh boy.
So make sure you guys keep hydrated. Very important. Gonna help keep your skin a bit more flawless, kind of like Asteroids. Speaking of water, I'll just show you my Omen sticker.
I have
Flask.
I think I have water damage on my stuff. That's fine.
Aw.
This little Viper was actually given to me by HG. See, there it is.
Oh.
And then I have the I have the Chamber card. If you guys remember, I kind of cosplayed Chamber on the one of the Champions broadcasts. But
We're going
here
into
we
the
are,
game.
guys. Here we are,
3,
guys.
2, 1. Yep, there we go. So we continue with another bout. One that has lasted ages. But for good reason. Maybe not. NAOS back on the attack. Last round of the first half is all back on the defense. Not the best economy. But hey, beggars can't be choosers. We go straight into it, Raph.
And we have been begging for this game to start as the teams, they want to get it going as quickly as possible. We already see some splash set play here. Ja looking to keep it going for himself or get it going for himself, as this utility delay is going to hurt them. But it doesn't matter. Sometimes you just got to swing and kill.
Whoa! What a great push there from Ja. His fake out just ate the tripwire. And when it's hooked on one, it wasn't able to hook on him as well for the second. Gets the two off of it. That's finally a bit more of what we were looking to see. Botman's dead. Instant tag off of the orbital strike. Takes him on down. Almost made it there in time. 4v2 though. Molly on the entrance of Hookah. This round, it might just go to NAOS.
Looking that way. Now, again, they really want that fifth. They don't want this to be too much of a deficit. And the ballsy jump out by both the players of Zol, not panning out for them. Again, we were talking about changing the pace because NAOS was respecting the utility too much. Sometimes you have to play off book. You know, you have to go outside the box. And that's exactly what they did. Risky? Absolutely. Did it pay off? Well, you saw it yourself.
Well, it's a quick ending to a long-awaited round, but we finally get on over to the second half. And in which case, NAOS able to close up that lead. It's one that, while earlier Zol were starting to surmount on NAOS's head, we've seen NAOS, and we mentioned a while ago, leads like these are quickly dealt away as soon as NAOS find their rhythm. They're in the defense now. They're looking to push that pace here towards that short, but Zol have other ideas to take the showers instead. I know lots of you aren't familiar with that, but Kakarot's taken down early.
Hey, we have a respectable community here. They are quite hygienic as showers have been once again occupied by Zol. Zind has a massive flag. They have no idea. He gets three, he gets the 10. But that could have been so much better.
Lots of damage done for sure, but the confirmation's not as accurate, it seems. Zol do get the plant down. Lots of damage done, and that's because of that earlier fight, which Patman is able to clean up. Modra and Nexi hella tagged up. Patman should win this fight, but no! Modra on the swing! He connects off the flick as well with a ghost in hand. Still though, it's a 2v2. gonna be difficult. Kevzi has great, immaculate timing, taps away, and Nexi's in such a difficult spot. He actually can stick this unless they push him, but the spam comes on in, and Kevzi makes a sandwich out of the pincer. Zal take the opening pistol, which is good for them considering how the tech has dealt them a bad hand.
Well, it's really up to you if you fold or continue. Zol have chosen the difficult path here, as obviously they don't just want to give up to NAOS here. Beautiful shots on their end, and I was about to say that Zol have just had such a great time winning out these pistols and snowballing from that. And NAOS, I'm not entirely sure if they can afford going for a full save here. They're looking to do some economical damage and maybe steal some rifles away. They are situated in some dangerous spots. They know that the range is going to be a big problem for them. But, again, it's not really scaring them too much. NAOS still threading the needle here. Kevzi has a perfect read towards Ja. Ja, he could just be swinging onto his own demise. He's thinking about it again. He's hesitating just a little bit. I think they've taken the fort at this point in time, and as I mentioned, that was so dangerous for Ja, but by the stroke of luck, he only takes damage. He does it again.
He did it again.
As I mentioned, it was so dangerous.
Yeah, they're taking a lot here. And Zal, they are not gonna let that go by easily.
One enemy remaining.
What? That is taken running the rabbit literally here by Papi Chulo. Swings wide like that, doesn't connect Nexi at the end, but my goodness, I can't believe Papi Chulo found two there. He was hopping too.
Anaconda squeeze.
Why doesn't my right clicks do that?
I don't know. We're not pro players, I guess. It's like the honest answer.
Why do my right clicks go everywhere?
Oh man,
well, I mean, I guess they were low. So.
Yeah, they were really low, but still, he hit him with the eagle powers. From Papi Chulo Libre, apparently. NAOS again.
Could be a signature move if he was a wrestler.
Absolutely. Might take a bit of a nosedive here as aggression doesn't get caught out by the dog. Look at this. Ja is still blind, and he will get executed for his overextension.
Yeah.
Suddenly looked like a great round for NAOS. Still looking good.
But he could have TP'd out, though, is a thing. And he didn't necessarily have that great support from the rest of his teammates there anyway, so I don't know, man. Pushing out against a bonus like that, ill-advised. I mean, you want the confident duelist over a scared one! But look at that from Zin! That's confidence if you want to talk about it. Papi Chulo versus Kevzi, and Papi Chulo, surely he doesn't get this one again. Low HP, a single hit away from death. But Kevzi's just playing this to perfection. Playing far away from where Papi Chulo expects him.
If he gets the read on where Kevzi might push, then this Molly could change the landscape of this. But one stray bullet is all it takes to remove him. And now, confident 10-5 by Zol. I don't know why they decided to go for this. I mean, like you mentioned, could have TP'd out, could have maybe flashed deeper. I like the intention, maybe just throw a curveball, but sometimes it'll bounce right back on your face.
Right here. That's all his meaning, man. You have to make sure. Take no half measures at this. You can't let those rounds go away. If Joss stayed alive there, might have been the different story, right? But against bonuses like these, against a team like Zol, they are sharp as ever. And you cannot give them those opportunities.
Careful here.
You can't simply think, oh, we have better guns, we can simply strong arm them, but
yeah,
you have to learn the lesson the hard way now.
Can't really mog a team like Zol, especially with the trajectory and how good Zin, Patman, and Kevzi Actually, everybody on this roster has been mechanically, right?
Yeah.
They do avoid the flash, but a big set play towards A could be in the works.
Oh. Kakarot trying to get closer. Obviously, tripwire there. Will prevent NAOS. Pushing out too further. There is a shotgun. Bucky here. Moser's hands. Like that, been trying to take space. A bit difficult, but luckily Poppy truly gives himself away. The rest is all just cleaning up house here. Moser's able to get the one. But yeah, this round should be done for the most part. Oh. Let's not speak too soon. Moser's got time to work with. If they present himself with opportunities, then who knows? But it could be a difficult clutch.
He's waiting for these 1v1s, but again, Zol with their patience to just double up and
Not that scary.
wait for a NAOS initiative is played to perfection. They could have eventually done more, and Batman has just been so clean mechanically.
One enemy remaining.
It's been probably such a sight to see. And despite having that type of spectacle, right, they're playing in their box. They're playing in their zones. They know they can win out there any potential challenge. The economy is still not as good as you would hope on NAO's side here. I think they might just settle for half armor if they go for a full belt of utility. Just having a really out of character game here. They don't really practice binder. We haven't seen what they want to do for bind all too well. And with this timeout, this is probably something that they're already going over as we speak.
Well, oh well. 11-5. And as we mentioned, this bind map is going to be a curious one for NAOS. Even without considering the comp that they pulled out here. Knowing that this is a map that Zol have, at least stylistically, a good chance of winning, and the fact that they put up a pretty tight game on map number 1 meant that they had really good chances of taking an actual map that was a bit more suited to their style and their, way of play.
I really
NAOS
want
here
that
just
spray.
Struggling. Which one? The Omen?
That one. Yeah, I don't have it. But sorry to sidetrack you, and I agree with
Where
a lot
do you
of
get
those
that
points.
spray?
It was from the battle pass, like maybe an act ago.
Scout just
Not fault G for not playing all that much, but Patman again has to deal with that trap before he can take this fight clean. And I see already taking some damage here. No armor. This could be enough to just kind of chip him out of his position.
Early tag here off the cam. No secret that NAOS were poising up for a B take there. Keep the defense towards the B side though. They can rotate around and commit towards A, but they're looking to still try and commit to this. Look at the defense here. NAOS pushing up all the way towards that fountain. Azul looking to commit. They got the flashes on. Next he has to be careful. Showstopper out now for Patman.
That it is, and this time it finds its mark on Nexi. No sentinel to be found, no more anchors to halt the push of Zol. Now it's making a bit of a mad scramble here. Kakarot does have a chance of finding job, but they turned their
30
backs.
seconds
And
left.
suddenly a big skirmish towards B long is about to break out. Zin crossing.
Look at Zol.
No plant yet.
They're still trying to push out towards this garden area, towards B long. They're trying to fight for a bit of control. The plant comes in a bit late, which allows the defense to set. But look at the flight from Kakarot. This is going to be immaculate. They don't have any expectation, but Zin, the number double kill in his favor. Mojer, he's going to get knifed here. He doesn't even know. Actually, never mind. Papi Chulo and him go down to Kakarot's flank. If Ja continued, maybe he would have found stuff, but man, how this game is turning out, just complete misfortune favoring the bold here. That is all.
Good lord. Zin, just let him play controller. He is so good in the late round that you would think they would keep this type of firepower again in their backlines for a potential salvage, but look at how much ultimates Zol have. They might not need to take as many duels or as many direct fights as they want. And now they're looking to push the tempo. A little bit upset of what transpired. Could get a freebie here, but all the dodges are in place. And Zind again will deny NAOS of any success.
Ja does get the trade in return. The ultimate is going to be huge as well here from Kakarot, and he gets the follow-up on Papi Chulo. That is huge. Nexi has an ult of his own, but are they aware where exactly Zol could be going? Looking to maybe potentially double back, maybe re-hit the A, but seems like a full commit now towards that B site instead is what they're going to try and achieve. Tripwire there to try and buy some time, to try and delay, but this is going to be a difficult round for NAOS to come back into.
Oh. Imagine if Papi Chulo was still alive, then potentially there could have been a combo between him and Ja, right? The info and just accuracy for that orbital strike would have been what they needed. And that should drop the rotation here. That's going to burn quite a bit of time, but ultimately will still not stop this plant.
Cam down. Plant will go down as well. Dimensional drift for information. They have to wait for that molly to burn out though, so they can actually actively work on it. They know one's backside, the other in the pocket, and Kevzy here on the elbow. But Ja has to make a move. He has to try and open things up. He has to try and buy them some space. Emon following up on that information gained as Ja's pulled all the attention away. In the third for Emon there on Kevzy is NAOS able to survive for another round.
Emon again activating when they need him the most. When the job needs to be done, it is him to answer the call. And an early skirmish on the side of NAOS to prevent a big setup. Result did aid in all their efforts. However, that was expensive on both ends here. That's the Yoru ult gone, Orbital Strike gone on the side of Zol. But might just go back to being a bit of a duel. Zin does have Viper Spit. So if this plant does go down, then NAOS will have so much on their plate. Mojer and the judge. I'm curious why he can do that.
Get him.
Clearing out Hookah here, Zol. Look at the TP play from Ja just to apply pressure. Flash on out, he can bail out, and well, that he does. Not too sure if that gained too much value, but certainly some pressure applied.
Got the spike.
As good as Ja is as a player, this Yoru has been giving everybody heart attacks. It's like he is skirting the line, which is weird because he's really one of our safest players in terms of how he takes duels and how he approaches the game. How's going on a flank? This could hurt how quickly they can rotate to help this immediate hit. But if they choose to stay, then they could prevent the teleporter play. Here we are. Mojer, it's his time to shine, and he denies the pit. No more Viper Spit for Zol. And a hobbled attack. Still trying to break onto the A site.
Great stuff here from Mojer. Paint Shell as well, just to deny the immediate kind of reaction of the plant. Kakarot, little does he know, a left click here would suit him pretty well. Does get the free kill off a Jop. He doesn't expect the smoke to dissipate this early on, and Micro finds another. That bought them space. That bought them an opportunity to try and get that spike down. Kakarot here within the smoke. Has to be careful. Spots Papi Chulo's gun. Finds the follow-up as well on Emon. And Nexi here. It's all on him. He's got the ultimate. The neural theft has to come online and try and get the information that he needs. But no more cages. No more ways to conceal his plant. He does pop another. He knows where Kakarot is, but he's the better Cypher for the moment. 1v1. Kevzy. Does he know? Does he know he's on it? No, he knows now he's off. Next, he has to take the fight, but he doesn't win it. And the win goes to Kevzy and Zol as he gets the clutch going on at the end. Zol bring it to Breeze for map number 3.
And Zol with an inspired effort to snowball that second half. Break down the wall that is Nexi and continue the series. I mean, competitive map 1 and even more intense map 2. I can't wait for what Breeze brings us, as this is pretty much uncharted territory for both these teams.
Huge round from Kakarot. It's been nice to see his kind of resurgence here, because he kind of laid a bit quieter for a while throughout the year number 3, but coming into this season, he has been having great games really with this Zol team, and you can see it there. He comes in big at the end to get them the triple that they needed. Somehow finds both Papi Chulo and who was it next to him? I believe it might have been
Sky. It was the Sky. It was the Sky.
The Sky. Then there was Emon. So them back and forth. I was almost about to say someone else there for a second. So thank you for the re-up in information. But yeah, just big round from Kakarot as a whole. So I think the fact that they have so many players who can perform to this level on Zol is an understatement, really, of what people expected of them. And now they're showing that these guys are the real deal.
They're here to play. I mean, you know, I think both these players actually operated on the NAOS banner as well. If I'm not mistaken, I'm sure Kakarot was on that very, very first version of NAOS in their introductory season. Was Kevzy on that NAOS roster? Again, my memory does kind of fail me at times, but either way, both these players, right? So it's like, it's now the NAOS multiverse, just a little bit. We've seen a lot of names kind of move through our top teams. We are going to be jumping into the highlights now to see what transpired. I mean, like we said, I feel like the control over the macro and just the strategies for both these teams have been consistent all throughout the day.
And especially here, with this kind of map coming out from Zol, they've kept up their level of play from Icebox into this. The difference here hasn't necessarily been Zol, I think, but more on NAOS, who just weren't able to play to the same level that they were on Icebox, a map that's a bit more comfortable to them, a bit more, I guess, considered in terms of what they play and the comps that they run. That round there from Jot was one of the few that were super high impact. He's had some good moments too, spacing-wise as well, for buying them that space, but he hasn't really been the most consistent in following up that space here. At least on bind with that Yoru. This is a big round here coming from Kakarot as well at the end. And it came down to the clutch, which in Kebsi, he is very reliable in those situations as well.
Super, super reliable, apparently, is, again, they've not dropped the ball as long as they have been keeping that momentum to themselves. I think this slow burn type of playstyle for Zol has been giving a multitude of teams problems. And that actually is going to give NAOS their first map loss.
Well, it's a 1-1 here, as the scoreline obviously has settled, but we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, the final decider between these two epic teams will conclude. We go to it into Breeze, and we'll see you guys in a bit. Don't go anywhere. The VCTPH shall be back in a hair.
To the beach episode we go, as we are finally taking a glimpse of what could happen towards our third map, which is Breeze. You're joined again by me, Raph, and of course that handsome gentleman over there is Black and Blue. Welcome back.
What's up?
Wow. Humble. Oh, me?
I? Me? Of all people? You never would have thought. But
like,
I mean, well, to more serious topics, map number 2 certainly did not go the way of NAOS, as Zol have really showed up to that map and I think continued the pace that they were playing throughout the opening half into the second, which is nice to see considering they were the ones who were more negatively affected by the tech pause earlier on. But we're going to the agent select now, and Breeze was one I've been wanting to see because I'm very curious on what they bring out, and they still go to the Yoru. But look at this, NAOS put Mojer on that and Ja on the Jet, which I think could be a better adjustment. Zol also looking to put that out on Potman though.
Well, I feel like the Yoru pick has been in talks for a good minute now for Breeze. I mean, it does allow his mobility. It's just the teams are looking for a stable baseline is a thing that doesn't require too much practice, because that's always been the problem with some of these quote-unquote gimmicky agents. It just takes too long to really get a good sample size at the pro level, right? Because officials, by nature, are decently rare, but it does look like we are gonna go for that double duelist still. So perhaps comfort over anything else on the side of NAOS. I would have loved to see that chamber pick though, if it was gonna rear its head again. It should have been this map.
Well, let's see if it's gonna work on out this time around for NAOS, or if Zol have a better idea to execute. We got a mirror match, as we mentioned, but once more, it's Mojer this time taking the helm of that, as Ja is back on the Jet. Nexi, early contact here towards mid. It's good damage, but NAOS are looking to try and split this site. There's no A-main push, so the A-main push is way too late. They're trapped here towards that orange. Marco is gonna shut them down because of it. And the bit disjointed NAOS are looking to show.
Quite, as Papi Chulo still trying to salvage of what remains here, and Nexi getting a clean shot off, but it is the enemy Yoru taking care of business and shutting off yet another pistol round away from NAOS. At this point, they need all the rounds they can get because Zol have just been on a tear.
It seems like their initial plan was to have to go through the door there from mid, and then the rest kind of go through the halls, those other two duelists. But at the same time, I guess with Zin kind of updrafting there towards the elbow, it kind of shut their plans down, which meant NAOS were late to rotate back into A main. I guess in that case, the duelists could have waited in halls to wait for the timing a bit better, or just cancel the plan altogether, but they commit to a kind of indecisive strat there and it just doesn't work out.
That's right, and if you heard the tumbling in my background, then that's essentially what happened in NAOS. I mean, the plan was there, yes, but as you mentioned, that timing window, although not difficult to land, isn't that generous either. And look at this funky wire setup by Kakarot. Nobody's gonna be going through that limbo unless they do take out the Sentinel player. This time around, despite everything, now still cannot do any reasonable damage to this economy. Well, with that, now it's okay.
Papa is trapped here. He's in such a difficult spot. No way he gets another, right? Kevsey shuts him down. Zol take another round, all according to plan. This is the round where, especially in a map like this, these ecos, these bonuses are a bit more, a bit less potent. But you mentioned those tripwires. When that does come on in to an execute, when they run into that, it could be a big problem, especially in a map here like Breeze, where these smokes are easily spammable from many well-defended positions.
Yep. Ecos, not too good, especially with just the range deficits, and I feel like the ecos do kind of get predictable. I mean, A, obviously don't want to fight into those open angles a little too much. Batman with a flash and takes out his mirror. Bad luck for NAOS, as this should have been the round where they could strong arm it, but like you mentioned, they just have so much in the bag when it comes to doing well in these worst positions.
Well, it's a 4v4. trade as things happen on out. Batman being the first to go down, both Yorus, obviously. Look at this wall, though, from Zol. This defensive wall. It also blocks off
Poison's
a
off.
bit of that tunnel and a bit of that top mid. Placing this here to try and forcibly contest. Kakarot somehow wins that fight on out. The job being taken on down is pretty huge, actually. They have the man advantage now, but if Nexi hits this shot, they still have a good space to play. Look at the position here as well of Micro. They're not going to expect this at all within the logs. Decimating here the NAOS push. Amon is just in such an unwinnable spot. Zol with a third round in a row. Their momentum has not fizzled out whatsoever, coming in from Icebox to Bind, and now even here to Breeze on map 3.
Embers burning bright on our vacation map. However, pass a whetstone towards NAOS because their spears and their blades have been blunted. Nothing has gone their way in terms of just these early fights. First, it was Mojer getting cut down, and then Ja taking a few stray bullets to the face. This is not a good look. Normally, that third round was, or rather is, an automatic win for NAOS in most cases. This time around, something is severely lacking on their end.
Oh. Good shot here by Ja. Isn't a pretty good... Oh! Another good shot by Ja. I thought Zen had a pretty good angle there, but... kind of see him hopping on up. Enough time to react to it. 3v5, and rifles drop, but they're out in the open.
Would be number one on their list of things to do on this map. But that's not really an area where they would want to contest. Batman goes for the flashes here. Will signal the rest of NAOS where a perpetrator could be. The cage is going to delay, but look at this. They're brute forcing their way onto B. Batman has to go back and help their efforts towards this hobbled retake.
Plant will go down here and now, so
Planted.
shock darts don't connect as much as they want to. The rifle is not retrieved at all, but it doesn't matter. As Papi Chulo has had better timing on this. Nexi as well. This is actually a duel he can win if he connects the shots. Does some damage towards Patman. A second for Poppy. Oh, Patman is taken down as well. A Thrifty. An eco just in time for NAOS. Some great shooting here from the hip on these sheriffs, and gains them a much desperately needed round.
That actually normalizes both economies. Now it's hobbled a little bit, or struggling just a tiny bit, but again, this is, I guess, a forgotten map in terms of how good they are wielding these sheriffs. In any iteration with this score, they've just been so solid. And with them punishing Zol for, quite frankly, taking some of those more claustrophobic fights. I don't know about that one either, but Zol, they remain strong. They go for a very assertive play towards mid. We'll get that space. Now, they're still looking for a place to flood in.
Here. Dimensional Drift. Ult here from Mojer. And he's looking to wreak havoc here and help him get within the site. Still, Micro finds a kill on the job. Gets out of it right in front of his face. Trying to take the fight, but there's so much defensive effort put into holding down that left side towards the door. Nexi still cannot hit the one shot after. He needs a bit more. Neural Theft comes online, but now it's just struggling to get within even reaching distance of the site.
They try to post them up, but again, maybe need a little bit more time in the weight room.
Great.
Just Pac-Man will finish off Papi Chulo, and you saw the chaos towards the pyramids, or at least towards the defense side of things. Nexi did get a bit of a consolation.
Careful here.
But again, there's just something so off about NAOS timing here, whether it's them respecting Zol's forward control or reluctance to take up the straight fights.
I feel like they're not burning out utility as well early on here now, so at least not amicably. You still saw there that Zol had a lot to fight for, but Zol are also doing good in keeping compact and not letting themselves get isolated, especially when they know Mojer has got his ult online on that Yoru, because when you have the Dimensional Drift, it's easy to kind of get twisted up if you're isolated and alone, but you saw how Zol there put importance into holding Orange, into holding that log side, and the lurk from door could have been good, but Nexi just too far away to reliably hit those shots. Allowed Zol to have a really good backline there.
It could have been an extra piece of
Portal
utility
closed.
to tie things together, but NAOS again, just in no man's land in terms of decision making. Kind of don't want to fall in that unhappy center.
Take flight.
NAOS, they crawled their way towards A here. Their presence towards double door has been known, but they might just put themselves in a box.
Spike
And
down.
Zin is
Zin.
putting tape all over it.
One more blade left in Jaw's hands. The spam as well, doing good damage towards him. And look at Mojer here, trying to just get them something going. Gets another. That's good enough, but still a lot of work to be done.
30 seconds left.
Movement all across the map, and Patman
Last
is
player
in prime
standing.
position to punish the lurk. Mojer might just have to go for a save call here, or could
I'll go
find
to spike.
Patman with his flash
to
out. And Kakarot and Micro, all they have to do now is to play the 2v1 game. Although this could be a very real mix-up, Yoru can go for either side
10
here
seconds left.
without any
TP.
proper information. No sound spot. All doubts have been cast out with that mural
Spike
theft. Well done.
planted.
You got a second TP to throw out. Can use it fake. Or can commit to it. Not too sure if they're super aware. Oh, but the timing here just doesn't work out as well for Mojer. Good effort, but it's all just way too much of an advantage in that case.
Ooh. Messy. These defaults, man, have just been so rough for now. Again, yes, they're good at situations where their protocol has been super refined, where they always have an option for everything. But it seems like if there were 5 of them, right, Zol has blocked out 3, and those last 2, they're just so risky.
Well,
Thinking.
I mean, some risks are kind of a NAOS need right now, but those coin flips just haven't been working out, you know? They've been some weird 50-50s that just seemed so against them. I think this is a good timeout. NAOS here seem a bit more scattered. They don't seem as concise
Cohesive.
and cohesive, yeah. Just coordinated, you know, from the get-go of this map. From that earlier pistol round, it just never seemed to be the case.
It's like even with the darts, they're still not sure if they want to push through the site or if they want to use some sort of backup for Mojer going into a dimensional drift play. He's run away again from it, so maybe they're going to resuscitate whatever execute that was supposed to be. In any case, Zol, they've been pretty dynamic with their defense too. They've been shuffling between heavy mid control and just kind of pinching from either elbow or from double doors. And now they're, quite frankly, in a mix.
I honestly don't know if the Yoru is stylistically even a good choice for NAOS's type of play style, you know? I mean, there's some things you can do with it. I arguably am liking Mojer on it over Ja, to be completely honest. I think Ja is the type of player that does have a better output when there's somebody else kind of taking the brunt of the impact for him. And Mojer is great at doing that on the Yoru, you know, diving in deep, pulling that aggro, and Ja's able to follow up. Especially as well to keep him available to op on the defense with a jet over the Yoru. I think that's a bit more viable for a team like NAOS, but you can't even say it's a comp diff because Zol are running the exact same comp, so.
Yeah. Philosophy and just fit, for the lack of a better word. It's looking that much better for the defensive side as of the moment. And that operator is going to be present in the hands of Zin. No information just yet. Kevzi could be caught out on the rotation, and that's exactly what happens. Zin now in no man's land, but he has the Blade Storm, gets the clone instead. Will fully blind a teammate, but still gets a post-mortem kill. Next, he's trying to tie things together. But again, the damage on the side of NAOS has been done. They are quite stuck on the center of the site. And the forces of Zol, they're going to flood in anytime soon.
What a shot from Zin there to get the one before he goes down. That was huge on the Mojer. They've got lots of ults to use here though now. It's the Hunter's Fury especially, but Emon kind of out position, yet it still works out. Spam from Micro finds its mark. Kakarot taking Jaw down in such a difficult position for him to play. He's got the snake bite as well to use. Does he connect the shot? Yes, he does. Papi Chulo versus Micro, former teammates on the same agent now. Forces out the fake. He still connects as Kakarot is low. And at the end, a clutch from Papi Chulo saves him, but how close it came.
He did have the snake bites available, so that could have been another avenue for success. Chooses not to use it, and as you mentioned, they just know each other's tendencies here. You saw the patience on both sides, the unwillingness to stick, and looks so good. Zol, they came from the right angles here. Despite that small mishap towards Brick, in all honesty, that was some fancy footwork on the side of Eman.
Time to jump.
But with the patience of both players, Papi Chulo and Micro, they still have their Viper's Pit available. So post plants might just be a bit harder here. Mojo going to be the super recon dart, and they might just, again, strong arm another side.
Oh, Papi Chulo, good find here in the Zind. He was trying to dip in and maybe get out and get one.
Fake teleport.
Gives him the advantage they need early on. A good post plant hold here as well with lesser economy. Still, it was a good effort by Zind, knowing that they are in an eco here. Want to press the issue, but Mojo can't connect. It still pulls the attention, though, enough for Eman to follow up with a kill. This Viper's Pit is going to be very difficult for Zol to push in, but look at Jaws taking some damage off the spam.
That is a little counterintuitive to try and play into the pit here, but what choice does Zol have? Kakarot has already regen his way up to 85 health with the numbers stacked against him. And Ja heating up from an abysmal game. Now ring back and get a third.
Well, that's what I was saying, man. You know, I think this Jet position is much more well suited to his talents and his skill set compared to the Yoru was a while ago. I do respect, you know, trying to change things up, but just on paper, I would assume Mojo would be a bit more well suited for this specific team to run that and the opposite effect. And it's been a good timeout as well for them. After the timeout, they've won the 2 consecutive rounds, so let's see how this third one goes.
Anything can still happen. Economy is on thin ice for Zol. They are quite cautious. They're most likely not going to go for a hyper-aggressive play here, but that being said, they do have a lot of bridge control already. Mojo using that teleport to potentially fake out and pull the attention here. They have a lot of free space towards mid and tunnel. There's nobody on the side of Zol to actually contest them. You mentioned Ja is better when he's taking the when somebody else is taking the brunt, but Mojo doing a serviceable job. Numbers so quickly falling on the side of NAOS.
So 3v4, still winnable for sure by NAOS. They can get the plant down, I think, here. There is the ult by Micro, which does dissipate all the way towards A. The plant should go down, so retake will come in from Zol here towards the B site. You can see Nexi looking for more. He needed that one. Able to get away scot-free as well. Off of the cage. A bit dicey there. But he needed to find that pick in the first place, and that he does. Zin gets him on the pincer. Papi Chulo retaliates. Flash on out as Emon's taking on down. And once more, Papi Chulo here with another clutch opportunity. Bails! Barely gets out of position. Barely gets back into safety. Oh, the Viper not able to land the snake bite in time. They'll still get the plant down and the defuse. Zol take a 6th.
That's insane. I was about to commend the fact that Nexi was buying so much time for his team. I feel like somebody should have helped him. Like, or at least taken a fight here, covered more angles, because this was such a bad timing to be defensive, right? And then again, we saw Papi Chulo go for a bailout play there. Ah, man, it's these small decisions that are supposedly what NAOS is known for. Not adding up for everybody.
Well, NAOS definitely struggling here on the attacking side. At least in contrast to how Zol are doing as of the moment. Still though, not entirely a bad round there for NAOS, but one that didn't work out as he executes. Now comes towards the A site. Micro, good shutdown here in Mojo. Great reactions. Trade comes on in from Ja. Patman's very low. He's scanned out as well. Luckily, has got the bailout option off of his gate crash there. They've taken the default position, but With Potman being here, it's going to be a nightmare for Jot to try and escape this Hunter's Fury. He's able to survive it for the meantime as he has enough health to tank a shot, but Zind and the rest of them are on the site already. Here's all Nexi, a double for him. 2v2 stands. They know where they are right now due to the neural theft. Will he get the shot? No, he doesn't. Poppy Chulo still connects. Kakarot knew full where Poppy Chulo was. And now it's all down to Kevzi, who still has got the clutch gene in his bones.
Where's the spike? Where's the spike? They've left it. I mean, they could go for a mad dash towards B, but Nexi's just too low. And they're giving this 1v1 to Kevzi too, which I'm not entirely sure if I agree with. They're now trying to make their way towards the site again. They're in that awkward spot where they're deciding if they should commit to B, but this time it's Kevzi opting to go for the safer route himself. Plant is gonna go down uncontested. They have no pieces of utility here to really delay the plant. Just this one snake bite. It is imperative for Papi Chulo to stay alive here. And do they expect Kevzi going the longer angle?
Let's see for ourselves. Oh, great tag off of the cam. They needed that confirmation. They do get it. Scanning it. He still doesn't get the cam dealt with here.
Oh my god.
Kevzi.
Oh. One enemy remaining.
Full aware. Luckily, it's Nexi who makes that first contact, who he should be, being the low guy anyways. Papi Chulo is able to follow up, so now slowly creeping their way back from this lead, and Zol bad in economic state once more.
That was the no mix-up. Sometimes you just gotta eat the hell sweeps. And that he did.
Last player standing.
A little bit of confusion there on the latter part of that site fight. But with some sharp shots and some mishaps on the side of Zol too, Naos eke it away. Economy-wise, you did mention it, Naos is looking pretty good. They're not gonna have another main rifle on Ja. Granted, he has blade, so he probably doesn't mind. It is Zol now at the challenge of holding down the offense of Naos with weaker weapons. But Batman could realistically go for a Hero Vandal here.
Realistically, yes. But will he? That's a question we have to ask, or have to ponder on, because they could opt to save his economy for an op here for Zind for the last round. It's a viable choice as well. Seems like a Hero Vandal is what they decide to do instead. Maybe recognizing the op might be a bit vulnerable to a Yoru coming his way.
Be something to consider. Blade Storm is going to be a threat to Zol right now. And that perfect moving accuracy against pistols is never a good time. They go for the clear out here first. They see the camera. Do they know that Zol is creeping their way towards A here? This could be a timing thing towards mid. And despite having a Guardian, Eman already is so worried about his own flank.
Oh, the Guardian ultimately matters none. And Zin doesn't have blades just yet either. He needs a kill. Needs an orb for it. Did he run out of blades?
I don't... probably, but I guess the classic was doing classic things.
One enemy remaining.
Free gun. Next he gets a Colat. And Mojer adds to that. NAOS slowly but surely creeping their way back on in, but this map is one on the defense sometimes that can be a bit of a pain, and yet Zol were doing pretty good to start things off.
I was about to say, this is a decently attacker-sided map. Zol going on that strong side would be a little scary for now, so we still have not seen the op on the side of Ja just yet. Perhaps reserving it for the defense, and we will it into existence. As the slower pace might benefit them. Zol have been peeking towards mid, yes. Is it enough to warrant this committed position by Ja?
Okay. We go on to the final round of this half. Blades out for Zind. He's got the Specky to accompany him. And NAOS are really opting to play this super slow style here in Breeze. But one that doesn't necessarily have much contact with it. It's a bit more quiet and a bit more contact focused instead of one that bleeds out. Util, Mojer winning out that contact fight, gives him the ult as well to utilize. He can combo that with Eman for the Hunter's Fury. They have an extra rifle as well that he picks up there. And this could be a deadly combo. So you could also use it for the post plant.
They've identified a gap in this defense because of the lacking member, and they're trying to see if they can break through A. But little do NAOS know that is the strong side. We have Mojer scouting out where Kevzi is. This is not gonna bait out any sort of resistance on the side of Zol. In fact, it actually only hurt the stock of NAOS. And like you said, contact is the name of the game, but both Jets, they chime in. Oh, man.
Patman gets the one there too. Tripwire there, serving them well. Zol not biting on the bait that NAOS were offering to them on that B site. But look at the flank from Poppy Cool. That was crucial. Opens up here on Patman. There still is a player on site though. Kakarot is within it. He's not going to be able to stick it though, Eman, as he is out of range and out of position. Kakarot coming in big at the end. Zol holding and maintaining their lead at least at the end of the half.
Statistically, NAOS have not been winning the pistol rounds here on this matchup in particular. And if Zol get their way with this round, this could be a done deal for NAOS. Again, I don't want to count them out too early, but the margin for error just exponentially shrinks once we hit 9 rounds on Zol.
Crocodile done deal. Error on the alligator for Zol. This would be a great win over NAOS if they can close out this series 2-1 in their favor. And that could start with an opening pistol round here in the second half, which, as you mentioned, has been problematic for NAOS. But look at their push here up towards the elbow. They get some spam going off of the trip, but nothing really to be found there.
Not at all, as Zol have already infiltrated the spawn side of things for NAOS. And Sin, he's playing anti-flash here. He's waiting for some sort of initiation or a bad guess. And there you go, the pistol round almost expectedly going to the side of Zol. Mojer and Papi Chulo, they have a lot of work ahead of them, but it seems it's piled on towards their last player here. And the shot's just not connecting.
Yeah, the pistols, as you mentioned, Draft, not something that NAOS have seemed too, I guess, fortunate with, or even just accurate with in some of these bouts. It's definitely been a big liability in this series for them, and that is something you cannot have against a team like Zol, a team that will be more consistent than not in punishing those opportunities and taking them. So NAOS are in a very difficult spot. They're continuously starting these maps with a disadvantage.
The turtle wins the race, apparently, but Zol, they've been held all up. Zin does get spotted out and will burn the dash. Another thing that you have mentioned is that NAOS is not bleeding utility away from Zol to use in these later fights, and that's the reason why they're getting tagged, the reason why they're getting caught out by scans, which is curious to say because this is a very systematic team, at least on a good day in the office.
Job. Will he land the shot? Yes, he does. They hit those, though. Some pistols only for some of the players here on Zol, so taking a bit more of an economic approach. Papichulo within the site. That's another good find here by Eman. Smoke goes down. He now knows where Podman is. Why did he spam? He gave himself up. I get there was a scan, but information given away. Micro off the flank gets dropped. They now know the bridge is occupied, but they also do know that means they're isolated, they're separated, and they focus their attention towards Kevzi here. Micro, a mere ghost in his hands. And now another thrifty is what they convert.
I'm so confused. Why can't you win against other pistols but absolutely demolish any non-main right-click weapon? I guess that's what makes our scene so interesting, right? But jokes aside, masterfully maneuvered by NAOS here. just playing compact again. And that's the thing, right? When NAOS have clarity of the intention they want to do, they're so scary. So what's been going on in these last few rounds? It's been a puzzle for them to figure out how Zol wanted to defend approach these sites, but now with NAOS leading the dance, it looks like they're quite happy with this form of control.
Let's see. NAOS have to make sure they convert these rounds, and they do it cleanly. Their economy in the score right now cannot afford too many hiccups like that. They don't have much of a cushion to work with at all. I mean, they're still a few rounds away from match point here, Zol, but the further away NAOS can keep them there, the further on they can hold on to their undefeated record so far in the season. Zol, though, so far have been one of the biggest threats to that.
True, and Akarat already trying to work this lurk, but Eman remaining stalwart, remaining stable, not giving away too much. Batman could use that to avoid the tripwire here, but it seems that the rest of the team is now getting sliced up to bits. Oh, I hope Batman sells this. I hope he sells it. I hope he sells it. Ah, never mind.
Last player
Okay.
standing.
I was just funny. I was honestly just stunned. I was speechless, waiting for it to work out in his favor. But alas, it doesn't. I hope we get one of those, considering we got 2 Yours in this game. One like fake out, you know, doppelganger that actually wasn't. But I mean, good round for NAOS to convert. As we mentioned, they have to do it cleanly. Economy, not the most forgiving right now, and that certainly benefits them to get around like that. So NAOS here on the more difficult side on the defense, but we're gonna have to see if it works out for him. As B site is where Poppy is, rather Nexi has set himself up.
What is this Yoru pick, in all honesty? I mean, can we see the value of it? But in long run outsets, doesn't seem like it's part of the preferred style play. I thought Zin would have seen that, but it looks like Pandemonium ensues again. Despite the small missteps, Soul barrel through B. Retake for Ja and Papi Chulo, the Wonder Duo. Be unlikely here.
Heavy push there from Zol.
There.
It's so difficult sometimes on the defense here to stop those type of movements. Zin going absolutely huge at the end. His opener as well. To find where most of the defense is, like Eman, who was rather Mojer as well, who was flushed out due to the snakebite, landing all the way towards the cornerback site. It's great stuff for Zol on that execute to really kind of close down on the space and cramp up the playable positions in NAOS.
Lots of bravery on the side of Zin, and he's activating his 2 away from his own Blade Storm, and Patman could take this orb, potentially using that Dimensional Drift to scout. Oh, but that is gigantic for Zol. The operator taken away, and of course now they have to naturally recede a little bit here. So very happy with this outcome. Still have to divvy up the rest of this defense.
Yeah, that's big. They don't have the op anymore though. As you said, drops. Oh no! He turns his head around, turns his back. Luckily, he isn't punished for it. It's Nexi takes some damage, but ultimately still wins out that duel. Scanned on out. Nexi flushed out. They have to stop playing that spot. They know at this point it's consistently being mollied here by Zol. Mojer in a bad spot. He's going to be taken out, but Eman's there to try and support him. 2v2 right now on this retake. And this is actually doable here for now. So they got information. They have a recon dart as well to try and find out where exactly these Zol players could be positioned. Shock darts as well to be thrown on out. A snake bite on Papi Chulo. They double on up here towards the tunnel. Now Zol know where it's coming from. He gets the dink as well through the wall, but Eman cleans it up. Micro all alone. They don't line up. Papi Chulo gets it at the end. And NAOS make a retake work. That could have been disastrous for either side, but it comes down to NAOS winning.
Woo. Hunter's Fury in the pocket of Eman now. Beautiful stuff done by him, and quite frankly, I feel like this is something that we haven't talked about. Since typically Eman is on a frontlining role, his support play has actually been really good. Even if the numbers don't reflect it just yet, he's been getting a lot of good scans and a lot of good information from his owl drone, and it's been incredibly valuable to NAOS. However, if we can get him back into form with that, again, just explosive firepower, then perhaps things could change for NAOS here for the better. With all the utility in hand and the ultimates, still pretty much anybody's game here. Zol, they don't want this to slip away.
That was honestly a pretty clutch trade there from Iman. When Mojo was being taken down on the back site, and he flashed himself just to try and buy some time, trying to buy a few extra precious seconds. That was crucial, but Cha is taken down early once more. Zin has been his worst enemy. And another find here from Zin, who is wreaking havoc on the site. Papi Chulo falls. And now NAOS' hopes are being slowly swindled away by force. Zin is unstoppable right now. Kakarot taken on down. There's nothing slowing him just yet. Zin looking for even more. It's a 2v4. And this might just have to be a save from Mexi and Eman.
Doesn't look like they're wavering just yet. They want one more pick if they want the body for the neural theft. Do they expect the Yoru? It's Nexi to be eliminated. Eman is just ways away from a safe position here in Zin. He's hungry. He's looking for it. The rest of the team collapse on him. And Eman will have to watch as yet another round slips away from NAOS. Zol commanding their way to the 10th round. NAOS working with a scrambled economy here and no Blade Storm to speak of.
I think that should have been a save. That should have been when the veteran minds and heads of NAOS recognize that it's a very difficult situation to win. One with momentum on the opposing side here on Zal. They should have pulled back instead. Had maybe better weapons for this next round. Could drop some of the rest of their teammates and actually have a much more winnable situation there. But Zin, man, what a player and what a play from him. Dashing on in, kind of just strong-arming really the defense there. Not allowing this NAOS roster to really just anchor themselves down. He has been a great piece of this puzzle. Arguably one of the lesser known and lesser experienced players on this team, even though he was on that SR Nakage, he was on that Sunsparks roster, and he was on the old Zal team as in general, but still, in comparison to the rest of his teammates, a bit more callowed, and yet he is performing up to standard.
Absolutely. I still remember a time where Zin was known to be just playing the Sage and the Reyna, which is a very interesting pair of agents, by the way, at a pro level. And there were obvious woes, but now when Zin gets going, it's terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. Again, maybe his reign of terror is going to continue. There's a few challengers towards the center portion of the map. And Zin, he wants to continue that hot hand. The death by 1,000 cuts still continuing for him.
Job. He has been getting shut down here early in some of these rounds.
Here.
He's got a rifle on him this time, so we're going to expect that he's going to want to try and hunt for a kill. Push up all the way deep here into the halls. It looks like a split into mid could be underway from Zal.
And I mean a lot of space has been taken by our leading team. Could crawl up towards the defenses of B, but a shot has been fired. And this is going to put the rest of NAOS on high alert. And as I say, that Papi Chulo winning out again with the classics. Now, with the lesser buys, getting as much value as they can. There's 34 seconds left. And it only needs fancy shooting, but I didn't even know if they had any information towards Nexi. And now it's equalized. Emma Ninja with the Vandals and Papi Chulo with the 5th. There's a possibility here, but difficult, as per usual with the advantage.
Drop. Made his presence known. They're running forward, as they did have the neural theft anyways to give him on up. Has made noise. Kakarot trying to wrap on around from the B main position. Shuts him down. Just no chance in hell with that neural theft going online for the flank to work. And Zal taking 11th, one away from that match point.
Could this be the end of the NAOS win streak? Is a question that's been going around our heads. With a reinvigorated armory and a hell of a lot of utility to use in this round, NAOS have a good fighting chance. So, they've been so consistent and so sure of themselves whenever they push. And I feel like that's been the biggest difference. It's just clarity. So, no two ways about it. They're going for their plays.
Look at the Halls push here, though, from Zol. Taking it really quick now. They push super deep, and now have to be careful here of getting flanked and getting backtracked. They're trying to press the issue. Mojer trying to play under that bridge. Not a bad spot, actually. Good catch off from Eman. Patman wins a second fight in a row here. Mojer on the trade, and Ja as well from the A main side of things. They now know it's here towards B. They have information. How do NAOS play in a 3v2?
How do they play in a 3v2? As they really don't want to slip up at this point in time here. Kakarot is quite low, but he's still a sharp shot. Blade Storm reserved and remaining intact. It's Kakarot will get spot. Actually, no, he won't get spotted here. It's Kebzy. It's taking away all the attention. And the flashes come through. That should be the signal fire for NAOS. But again, no bodies dropping on any side here. Time is winding down as only winning out for Zol as Mojer gets the first. Kakarot again. Titanic expectations. Lower health. Now they're just gonna stick this. My goodness. Now they take it back.
Nicely done there by Mojer as well. You know, when Ja has information like that, he is so deadly. But the thing is, when he was on the Yoru, once more, yeah, just he was the guy to have to gather that instead with the ult. But in this case, Mojer really playing there to great effect. And I love his positioning to play towards that back sight, to go there towards that elbow portion, right? Really close left. It made it so that he effectively put himself between the two remaining Zol players, which effectively also isolates them, allows NAOS to focus on one. Once Kebzy was preoccupied, that's when he swung, and NAOS finally getting a good round on the board as well. But counter ult now from Patman to start off this next round.
Trying to take away control away from NAOS is Zol Esports. With an aggressive info play here, and yet again they get to their strong point, which is towards A. Ja with the rest of the gang here going for a retake early already, not finding any early contact, but this could change, and it has. Chol getting caught out on the flag. It's huge, but look how much HP Mojer has.
He's taking that pretty low though, but he still has his gate crash. Shock Dart confirms the kill, but Nexi and Emon are even sharper there to chime on in. It's a big kill from Xin too, playing up top here from the orange, equalizing the odds just a bit. It's gonna have to come down to Nexi and Emon. Scans on out. Cages to try and buy them some space, to try and buy some concealment. Spike is definitely not planted in an optimal position for them to try and get the defuse going. They're still worried about where he could be here, Zind, but it's Kakarot that is the through threat at the end. 12-9. Zol, match point, series point, and around the way from ruining NAOS' perfect record.
1 foot in the grave. NAOS, they have to dig super deep for themselves here to keep this shiny record untouched. They'll barely have enough weapons. Papi Chulo has to play around the Viper's pit here. And when they gamble on the site like this, it's never a good sign. Maybe they'll try and wrestle Hall's control away. Looks like Zol uninterested in that longer angle.
Cutting through.
Waiting. Any opportunities here? Pushing on in towards the site. NAOS have to try and make this hold viable. If not, then they have to try and get the retake going on. Here comes out the Hunter's Fury from Kebzy, who finds double on it. He cashes it in. Patman's going huge. Nexi's here, though, to show on up. He's taking some damage, but this is still doable. Papi Chulo has a mere Bucky in his hands. Has to try and retrieve a better weapon. Can they make it happen on the retake?
Has an option towards orange here. So, like I said, like earlier, they're just gonna wait for this time to whittle down. And you can already feel the tension towards NAOS here. Nexi not necessarily the healthiest. Kakarot could be discovered in this fight, and Nexi buys them a lifeline. 34 health. Can't get the brick duel, and it's only one more frag away from Zol. They can taste this streak-ruining win. Nexi, 34 HP. A dream. No more time. Kebzy, final nail in the coffin. Zol take a series away from NAOS.
That was a big win for Zol. You can see they're absolutely elated after that win. And NAOS' perfect streak stifled here early on in the season. 3-1 they shall go down to. They still got some games obviously coming on up, but great stuff from Zol all throughout. Nexi at the end needed an ace clutch just to keep them alive. And maybe if, you know, Papi could have hit the last shot there, things could have come out differently in 2v1, but still Nexi too low, way too difficult. And the Kev's ultimate, the Hunter's Fury from Zol Sova and Kevzi, huge, taking down 2 players on the opposing side, making it effectively a 5v3 to start off the execute. That was crucial, and that really helped them secure things at the end.
Man, I mean, we've talked about how scary Kevzi can be on that Sova, and with him back on the signature agent, it just proved to be too much to handle for NAOS here. Again, it's just been a curious day for them. The Yoru pick, not too good. I mean, we're going to be jumping into the stats to see where it really went wrong, at least numbers-wise, because, again, looking at the stats, right, it's really alien to us for Mojer to have a game like this.
Well, I mean, he has, I think, gotten more value than the stats may suggest, but then again, nobody really here on NAOS had a great game for game number 2. It was Icebox that was kind of a telltale sign of perhaps trouble down the road in Paradise, considering that Zol were keeping it super tight, super close. They had the lead even early on in Icebox, but the fact that they were able to do that on a map that has been typically NAOS's much favored pick, it just meant that, hey, Zol are here to play, and they kept that same level of play into map number 2, into map number 3, wherein NAOS were a bit more wavering throughout the series.
And it's been said in the past, but the game really starts during the map beat, and this was really well placed by Zol here, as the rest of the playbook for NAOS was just absent. Honestly, it was just not there. The certainty that they play with, the confidence and that sharpness in their steps, not too prevalent, especially in the last 2 maps, as you've mentioned.
It's easy to blame the Yoru pick, right? And I'm sure a lot of viewers will do that, but I might have to I might have to echo those statements, because I do not think that Yoru necessarily is a bad pick on this map, but just for a team like NAOS, it doesn't fit their composition. I think NAOS are a team who have a bit more specialists on their side for the majority part of things, wherein, at least on Zol, there's a lot more generalists on that team, and I don't know if it's the type of playstyle that should fit a team like NAOS. I think maybe some other changes here in the comp might benefit them. Double duelists can certainly still be stuck to here on a map like Breeze, but I do think that there are some possible explorations, I think, in terms of their roster composition that could benefit them moving on forward, because this Yoru run Bind and Breeze didn't seem to be it.
It really wasn't, but for more nerding out, we will be passing you to the panels once again. My name's Raph, that's Black and Blue. We'll see you later.
Sa inutusan pa tayo, i-break it down natin. Paano kung ayaw namin,
Break it down.
Osiris?
Paano
May magagawa ka ba? Ha?
Break it down? Paano ba break yan?
Break
Paano
down.
break? Okay, lunch break. Pero we had a huge break kanina. Pero all in all, Zol Esports removing the clean sweep na 2-0 ng defending champions from last year. Pinutol nila ang kanilang win streak, and surprisingly too, parang tayo lahat surprised I mean, third time in a row na to na akala natin matatalo yung Zol Esports, pero I think that's about it for the series. But before I head into your thoughts, tingnan natin yung ating MVP for the series. Akyat! Miles Morales. Di pa na ako makag-get
Ganun
over.
nga naman siyang scene, di ba?
Oh, ayun na. Oh, eto na yung MVP natin, si Patman. OHG, pasok!
Ay, lupit ni Patman eh. Simulat sa pool pa lang naman ng Icebox, nakita naman natin how he performed as the duelist. Although, yes, napanalo nga ito ng NAOS, pero it's still all the way for na alam mong may nagiging stability yung players ng Zol Esports kapag nakikita mong he is comfortable enough together with Kevzi once na mabibigyan siya ng mga recon balls. So kudos to Patman dahil umabot yung ganong klaseng momentum going into game number 3 na simulat sa example, doon sa first half na nasa defense sila, ang ganda ng nagiging nila, ang ganda ng nagiging momentum nila, ang ganda ng nagiging defenses to the point na hindi ito mabali-bali ng NAOS.
Exactly. And Dash, ano pa bang masasabi mo with the performance overall ng team na to?
Actually, dagdag ko lang din dun sa Patman, sa Patman being MVP. Talagang game 3 pinakita niya. Ako na nga magyoyoru. Tapos pinakitaan niya. Yun naos kung paano talaga magyoru. And effective nga siya during map 2 and map 3 of the game. Kaya yun na nga, yung excited lang ako how Zol Esports would perform after this. Kasi with this, natalo nila yung pinakamalakas na team. So, aangat at aangat na lang tong Zol Esports.
Actually, solid nga ika nga sa mga members natin sa comment section. Sinasabi nilang solid, and that is true. A very solid performance from Zol Esports in total. Pero speaking of solid, this time kausapin natin mismo yung ating MVP para sa kanyang thoughts on this series. Ay! Hello sa'yo, Bessie Wap. Good to see you again. Ikaw ay kalahati pa rin ng screen. Kasama ko ngayon si HG, tsaka si Dash. Meron silang katanungan sa'yo. HG, ikaw na mauna.
Ikaw na naman, makakasama natin sa interview, Patman. Congratulations, dahil amazing series it really was. Pero how hard ba? Paano nyo ba na pagtagumpayan yung natalo nga kayo in the first game, pero climbed up nyo going into the second and third game? Nakita namin yung full endurance nyo. How hard was it for you and your team na magkaroon ng adjustments?
Nung first game po, medyo ang dami lang po namin naging throw rounds nun. Pero alam po namin, kayang-kaya namin. So, yun po yung naging mindset namin nung buong series po na to.
Alright, Dash?
Okay, yung tanong ko lang kay Patman, yung Yoru pick ba na yun, pinag-preparan nyo or pinakitaan mo lang si Ja kung paano mag-Yoru?
Ano po yun? Isang composition po namin talaga sa Breeze.
Okay.
Kala ko, sabi niya, ako na, itabi mo, papakita ko paano mag-Yoro, ganon.
Sleeves niya, ako na nga. Ako na nga.
Patman, di ba may assignment ka sa akin na ano ba yun? Nung Thursday ba? May assignment ka pagkakaalam ko. Ano nga yung assignment mo ay kung kanta. Yung kanta yun, di ba? Naiaalay mo sa mga kalaban mo. Anong kanta yun?
Hindi ko pa po alam.
Hindi mo pa rin ako. Sige, assignment pa rin yan. Nako po, Patman. Pero eto, seryosong tanong. May deadline ka na ha, next week. Week 4 ng group stage natin. Si Laika yung host, pakisagot na lang sa kanya. Pero going into yung Breeze round natin, medyo dikit siya pero pinanalo nyo right away at the very end. What was the team's thoughts nung si NAOS ay slowly getting closer to your score?
Nang sinabi lang din po namin na medyo mag-take risk kami kasi yung naging playstyle nila is sobrang bagal. So, ayaw namin maglaro sa laro nila. Ganun yung mindset namin.
Alright. So there you go. Keep setting the pace, ika nga, for your team na parang you let them play on your own rules. But anyway, Patman, congratulations. Sana sasabihin ko pero may assignment ka pa at di mo pa nagawa. So congratulations pa rin naman. Babalikan kita next week pero congratulations again for winning against NAOS Esports. Currently, maraming salamat, Patman. We'll see you soon. Ayun. Mabilis lang pero yung assignment niya di pa niya nagawa. Excited talaga ako kung ano yung kanta na sasabihin ni Patman sa akin. Pero all in all, Zol Esports, what a solid performance nga from all three games that we had. So anyway, before anything else, let's read out the people who made this tournament possible. Starting off with Mineski Global, and Mineski Global is nandito sa notes ko pero ang tagal niyang mag-load, so hang on. Eto na! Mineski Global is the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Yun. And syempre maraming salamat dito our official super app na si Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices will ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Alright, there you have it. So anyway, before we take a short break, getting ready for our series number 2, AIM-PH versus OSC or Meows, na I think a crowd favorite surprisingly in this group stage. What are your final thoughts on this series, HG?
Nakakapagod yung series na yun. Imagine, grabe yung pagka-climb up ng NAOS going to Game 3 para magkaroon sana ng comeback. Pero hindi ito pinayagan ng Sol. Really excited kung ano yung pwede pang ipakita ng Sol after defeating NAOS ngayon.
Tumatahol kasi yung aso ko, napalingan ako doon eh. Parang sila mismo excited din sa results ng Game 1. But this time, Dash, your thoughts on this series, kumusta naman siya para sa personal feelings mo?
Last thoughts ko, tayo may kasalanan. 3-0 Naos, kaya sila natalo.
Lahat na sinasabi ng panel na magkasabay. Never talaga na-work. But anyway, that's about it for game number 1. Congratulations to Zol Esports. I would say surprising win because no one really expected this, but they performed so well in a convincing manner, especially on game number 1 sa Icebox. Kahit dikit, game number 2, kahit madikit yung 1, bumawi sila. What a huge lead by Zol Esports. Anyway, that's it for game number 1, Zol Esports versus NAOS. Coming up next is series number 2. Huwag kayong aalis. Diyan lang kayo.
All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Gain his death instead. W3D1, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang ang 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's...
Do they have enough? The Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh, we have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right, and now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side, catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward, beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
You have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
The picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, again, many times has this man made his mark. But now Nasty kind of peeks into the Lear. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
A dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzy setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzy with one, Micro with another, and Micro mows them all.
He knows Senior Car is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl
Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
Throws it. He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. People, but they don't have any vision, and that spike is gonna be hard. Great swing. She Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is.
Strong arm approach from a Jinx, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to deny Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes three.
There's the flash too, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment life now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kamsi giving a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as Seoul Esports makes it 9-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not going to be hearing this. They're going to be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's taking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got the defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down. One up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it, and he won. Gabo clutch the one.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Grab food, savor, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Will gain his death instead. W3D1, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senior Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senior Carl, hats off to you.
can though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for second love against the eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Chaz already inside, and he gets the kill on dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, again, many times has this man made his mark. Succeed, but now Nasty kind of peeks into the Lear. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
Be a dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzi setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzi with one, Micro with another, and Micro mows them all.
He knows Senior Car is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. But they don't have any vision on that spike. It's gonna be hard. Great swing. She Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is. Strong arm approach from a Jix, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to deny Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes three.
There's the flash too, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment life now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kevzi given a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as Seoul Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not gonna be hearing this. They're gonna be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's digging and he gets the shot, but it is too late. They got to defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, one up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it, and he won! Gabo clutch the one.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you grow, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you grow, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. W3D1, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Wala pa kami napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect the double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Disney, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side, catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senior Carl moving forward, beautiful isolation made, and
Ay, naku po! Dalawa silang kasama ko. Magkamukha lang naman at si Raph at si Terror ay first time ko makakasama si Terror on panel. Hello guys! Welcome dito sa ating panel. Kumusta?
Walang nagsalita
Sino ba?
no?
Ay, sorry.
Iisa lang kasi kami ngayon eh. Para sa... Smile ka muna, Raph. Smile ka lang.
Oh,
How do you do the Taylor smile again? There.
Hindi lang. Grabe yung first series natin, guys. Mainit ang dala-dala ng Zol Esports. Pero excited na ako dito sa susunod, Bruce. Ikaw, Raph, kamusta ka naman? Tagal ah.
Yes, it's been a while. It's as if I'm the one that came from Germany. Welcome back, Taylor. We all missed you.
Yes! Welcome
honestly,
back.
You know, wow. Yes, welcome back.
Jet lag ka ba, Raph?
Hoodie sa Philippines. Like, sobrang init dito ka pa nag-hoodie. Damay pa ako para tuwinig.
Oo nga eh.
Magkausap kami ni Raph, Bruce. Sabi niya, parang ano suotin natin bukas? Mag-hoodie tayo. Sabi niya, bakit ang init-init? Alam mo yun? Pero okay lang yun.
Pinapakita niyo lang na afford yung aircon. Di ba si Raph off-stream sabi niya magpapa-aircon lang daw siya. So nag-hoodie rin siya. Galing mo, Raph, ha?
Si Taylor din, sabi niya, yung mas bago daw na hoodie. Tapos pag upo ko, I got the stage 2 hoodie. So I'm like, ha?
Sorry,
ba talaga?
Mali tayo.
Ay, teka lang, bago ang lahat, Mineski Global is the official tournament organizer. Nagchismisan na lang hindi nagtrabaho for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official Super App Grab, score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Kaya masarap yung kain ko nung tech post kanina eh. Thank you sa Grab nga pala. But anyway, syempre, last but not the least, we also want to thank, of course, the Games and Amusement Board. Sila ang ating tournament official or sanction ng ating series dito or yung VCT-PH. So maraming salamat. Hello, Gab nga pala.
Ayun, maraming salamat, Gab, kasi yun yung una kong lisensya. Pero speaking of licenses, they have a license to kill for both teams na maglalaban sa series number 2. It's going to be AIM-PH versus OSC or Meows. Tingnan natin yung first lineup with, sino ba to? AIM-PH. Hinanap eh. AIM-PH, so far they are a qualifying team. Nakapasok sila sa group stages pero the issue so far, wala pa silang nahahanap na success. Any victories at all in the group stages. Taylor, what's with AIM-PH? Ano ba yung dapat na adjustment na gagawin nila in this series?
I mean, you have to give it still to AMPH, ang dami rin nilang pinagdaanan dun sa open qualifiers natin. And it's a fairly new team pagdating dito sa VCT-PH scene. And I feel like para sa taon na to ng VCT-PH as well, the more games you play, the more adjustments you make. And then at the same time, the more you get to know the teams as well that you go up against. And I feel like for today, malaki ang paniniwala ko rin as well for AMPH that they're gonna be able to adjust those micro adjustments na kaya nilang dalhin to the table para lang matapatan yung mga stronger teams kagaya na lang din ng OSC ngayon.
Exactly. So parang with OSC, iba sila na team pero it's they're like the Paper X copycat dito natin na parang they just W. That's the style of OSC. Pero with AMPH, ano ba yung playstyle nila, Raf, na might work against Meows?
Medyo lugi yung OSC kasi pusa lang sila tapos Paper X dinosaur. So, you know, weight class medyo, I don't know, it's different. But,
Just may
you know,
aso ka.
I understand what you're trying to say. You know, they're trying to go into that protocol type of gameplay. My dog's been really clingy. But yeah, they still have a lot to refine. I feel like their new pickups have been great. Pero it's true for both these teams that they do need the extra wins. And what was that? Sorry, I'm so distracted by my dog.
Naririnig ka kasi niyang mag-meow
Ayun nga Wait. Meow.
Oh, di ba?
Hindi niya kaya. Gusto niya ng halik.
Eh.
Gusto niya ng halik sa'yo, Raf. Alright.
So, to go back on my point, I think OSC has a lot of good ideas, and this is true for AMPH also, that execution na lang siguro kulang. Because they're, again, inexperienced teams, right?
Yep.
Please.
Actually, if you look at their Facebook page ng MPH, they were starting to regroup as a roster around September of 2023. And finally, when they did make their roster, they were able to qualify. So that itself is a feat already on the end of MPH. But this time, we're looking at the roster or lineup ng team na parang we could say like the people's champ. Kumbaga, let's look at the roster of Meows. Old Stinky Cats is their name, pero pwede rin natin silang tawagin na loud, not so stinky cats kasi they have been super explosive in the group stages so far, not dropping a single series yet. Kanina, NAOS, they finally dropped a series. Tingnan natin if OSC will drop one, but so far with their lineup, any standout players from this team, Raf?
I would like to highlight both. I think it's
Naglilinis ba
Dignified
siya ng
and Dizzy
keyboard?
who's... Oh, bakit bawal ba, Bruce?
Paano naman?
Yun nga, tingnan mo, it's like, everything has to be in place. Anyway, guys, getting distracted again, per usual. Old Stinky Cat. What was I saying? Dignified and Dizzy have been wonderful pickups. It just feels like they've been with the team forever. Despite some of the rocky performances at times, they still manage to glue it together, and I think that's something that you're always looking forward to your new players, right? That they're unshaken, they perform, and they even clutch it out for you.
Alright, so
I want to
Taylor.
add on to that as well. And pagdating dito sa OSC, you mentioned some of the players, but I also want to highlight you have Owen as your IGL. You have Folex, who's also crazy on the duel as well. So, these two players pa lang parang masakit na sa ulo isipin kung paano mo sila sasagutin. But again, it depends really kung ano yung magiging adjustments ng AMPH coming into this match. Lalo na marami na ring VODs when it comes to Meow. So, I think kung nagawa nila yung homework nila, malaki yung chance.
Alright, so I mean, it is a matter of research, game style, and gameplay yung gagawin on this series. I mean, so far, OSC having a really good run in the group stages, but this time, tingnan natin yung dalawang sentinels for both teams kung ano ba yung difference makings na ginagawa nila. Let's look at Nasty and Aeonix. Let's start with you, Tayror, on the side of MPH. Nasty, what does he bring to the table on the side of MPH as a sentinel?
I mean, you have the ACS of a 228 as well. But at the same time, if you take a look pagdating sa mga matches na nilaro niya dito, he played Cypher 4 times, yes. But at the same time, he also played Jet 4 times as well. So you have also this player sentinel kind of scenario. Parang mala dubstep na mayroon kang capability to do a dual role. You have a capability to be a sentinel as well. And that makes you a really good like having control over the entirety of the map. And I feel like he can really bring that to the table here against Aeonix naman na nakikita rin natin.
Alright, Ionix, Raph, go ahead.
Go ahead, what? Oh,
Go
right,
ahead.
we're-
Pag-usapan na natin si Ionix.
Aeonix. No, guys, I'm not distracted at all. But I think the biggest difference, and jokes aside, of course, Nasty is such a great shot. He's super young, but he's so stable. Meanwhile, Aeonix, I don't think he is as flashy, but he just gets the job done, which is, quite frankly, all that Old Stinky Cat has been needing. And with that being said, it just kind of serves well into their record right now. Although I'm kind of hoping for an MPH win today, in all honesty, because parang sayang naman yung talent
Talaga
sa
ba?
players nila. Di ba?
Yeah.
Oo. Hindi, wag na lang. Sabi ni
Narinig ko
Taylor,
yung
ba't talo?
prediction mo kanina.
Sabay sa prediction,
Wag na
iba.
lang. Sige, bahala kayo dyan. Oh, yun.
Pero makikita naman natin, speaking of predictions, pupunta tayo dyan. But before we go through, with OSC so far, if you were to describe them in one word lang for OSC, anong word yon? Raph, ikaw mauna.
Old.
Old. Ikaw,
Wow.
Taylor.
Damn,
Stinky.
stinky.
Sige, sa akin, cats!
Parang
Okay,
pwede
sige.
ko pang describe yun sa isang team, no? Pero I would say, pwede na nilang palitan into a tiger. Hindi na simpleng cat lang ang meron tayo dito. They're actually
Yeah.
going crazy in this kind of bracket, in this kind of scenario right now sa VCTPH. They're on a win streak. I mean,
They are.
you have to give it to them.
If they win the series, solidify na yung top 1 nila at the end of this week. So I'm really looking forward to how Meows could do this. But for MPH, it's still a work in progress, pero we'll see. But before anything else, let's head on over to our predictions. Raph, sinasabi mo kanina gusto mo makita manalo si MPH. Sino ba yung boto mo para sa series na to?
Stinky Cat. Ayaw nyo, ano eh. You know what? I'm trying to hype them up because they are struggling a little bit. Pero wag na lang. Old Stinky Cat, let's go. Don't give MPH wins because that's what the panel wants. That's right. Old Stinky Cat, remain undefeated. MPH, don't win.
Alright, let's see.
Sabi-
Totoo ba yan? Okay, Taylor, sino ba yung gusto mong manalo sa series na to?
Ayoko na sa panel prediction yung pare-parehas kasi naku-curse lahat eh, di ba? Tsaka
Actually.
feeling ko, it's a week of upsets magmula sa iba't ibang region. Mula EMEA hanggang Pacific,
Oh, yeah.
basically. Feeling ko sa araw na to, after Zol winning against NAOS, MPH ako. Unang puntos, please, patamahin nyo naman ako.
Baka eto na yun, no? Kasi like speaking of upsets, in the side of EMEA, the VCT champions from last year, hindi makakapunta ng Masters Madrid
Kicked
on
out
their
Fnatic.
kickoff. So parang, that was shocking. Pero with that being said, I still believe in the power that Meows has been showcasing in this series or in this group stage. So, OSC, parang sila yung mga kuha dito. Eto, wala nang
Curse
panel
is
curse this
broken.
time. Curse is broken, pero with that being said, with our panels, that's I think about it for the panel. We'll see you in a bit. Ngayon, ipapasa natin to sa ating mga casters! Casters! Roar it out or meow it out.
Let's put that theory up to the test, shall we? Because we had a 3-0 prediction a while ago, but it didn't work out. Now that it's different, Old Stinky Cat versus AMPH. Let's see who's going to be winning in both of these teams. We're going to be your casters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Black and Blue. And this is going to be fun because there's a lot of fans of Meows in the comments.
Yeah, I can see one right now saying their Pookie Bear is Aeonix, for one. And you know, our panelist host there, Mr. Briz, was like, we should meow it out, casters, so let's give him a meow. Meow.
Meow.
Yeah, that should be all the
Alright.
meows for this series. But I mean, on kind of like more real talk, as we like to say here, more serious topics, Old Stinky Cat have been quite impressive so far. We were kind of wondering where this kind of core of Game Lab are going to be placed, you know, coming into this season, and they are arguably obviously one of the more fresher faced teams, although they did have experience gaining from the last year's season. But they have been so far undefeated. Now, they haven't gone up against arguably the top 3 and 4 teams, but this should be another test here. Coming up against this AMPH squad, who has also been one of those teams where, even though they might be at the bottom right now, there have been some moments where I think they have looked, have had some good moments.
Different sides of the coin here. Old Stinky Cat versus AMPH, a 0-4 team, a 3-0 team. But the only time that I've seen this team, AMPH, win is if they pick Lotus on this map that they have, because that's the only win that they had here. So picking up Lotus might be their chance, might be their first time that they could defeat the team. A first step for them to win, and Lotus it is that they pick for the first map.
It's almost like you know it beforehand.
Oh,
are you incognito? Are you just all omnipotent? Incognizant? We'll have to find out. Ascent will be our second map of this, as Meow stops on Odoit here. Old Stinky Cat, we did see them perform against Carti. They beat them on that. Valhalla took him to the end, but ultimately faltered in that bout. But I think Ascent is a curious map here, because you look at AMPH and they have had very, very troubling woes here on this map, and so currently it's not looking too well. You talked about that Lotus. It is one of the few maps that have been a non-liability, at the very least, for Meow, and that might be able to gain them an upper hand early on in the series. But the decider, that's going to be curious. Breeze is been taken out in Sunset as well, and as Bind is going to be banned on out here, a split final map is going to be where we end up if we get to it.
Oh man, it's gonna be a split map. But remember, all jokes aside, Old Stinky Cat got a lot of wins. It's a 3-0. Lotus is an Ascent. They are not. This is familiar maps for this team. So here in this map, I do hope that they would be able to pull through. But there's also this underdog lover in me that would love to see AMPH get their first win, because we're nearing. Actually, we're in the middle point of the tournament already. AMPH already has 4 losses, so that's basically the middle point. I don't know if that's quick maths, but yes, that's quick maths. They're at the middle of the term already, so I hope they would be able to get their first win.
Yeah, there's 10 teams here, so you only play about 9 matches, obviously math. But in that case, we are in the midpoint here, so there is very little kind of comeback opportunities for AMPH. If they lose this series specifically, they are almost practically guaranteed to not make it, I think, into the top 5, into the upper half, and that is going to be problematic. Moving over to Split 2, open qualifier run might be where they're gonna have to pass on through. More information on that in the future, but for now all they can focus on is the task at hand, the immediate future, and that being this matchup here now against Meow or Old Stinky Cat, whichever one you prefer. It is up to your choice. For Old Stinky Cat though, they have arguably, and this is not a knock on their performances, they have arguably kind of been dealt a pretty nice hand in starting out against a lot of the teams who haven't necessarily been at the top slot. That is considering NAOS, Oasis, Zol, and the first Mega Saver now, the former Dubai squad. And that kind of puts them into a position where, to be fair, that does give them kind of momentum moving into this. It allows them to kind of have a bit more leeway into finding how they play and what works well for them. And so far, they've separated themselves from the rest of that upper half to be one of those teams that, at least when it comes to dealing with the other mid-level, mid-pack teams here, they have been by far the best one out of them.
Yeah, after this day, it's gonna get harder from here on for their team. Old Stinky Cat, yes, they have won against this team. Some games are kind of close. Geek Fam and Valhalla, they got a 2-1 against this team. So it's honestly, what you're saying is true, because Old Stinky Cat, they just need to just invest all of these points early on, because after they fight against the other teams, like as you said, the teams that are at the top, it's gonna be easier for them when they have the momentum and they already had their feet on the ground. MPH right now, they have a lot of things to work with. They have a lot of things that they need to change, to adjust. It might be a bit too late, but I still believe that they would be able to pull through, at least get to the middle of the pack after this tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be definitely much more difficult. It's difficult. What are you talking about? It's going to be an uphill battle is what I tried to say here. Moving on forward, as we've already established, but I think a bigger problem that will be a curious one is, how do Old Stinky Cat, or rather, sorry, how do AMPH deal with Old Stinky Cat? Because they have dealt with arguably much less highly touted competition, to say the very least, here so far in their games as well. It's not necessarily like they went up against some of the best teams. They went up against Just Us previously. They went up against Valhalla, which honestly should be performing better than they currently are. NAOS obviously is a difficult opponent, and GeekFam as well are definitely two big names, but still you kind of have to wonder, where does this place a team here like AMPH? Because coming into this season, they've got some players here who at least kind of during the opening qualifiers showed some prowess, showed some, I think, promise, more importantly, coming into this regular season. But then when they do get to it, they just seemingly haven't found their stride. I'm looking at their roster right now, and I don't know if they necessarily have a formal coach. They have management, sure, but that doesn't necessarily equate into coaching staff with a head coach, a side coach, an analyst. They don't have those type of things in their pocket as opposed to most of the other teams here, and so it is a disadvantage they kind of are playing at. They really are one of those teams that embody the whole kind of open fieldedness of the VCT, where anybody can make it on in, and they're one of those teams where somehow they made it through and they're here right now in the big leagues, and that's what they're vying for. But we go on over to our opening map. You talked about it, Lotus being the one of the few maps that AMPH actually get their job done right. In this case, against Old Stinky Cat, they're gonna have to start off with a map win.
Yeah, you know what? It's still a 2-0 on the hands of Old Stinky Cat during the last time that we've seen them in this map specifically. So moving forward here, it's gonna be way harder, because with a team that has a big momentum, with a team that defeated a lot of teams at the lower end of our echelon here in the VCT, it's still gonna be hard for AMPH, as we were saying. We're just finding ways on how this team would be able to win this, but in Lotus, they surprised us. So I hope they would be able to do that the second time around.
Well, they're gonna have to prove it to everybody here, the audience, not to us, what do we matter, but to themselves more importantly, as we go on into it. AMPH versus this Meow squad, with Meow at the very least having the benefit of the opening map pick. But Lotus, while it has bode well for them in the past, will it necessarily convert into a series win? We've seen them start off strong on this map. We've seen them do quite a bit, but to be fair, for Meow, this isn't a map that has been a problem for them either. They have taken down teams like GeekFam very considerably on this map. They've taken down Valhalla as well, 13-2 and 13-3 respectively. And so one of the best maps, arguably the best map here of AMPH, is also quite a comfortable playground for Old Stinky Cat.
Yeah, and Old Stinky Cat, they always have a standard composition here whenever they go here, having a Gecko together with the Sky, just for them to get those easy flashes. But AMPH always goes with this composition, the Breach and the Fade on their side. There's always a really hard time for them to find any value out of that hunt whenever the push is going to be on B, and most of the time teams know that, and that's why they always find a way to just go to B side so that that hunt won't be able to do anything against, AMPH won't be able to use that effectively. But again, for now, they're gonna be starting it really slow here for the side of Meow, but they know that there's somebody pushing at A, and they are ready for it.
Well, Dizzy starts off with his Dizzy. Quick aim and control being seized here by AMPH. Quickly rescinded though. That's a bit more of what they have in their pocket. The fact that they can fight for control earlier on due to that breach being comboed with the nade is going to be a bit of a hassle here for the Meow offense.
Good answer, they back away. Timer is just gonna be seen. Good thing there's a cage out there just for them to get that extra cover. Gonna be playing around Link, but they haven't seen anything just yet. No pushes, just letting them use all their utilities before they try to push. Now that the rotation has been called, they're gonna go for C.
Yeah, and the stun, it is at least online here again, so that fault line could be placed out by Magix rather. TP into the site. Defender is here to try and stop it. They stop the wingman from the automatic plant, but look at this, Owen QD opening things on up, and the rest of Meow just wreaking havoc.
Yeah, they just crumbled through the pressure here. They can't even do anything much. They just went into the site, won their duels. Yon Peak doesn't have HP, so this is just gonna be a kill for Meows. They're just gonna be, oh no, they're all peeking for this side. I think Yonbeek won't be able to have a chance here. The Pain Shells can't even reach. He has only 13 HP and a dream. And that dream is gonna shatter. Oh wait, he might be able to get a kill here once he swings. Okay, never mind.
It's the firing squad. He unfortunately met his untimely demise. Unfortunately as well, the nade there, the paint shells, not able to dislodge the hole they got on his position, but hey, all in all, it's a good start for Meow. MPH, though, assuredly would want that opening pistol round, considering that this is the one map they've been so far flawless on, but oh, and Cutie, keeping onto the site, bypassing all that utility, he was what really allowed here Meow to take the opening pistol.
Still hard for them to make use of this early fights, but still the aggression onto A's side just for them to gain enough space in order for them to know when to rotate. You know, they don't even bother defending B side because they know it's gonna be hard for them with the composition that they built. Right now, peek is gonna happen. Alex, not gonna be seeing the person, and now gonna peek out, was able to get nasty. Now this side is opened up. They still have a lot of people. It's a good thing they called the rotation. Magic is gonna be ready at the back. Will they be able to find any kills? The wingman is going. Nobody's gonna stop it. Yonbeek is stunned. He needs to run away, and he will be able to peek out the right click. Got 2 headshots. And now Meow, what are they gonna do now? They planted the spike. They don't have space, but time and edge. Okay, next time. Alleviate the pressure.
Maybe not the best outcome, but still one that at least had some value in dropping some of these weapons out, making this anti-bonus a bit more viable. I see Nasty there gets cleared out, the entirety of the main push getting cleared out, but I mean, on an eco, you take what you can get, and that's exactly what they found. So for Meow, I'm curious to see how Dizzy performs, if he can keep up his level of play, because I think so far in their tournament run here, he has been one of the more impressive players on this roster. On this Gecko specifically, he has been super quintessential. Lots of moments where his utility really kind of changed the outcome of the round, and I want to see more of that in this series.
Yeah. Pushes the trip far forward. Now they won't be able to move around now. Even if MPH tries everything that they can, but they might be able to pick up the tripwire here. They're still waiting for the push on A's side, but the members right here of Meows are refusing to go to A's side because they don't need to. They don't need to challenge a 3-man peak story coming from them. See Magic, because of the smoke, they got them space. Might have a fault line. Good thing has the flashpoint just to save himself. Goes in for the paranoia. Goes forward. Nobody's here now, but Yonbeek would be able to peek out. Won't be able to win the battle. Trying to take over the site. They're getting as much as they can. Trying to scratch through the rubble. Gonna be using all their utilities to stop them from gaining momentum, but right now it's not working. Owen Cutie got one, and they're gonna be swinging for more. Nothing's going in their favor in APH on the post plan.
Everything going wrong, everything that could. At least timing there works out for Nasty at the end of things. Savvy cannot connect the shot as well. I think a bit of a miscalculation here of the utility coming in from APH. Fault X finds timing too there. And what was really, I think, head scratch with me was Magic kind of his positioning throughout that round, being so deep far A main, where you never really want your breach to be that deep. And then he's the guy making contact towards tree, and when he does, throws his fault line, throws his aftershock, but by the time he peeks, the guy he's stunned isn't stunned anymore, and he gets double swung, so just very weird, awkward moments from APH. Hopefully they can rectify that earlier in this half than later. And Fallex finds another as well, just to farm them for the orbs, one away from the showstopper. Meow are just taking what they want.
Yeah, they're rolling them for real. Like, now they're back on an eco round. And as you said, I really do agree. You don't really want the breach to go forward. Don't need to contact. You just need to wait for the retake. Once they went in for the retake there, it was too late because they don't have any utilities anymore. They used all the flash wounds, they used all the fault lines, and nothing. They can't just dry peek Meow right now because they've been losing all these dry peaks so far.
Look at that Dizzy as well. I Thing is about the Dizzy and the Gecko in general, right? You can continuously re-up that utility as long as you can get back to it and recover it. Oh, great shot here from Ionix to stay alive. They got a swing, and why are they waiting so long? I guess the threat of a trade coming on out. But those are risks you have to take just to secure a trade. And Ionix is able to find 2 off of that instead. So Meow just easily dealing with what AMPH have got.
Jeremiah's too far forward there. Just went in. What? There's no flash just yet. Got punished. But again, it's an eco round. It didn't really matter that much. But that did get 2. Never mind. What a beat right there. And that could have been close. 1 member stayed alive for Meows.
Sevi thought he killed him. You saw that. He got the dink here on the Dizzy. And then he flicked immediately to dignify the Sky. He thought he got the kill, but he sprayed a bit longer. Who knows how that might have turned out. That could have been an eco round win for AMPH. A bit of misfortune at the end, but some lucky timing as well. It kind of got them into that position in the first place. I want to see this from Nasty. Bam. A double for him. And then you look at the end. See, he tags Dizzy low. But he thought that would kill him. But, well, I guess they go next. Still a good eco, though.
Nice try. Nice try. Went away. Still very aggressive. Rinse and repeating this push on A. Very high octane. Not much is yet. Blinded. Now they go to C site. They have Thrash, have the site, and they are gonna go in. Nobody's here to defend, but they can still go for a retake. 5-man. Oh, 1 touch, 1 kill. Last one standing, or rather, standing inside the waterfall. Everybody's at flank. They're not gonna be able to win. The paranoia is hitting. Nothing's going in their favor. Nasty. He needs to find a way to clutch this up. Goes at the back, kills Fallex. But what can he do in this lonesome?
AMPH right now seem a bit hasty. They seem a bit shaken. You can see it in their movement. You can see it in the decision making. They're not necessarily thinking through straight nor clearly. And they're not, well, mechanically as well, moving in that sort of essence. And Meow are just easily able to punish it. You can see they're a lot more calm, a lot more conserved. For AMPH, I guess the pressure of having to finally take up a series win, having to finally gain a round even in this map alone is starting to get to them. And even on those pushes, amicable idea to try and take away map control, but you can see why it doesn't work.
As much as we want to say that this is an attacker side map, even just the utilities coming from them, it's not working. That's what's happening here, because they always try to peek out. Flashpoint's not hitting for their side, but hey, showstopper, Fallex looking for the right timing. Sees it with a Trailblazer. They're gonna be just going for the plan. Heimerich might be up for a surprise here. Gets a headshot, can go for another swing. Can't get the gun, can't get close. Until now, they're just backing away, just trying to take the risk. I mean, it's an eco round. They just need to find something out of it. Still have a smoke on their side, but still have the hunt. They have the Seeds, sorry. But
they have utility.
Need to get utility. Pot's gonna be used, but they're gonna be out. And Meow still wins all the battles.
Good flank there as well. I mean, there's I guess, a valiant effort there from Heimerich. Jeremiah, whichever way you want to spell it or say it. He has definitely been one of the few performers so far, but then again, it hasn't been much. I think Magix here has been constantly repositioning to very ill-advised positions whenever their initial plan doesn't work out. And AMPH are one of those teams that really need to practice pace planning. You have primary, alternative, you got your what was it? Contingent and emergency. But it seems like they don't have either of that. As now they're looking to go straight into it. Look at Meow, give him the space.
Ooh, Yonki gets one. It's gonna be a good start. Then the 6th round advantage coming from Meows. Can still go for the rotate. They have the Seekers on their side. They have a lot of ultimates. Nasty wins a battle. Still not done though. 4v3. And it's still them taking A side for free.
Oh.
Spike planted.
Free pick as well there from Meow. He's Magix knows, but
what?
Oh, and Cutie. Okay, he gives himself up here. He's kind of pincered. No way he can bail out of this. Paranoia will buy him some space. TP's across. A free kill here for Magix. It's a 3v2 and it's a doable round for AMPH to retake.
Have great angle. Dignified goes in
Oh
for
my
the flash two. But at least he got one. It's a 1v2. Very doable. Has a mosh pit.
Right there.
Let's use the Nightfall. Won't be able to hit anybody on site. The mosh pit is going to be ticking. Now he gives up himself. They have information on where he is. Pain Shells is going to be throwing him back, but Heimerich dies. The Pain Shells is going to be hard. Don Peak gets the kill on him, but does he have time? He doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
He's going to die, and Don Peak. Ah, what a nice try.
Nicely done on the clutch here from Dizzy. That's what I was mentioning. He has been such a high-impact player as well there, as you saw Dignified. Really, the initiators on this team are super underrated, I think, here on Meow. Like, Fallex has done a lot in the past. We've seen that too, and he is such a hot hand when you have a gun in his hands. But I think these initiators are incredibly important and also incredibly clutch at making good decisions in the chaos. And you saw that there. That's why they take a 7th round.
Now, what can they do here for AMPH? 7-0. It isn't the same as what they had during their last fight against Just Us. This is not supposed to be happening for them, but it is. It is happening, and it's not looking great for the squad. And this might be Meow's just having a better picture that they have been painting so far, because they know how to start the fights, they know how to take the battles, and so far, just by raw aim, they have been winning.
Well, AMPH haven't been respected here by Meow. Meow not really respecting the space they take, but then again, that's due to AMPH not necessarily giving them a reason to. Now, they are on the defensive side, the less favored side here in Lotus, but it shouldn't be this case where their best map is one that Meow simply easily deal with. Now, to be fair, for Meow, for Old Stinky Cat, whichever way you want to name it, this is a great map for them too. Not forget, 13-2 and 13-3 versus Geek Fam and Valhalla respectively in the season. So this is still a very good map for Meow, all things considered.
Yeah. Still a great 2-0 from the last, from just the stats that they have for this map. Even with the information that they... Oh, wait. From the information that they get from Meow here, they only see one person. If they call the rotation, there's no flank watch. You're gonna be seeing this, a lot of people. Do they hear it? Meow doesn't know it. Fallex gets beat. Don Pick gets a nice shot. They're gonna get 2. Gonna be making this round a little bit more expensive. The answer's coming from Meow. They back away. They have no guns. They have no upgrades. But they still want to take this battle in their favor. They get information. They run through A.
They pop the ult here, but nobody's even there to get hit by it. It takes some space to try and retrieve the rifles, but Aeonix, he's dipping in here. He wants to get one, and that he does. Playing off of the greed, the apple was not one they should take, not one they should bite from. Meow have a good plan on the A site.
Not poisoned. Now with Meow just going to site. Already have planted themselves in a great position. They don't even need to clear some. They have back on default. AMPH still using their smokes just to clear out some angles. They're taking their time. It's too long. They're gonna be losing so much. They also need to peek a lot of people here. Dizzy's gonna be used. So they're gonna get the blind on their side. Gonna try and hold it out, but it's not gonna work. They're gonna be spamming through it. They're still gonna get the kills, and this eco is still on the hands of Meow.
A great angle there by Aeonix towards the A lobby. He knew exactly where to position himself. That kind of baited out the rifle to be taken. Gonna get a confirmed kill off of it. Still a good effort here by AIM early on towards B-Long, but I think they were a deer in the headlights there. A bit too tunnel visioned on those rifles being retrieved. Use the ult for it when they can really hear the rotation going towards A anyways. And the chaos obviously not benefiting AMPH.
It's not working. It's not working for AMPH. Even if they lose a lot of rounds, I thought they're gonna get at least 3 or maybe even 4 in order for them to be safe once they go to the attacker's side. But so far, with how smooth things are going, while I'm saying that, Nasty got a first kill. And they got one Thrasher for sure at the backside. But high managed, never mind, he was not his. Now the position is great, but it's still going to be a 3v3. It's still working towards the favor of Meow. They already have sight on hand. They already got hot. Every part of the site is theirs.
3v3 now in the retake. Dizzy shut down. That's a big pickoff. One that they needed. And they get Aeonics taken off as well. It's all on the Owen Cutie, who's stunned here. But there's no way he's going to come out of this one on top. And with that, AMPH actually get their first round on the board. One of many, hopefully, to come in their favor.
Hope so. I hope so. I hope this is going to be the start of them taking rounds against Meow. For now,
Okay, they tried.
might bite my tongue while saying that, but AMPH lockdown is available for them for this round. They can just layer all these ultimates on the incoming rounds because you have the timing right for this ultimate, so I hope they would be able to get those in order for them to just skew the graph in their favor.
Well, hopefully momentum from this earlier round will continue on. An 8-4 half is not entirely terrible for AMPH. Still a scoreline that could be, you know, deviated into a win, maybe potentially a comeback at the end, but let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Still a lot to go on forward. Yanpeek here, not even expecting the fact that Fallex is there. Took him a while to confirm the kill, but he gets it nonetheless, and that's the important fact. Sevi only gets the one. And the C site will be theirs. I don't think the plant will go hindered. They now swarm to buy some time, but ultimately enough, the plant should go down after the wingman expires.
Yep, it's gonna be it. There is what they needed. Gonna be running away. Lockdown was used. They need to buy some time. Oh yeah, there you go. Fallex has been hit. But AMPH, they don't need to peek this. They don't have information. They do have a flash that they could use, but this is not gonna be enough if they try to peek out, but they don't have information. Nasty. They do have a great crossfire here. If this starts, Meow's gonna go. Dizzy has been hit. They don't know that he's there. Nasty takes two together with Magix. What a great crossfire and a TP from Owen Cutie. Now, I thought that's gonna go their side, but that kill confirms it. It's a 1v1.
That's good support there coming from Magix. He absolutely needed to shoot out the Dizzy there to allow the positioning from Nasty to find its full potential value. Timing would work on out.
Oh wait,
Jeremiah. Oh, they bypass each other. No. This actually works really well for Owen Cutie. If he can circle around, especially since Heimerich is clearing out slowly, this will allow him to get into position right on time.
I'll find you.
We do have the ultimate. They get information on where they are, but I think they know a bit. Owen Cutie was there. He heard it, and he's gonna peek out to get the kill. Confirms it and gets another round for AIM.
Not sure if ulting there was the right idea. Maybe he could have jiggled after the initial tap, but obviously hindsight is 2020. You can see their Fallex slot. He confirmed the kill. Double backed, double took. It was like, hey, no, you're still alive? How? At least he gets the follow-up real quick. Crucial hold here too by Nasty and a crossfire by Magix, who gets two. And luckily for AMPH, somehow miracles are found and they take a second round.
They stay alive. It's great for AIM. Getting this to the fourth round with the momentum. I think this is not going to be the last round for the side of Meows. They still have the money for the next round, even if they lose this. So it's still okay, it's still safe for the squad, but AMPH trying to take risks here to maybe even get some kills. For now, still working in their favor. Right now, the side of AMPH is just trying to peek out, be aggressive, but Meows is looking to go for a push and see.
Let's see. Is utility here at the choke? Coming from Nasty, that will be an immediate problem for Meow. They can bypass it here with Fallex and a Showstopper, which I think is going to be the biggest problem right now for AMPH. Gotta make sure that they stop it, but they get the dink, and Nasty's able to confirm it off of the Nano Swarms. Dizzy gets the follow-up, but even bigger value on that trade. Showstopper immediately dealt with.
Yeah, denies the Showstopper, goes for B. They don't have any more ultimates to work with, and now they're going to be pushing. Gonna be taking their chances. Still have some flashpoints to work with for AIM. Do have one more chance to go for the repeat here. Great angles from Meow, non-committal. So far, AMPH, okay, really curious pick on Dignified. Dignified's gonna die. Gonna be going for more, taking some space on their side. There's nothing to work with here. Rolling Thunder was used, but that is already around for them.
You know, they get the round at the very least, but both Rolling Thunders have been completely off the mark so far. And it's not a trend I would like to suggest with that, though. The Dink, Nano Swarm enough, off the chip damage. But yeah, maybe he's a bit too trigger happy with such a high impact ultimate, I'd like to think.
Man. That is really hard though for them, but at least one thing that is good about this is they still have a Nightfall once they confirm a kill for Heimerich or just get an ultimate orb and even a showstopper for Yon Fake for this round. But on the other hand, there's two good ultimates also on the side of Old Stinky Cat. And Old Stinky Cat needs to go back to the drawing board because they have lost 3 consecutive rounds already. And it's a good thing nobody's gonna get punished and have no guns this round, so it's still great, still going good for Meows.
Smooth sailing for Meow still. I don't wager that they would be too alarmed just yet for the meantime. But obviously, the lead that they've worked so hard for to build up, they do not want to lose that in quick fashion coming into the second half. But yet AMPH seem to have found the rhythm of it more as we move into the final round of this half. And I think a large part of that is really Nasty and Magic's kind of playing together with that combination. If you've noticed, they have stopped having Magic's be so far up forward. And now that he's pulled a bit more back, he can actually play his utility to more, I guess, amicable positions.
Go for a paranoia here for Sebi. It's a good thing that they played around the door. The peek coming from Yon Peak was able to get 2, but there was a very equal trade that happened on that fight. Seekers are going to be used. Trailblazer's not going to get the stun. They do have advantage here on the side of Meows. They're being pumped with a lot of utility. Nasty has been shown. They haven't seen. Wait, he doesn't see it, but at least he hears the gun. He's going to go for the peek, wins the fight. And Neurotef confirms where the last person is, but he wasn't able to win in the end. They go in, commit. Oh, and Cutie fights against Heimerich. This might be possible. The peek is gonna happen. Nightfall not in the right direction.
Unfortunate there. Kind of a 50-50. If anything, maybe even worse odds than that. And because of it, Meow able to secure the round, but it came pretty dicey. Nice attempt by Hemorrhage Jeremiah here at the end of stuff. Able to isolate those fights, take him down in a 1v3 for the most part, but Dignified, his late push up towards B main is exactly what they needed to secure that round. 9-3. And Dash, I must ask, how superstitious are you?
Whew. I am super superstitious. 9 acres maybe?
Maybe. Perhaps. We're gonna have to see if you're superstitious, if you got your third eye open for this. AMPH, whatever mercy, whatever gods we'll give him, well then they're gonna have to bank on it.
I might see some ghosts later at night. But Meows,
Placing swarm grenade.
Got some kills on their side. MPH is looking like they really know how to play attack. I remember yesterday, the last time that we've seen them, 13-8 was the scoreline. Maybe it's gonna be a 13-9. I don't know. But I'm super superstitious, as I said. I have to stop saying super.
Ultra superstitious.
Yeah, that's
perhaps.
Yeah.
I'm trying to just change the vocab up, but hey, Meow. They lose an opening player, which is directly in line with what the, I guess, testaments have told, what the omens have showed us, not the agent, what the, I guess, superstitions might lead us to believe. AMPH, if they can get another pick here, which they needed absolutely, then this could be a 1 round, but they're not checking. Oh, and Cutie, who's wreaking havoc from the back line. He brings it to a 2v3 though. Oh, and now it's a 1v3.
Bollocks. Might have this. Magic's is gonna fall, but still, Nasty gets the 3K. Still, the Rock that they have been holding to. Sorry. I lost my words there.
It's okay. The only words, who wouldn't be speechless after such a crazy round like that? I mean, in the first place, you wouldn't have expected that round to almost suddenly go so wrong when it was looking so right for AMPH. But as a superstitious one, then you must believe that sometimes the gods up above give you challenges only to test you. And this one, well, AMPH, they pass the test. They take the opening pistol. And now they're looking to try and take a second, but look at this. Meow adjusting their defense here towards the A site where the brunt of AMPH's forces are looking to try and take.
I like how far back they are gonna be playing here. They're not gonna take the risk to just lose on the dry peaks. Maybe on trades they would be able to fight. And even Dizzy is looking at the right direction here, just waiting for someone to pass through, just waiting for any aggression from AIM. But right now, slowly creeping in, slowly moving forward. He's gonna be peeking on Dizzy. Dizzy's gonna die. He confirms it. Gonna be a bit too late, but that's the great pain shield though. They're gonna die inside. And this is the formula that they needed to start the 90 curse. When you win the pistol round, it might be possible.
That's a good clear there. Making sure to not take no half measures. I know that's a double entendre, but rather a double negative, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
4 and 9 should quickly be a 5th in AMPH's side, but yeah. They can't take half measures like that. They can't think like, oh, we have better guns, we can overrun them. No, they still gotta be very, very careful and can't get complacent because Meow has been punishing them for that exact thing. Oh, and Cutie here looking to die to the spike instead. The Black Radiant implosion will take him down, thus not giving them any extra credits. That's AMPH, at least slowly crawling up to this lead for the bonus.
Don't like this. I don't like that this is happening. I mean, it's starting to look bleak for Meow. I mean, from what I'm seeing from my third eye, I mean, future's not bright. Future's not bright for Meows. Now that they're on the attack, we've seen NPH perform well in the attack recently during their most recent match. So it's not impossible for them to do the same here. Just consistency on the map that they picked. Just hope that they don't struggle moving forward here after getting those first wins. Need to be cautious when they start. There's still 4 players close to A side. The Paranoia would be able to hit. The peaks are perfect. And Meows are just gonna take down all the gods. They pray to the right gods, and that's why they're working their way towards this win.
Quick and clean. Flawless fashion as well there from Meow, who had the right read on the situation there, kind of expecting AMPH to go towards A, so they had all their utilities set up to receive that push. And when it did come, well, the party was just getting started for Meow before it ended. Quick and clean as well too, so they hold on to every single thing they brought into that round, which will help them build up economy further to sustain themselves in a half that they already are poised to potentially win.
Man, now that they're starting this round, not as aggressive as they were during the first 2 rounds, or rather 3 rounds from the side of Meows. Still gonna go inside. Godbeat got some space at the backside. Was able to get those flashes. Great way to start, and the flashpoint helped them out. Now Cutie starts it off with 1 kill and a Yonix of the chaos. He can't see anything. But right now it's working, but look at the back from this. Look at B side. Gonna be having one at Waterfall, but it's a good thing that Fall X was there as well found. It's still a 2v1 Heimerage. It's gonna make this a 1v1. Fall X against Heimerage. Was able to run back. He does have the spike for himself. Will he run away, or will he double dip? He knows that he was at Waterfall a while ago. Now he backs away.
Smart decision. Trying to buy himself some time, some space to work with. There's a bit of a team flash there actually by Magix.
Yep.
Well, I think it was either Yawn Peak or Nasty. Almost
30 seconds left.
assured their demise, but luckily Hammerage here able to come up big once more.
I'll find you.
I'll be the Honko alert. Meow and Fallex especially, to where this plant will be going down. But will he get a clutch? He's been put in this opportunity a few times, could not convert. But this one a bit more. No, this is unfortunate. He keeps on falling into misfortune in these moments where you would really want the pendulum to swing your way. But the 50-50s, the coin flips have been falling on tails all day.
That's gonna be frustrating. I mean, seeing the barrel, perfect timing. Oh man, this was too close. I thought that was going in the hands of Meows when it started, but in the end, it cut them to 1v1, but at least they were still able to pull through. On an 11-5, what is AMPH gonna do here? Even with the help of the 9-3 curse, they're now on an eco. Very broken buys for their team.
That's a feels bad here for AMPH. How many clutch opportunities just simply don't even go their way. It's just misread after misread, but also misfortune. The C site they're looking to take, which actually isn't a bad idea considering the only defender here is Ionix. They use the ult as well. They give up the site. You'll play the retake game instead. But can these ecos hold up?
No! Nasty! Oh, he hit the wall!
He gets stuck.
No! He got stuck! Oh,
Magix!
No. They're gonna be starting. Oh, Magix has a great position.
Behind
though.
you!
If this starts, and QD also flashes away, and now Meows just takes them down in the perfect timing of Bane! Almost got the clutch again. But Magix only got 2. Now it's Meows taking this to match point.
I don't think he realized Owen Cutie jumped up above him and landed behind him in the smoke. Quite awkward there, but somehow still able to find 2. Thought that could have been his demise. MPH.
I need this.
Well, like pain PH right now.
Thanks.
That's true. I agree. That's going through a lot of pain for APH because, oh man, even in their map, this goes to the 13-5. The next game would go so perfectly for them. Even in the attacker side where we do expect them to be a lot better. But now it's going to be worse. Flash works. We see everybody. Falling Thunder is going to be used. Magix. But the Disney was able to hit everyone, stopping them from going for that push. Going to be going for Owen Cutie. He's going to be seeing the barrel is there. And we are going to go for a B-side push. They are at Link, but Ionix is stopping them from getting any more space inside. It's a good thing they have some smokes to work with. Fallex stops them. They only have one person, Nasty, on this map. A 1v4 gets one, but it doesn't matter. Meows takes a 13-5.
What a decisive opening map here. And the streak continues now for Meow for Old Stinky Cat, who have consistently been decimating their competition here on Lotus. That was a 13-2 earlier before in the regular season, a 13-3 as well, and now a 13-5. Maybe a bit better, but still at the end of things, I mean, it's just so painful to watch for AMPH. They had so many moments where if a clutch worked out their way, if a simple bout worked out their way, then this could have been arguably a much closer game due to momentum and economic differences. But at least at the end, hey, I have to say the ultimate from the breach here coming from Magix, less of a rolling blunder what we were sawing a while ago, and this time it actually hit its mark. So the rolling thunder worked out to take space in A main, but ultimately enough to pivot towards B. Didn't work out.
103 on that rolling blunder, and even the Nightfalls weren't able to hit their mark. I mean, it was 3 times. I mean, it got like a 1 out of 3 too. So still not great for them, but still a nice try. This worked out in the last team that they played against, but against Old Stinky Cat, it's not gonna work. Remember, they're old, they're experienced, they know what you can do. And also they're stinky, and that's why it's gonna be hard to do those things against them. So yeah, it was great time for Meows. It's now a 3-0 on this map for them.
Definitely so. I mean, it's part of the stinkiness is that it's hard to get close to him, and you can see that here, right? It's just been such a big disparity in not just the score, obviously, but the way that they've been playing. Meow a lot more confident, but a lot more composed as well. And AMPH, for team named AMPH, it's something they couldn't rely on this time around, because sometimes you'd see them on those duels kind of a bit more shaky, a bit less composed, and that bodes very terrible results when you're here at the VCTPH, when you're here at the big leagues. Unfortunately for AMPH, a lot of these players are a bit more green, right? A bit less calloused and a bit more callowed, and that makes it a lot more difficult to play against teams who have much more experience in their opposition. And so, man, Meow have just been really manhandling AMPH. That opening map and map number 2, I don't know, man, because map number 1 is where we talked about, you know, the biggest chances of AMPH actually taking the map away.
Oh man, I love the stray bullets that you keep throwing around here and there. It's just sad. It's so hard to see at AMPH with their performance. It's so hard. They have been making some micro mistakes and they have adjusted accordingly, but it might have been a bit too late for them, especially for Magix when it started not gaining a lot of space for the team. The flashpoints not hitting, and it's so hard. It's so hard for AMPH to do something about this. But now, because the momentum has been taken by Old Stinky Cat, the Stinky, they have experience. This map, the next map, is looking bleak. It's not looking great for them.
It's definitely been a bit of a problem for them to deal with. We have seen, you know, some of these players kind of had shining moments individually, but as a team, as a cohesive unit, that rarely came, and when it did, it was too far and few between. Hopefully, as we go on over to our second map of this series, things could change, but in a bit that shall be, as we shall return with the VCT after the break. Well, we're back here with Old Stinky Cat versus AMPH, and those meows, those cats, those felines have definitely looked ferocious in the opener on Lotus, a map that should have and could have been AMPH's just based on their recent performances, but it doesn't work out this time. I'm Black and Blue, with me is Dash. I always forget to introduce myself because who am I? But I shall introduce Dash because he's newer to the roster here on the table. Yeah. Dash, it's been nice having you, but it hasn't been too nice to watch AMPH so far this opening season.
Yeah, especially that our next map is gonna be Ascent. This is gonna be way harder. There's gonna be a lot more aim battles, if you may. So that is where the problem lied a while ago, and now it's gonna be another problem that they need to tackle here for the side of AMPH. We do almost have the same composition except for the Sentinels, so this is gonna be a big challenge for AMPH.
A bit of a change up here though in comps. We're looking now here at AMPH, swapping over their Breach for the Sova and Hammerage, and swapping out that Phoenix now for a Sage. They're running the Jet here as well too, so I'm curious if here in Ascent, if that will really change up much. There is a KO on Dignified. There is a KO as well in Yon Peak, but sometimes we see that one of the best counters to a KO is that Breach. And so maybe AMPH could have kept it on the table, but considering that they have had a very terrible win rate here on this map so far, I don't doubt that this has to be an immediate change up that they had to make anyway. So hopefully for AMPH's sake that they can bring things out to map number 3, because so far the series hasn't bode well for them.
Yeah, and during the last time that I've seen them too on this map Ascent, they do play the Breach, they do play a Phoenix, but now they decided to change it up. Maybe, just maybe, when they go to a bit more classic composition, maybe it will work this time around for them. But the problem also lies when they pick up a Sage in Ascent, because most of the time people just love picking up the Killjoy in this map because B is gonna be way easier to defend. But with a Sage, that is gonna be a question mark for them. They always need to put a person on site, so let's see how they tackle that.
Here.
Well, only one way to do it. By the helm. AMPH on the defensive favored side here on this kind of map, but we're gonna have to see for ourselves if that necessarily converts into an opening pistol round win. Meow have certainly poised themselves as the favorites of this series so far, but AMPH, as you mentioned, them kind of reverting back to a more classic composition means there might be a bit less intricacies for them to worry about.
No extra layer of communication happening, but aim, what was that? 2 versus 2 only now. They're so far away. They can go and plan for A site. Taking their time here, trying to clear up. They don't have information, but they've probably heard the footsteps right now, and they go for the plan.
Spike planted.
Spike down. Now allowing here Meow to play that post-plant game, but luckily they do have information gathered from that rear. They should know by the amount of footsteps that most of the flank is going to be coming here. Most of the push is going to come from the flank, rather. And still a 2v2.
Clears it. Goes in, sees the turret. Has a recon bolt happening here. They're not going to see everybody. Never mind. They see. What a nice peek for aim. And Meow just lost their first round.
My goodness. AMPH finally getting the opening round on the board. And this, it's not a big one, but I will say it's the only lead they've had so far this series, so we'll take it.
Yeah. Honestly, it's a great start for them. I mean, getting any wins right now and even having an outlaw in the hands of Nasty, they could definitely start to ramp this up. That's what they needed. They needed something. They needed a push, and winning a pistol round could be one of many pushes that they could have here.
And I like Nasty here on this duelist role a bit more. I think it fits kind of his play style, especially him kind of being one of the better performers. Whack-a-mole and Fall X is a big one to whack. Bit of a snack. 5v4 as AMPH. Let's see if they can find another.
Just start to go for more aim. Just for the pick. Oh no, they get another pick off. How they lose members. It's gonna be a 3v5. I mean, as much as I want to say that they're losing their composure in Ascent, this is their map, and they are expected to lose Nasty. Great trade-off. Still have a 2v4. They're waiting for the push on B. Great shot from
Spike
Nasty.
down,
Can
B.
look for the ace. He's fighting the ace dignified. He is just looking to just deny this ace and just running away.
Well, Nasty's looking pretty good so far. Pretty clean. Spike obviously out of his hands. Dignified is in a very unfortunate spot. He's being hunted on down. Gonna try to look for the one. Got a pop flash going, but he's gonna get shot from behind here by Magix. Never mind. Sevi cleans it up, and I mean, I think the important factor there is that you can see for Meow, like Owen QD, while Aeonix is taking that contact, he doesn't shy away from going down, trying to save his teammate, but arguably as a smoke, he kind of will stay up. Ultimately enough, AMPH at least to get 2 rounds now to start this half off.
Great start. This is where it starts for Meow. Maybe even dominate. Waiting for the 3rd round. Usually when you lose the first 2 rounds, you're expected to take this next round, but look at the risk that AMPH is willing to go for. Going for a mid push, has the Blade Storm, is going to be getting information on this Z. They are just going to be backing away even with this Blade Storm. Free to push onto market. They go right there. They have the paranoia. Yon Peak goes for a peek on 2. Denies them. They have sight right here. They go for B.
He does good work though, but on the cross there, Meow just shredding up the CT rotation coming from AMPH and makes it much less viable. Got some rifles to retrieve, but even at that range can't connect with the Spectre. Going QD for a 3rd, and hey Meow, I do like the fact that they're not afraid to push the tempo when they see an opening.
Good time here, and because of that, what a great highlight there from Meow. But now, this is where the big boy boots is gonna be worn by everybody. This is where it starts. 4th round. Operator, a Nasty starting off the round explosively because of the kills that they have, but it's not in the right position. Everybody's gonna be pushing on B side, and I think it's gonna be a rush happening. Nobody's gonna stop them from pushing. They are just gonna go inside. They don't have a killjoy to stop them.
Yeah.
You have Magix. They're gonna go get the kill, get this space. They already have it. Nobody's here to defend.
Man, the round is done seemingly before it even starts. Incredible stuff here for Meow, and luckily for them, I'm not too sure if they knew about the operator. You can kind of look at the map anyways and see like, okay, Nasty tendencies, he might be on the op in this case, but ultimately enough, they played it right by going in fast and going in hard. You cannot play slow against an op like that, because I believe he doesn't connect, he doesn't even leg him, maybe through a wall, but not much. But yeah, you have to play fast against that, and that's exactly what they did.
Oh, they heard the operator. They're gonna be running in. Aeonix looking in the right direction, but Nasty still takes the shot. And maybe they can get aced here by the members. They don't want to take the risk anymore. They're losing some guns, and this save is gonna happen for the side of AMPH. They are just playing it safe now, waiting for any member of AMPH to go forward, but at least they got some 2 kills. That's okay.
They saved the op, which is the most important part of that round. It's not an investment you want to lose out early.
Right here. Yep, right here.
You want to let those stocks plummet this quick. And for AMPH, this is an eco round too. For the most part, kind of like a half buy situation where they're looking to buy up into the next. And the real ideal here is to potentially maybe find a few picks and still save that op for the next round. So I don't know how risky Nasty's gonna play. We're gonna have to see as the push comes in.
Oh, you see one, you go for the push, see one more on site. Great recall, was able to see 2. And now with Nasty on the operator, trapped on site. He can go for a kill. He has been hit, but at least he was able to strike back on his chest. And this is gonna be a 3v2. You go on site, they're gonna be staying still.
He gets 2 kills, but still though, they're in such a bad spot, and he won't have enough money to buy up in the next round anyways. He doesn't have blades either, and so for AMPH, not exactly the best. Well, he's able to half armor. So that's mostly due to the round loss bonus over anything else. Luckily, those kills give him 400 extra credits, but still a difficult position to be in. AMPH on their defensive side need to start building up rounds quick.
What's hard about this is the all up in the room. They don't have a killjoy. They could go rush every time on the side of Meows. There's nobody to stop them. I mean, best way to stop them is maybe kill them, but utilities that they have right now is not going to be enough. Even the wall isn't going to be enough here, unless Magic has some black magic that he could use in order for him to... No, never mind. It's not going to work. What a headshot from Dizzy and Owen.
Easy shutdowns, but that's the problem, right? When you're AMPH's comp here, you don't have the Sentinel. There's no passive information gathering, which forces you to try and be a bit more active, try and be a bit more, you know, proactive in trying to gather that information. And in that case, when Magix tries to be active there, he gets shut down because AMPH just aren't super well suited to play that style against a team of this caliber as well. So, I don't know. I think AMPH, sometimes their comps are making things more difficult than they should be for their own sake in this level of play.
Just having 2 Sentinels could have been better, but now, go in sight, clear out backside. Sevi was able to hold himself off. Got the hit on the head. And they are going to be clearing this side. There's 2 people. Gets a great flash, but there was the trade coming from their side. They still have Sevi, but he's not going to survive it.
Unfortunate here for AMPH, who, after their opening 2 rounds, nothing has gone their way at all. An eco to come out from them once more. I mean, they have the comp to try and do something here. We haven't really seen a mid, you know, flash and dash where you go from mid, you dash into that tiles position, that B-link position, you have a KO throw a flash up above, you smoke top mid with a slow orb, maybe a recon dart as well towards mid link. No set plays like that. We haven't been witnessing that from AMPH, and that's the type of proactivity they need to pull out against a team like Meow, who have been so sharp this series.
Yeah, it's been so great, especially stopping members of AMPH from doing an active play. Now that they're doing an active play, they have been heard. They go for the rotate. Nasty already placed himself in the right place. At the right time, Dizzy was able to trade back. Still have all of their people here. But with the no, never mind. It's a 3v2 now. Dizzy just made magic happen for the team. Now they're gonna go back at flank. See Dizzy. Oh no, Dizzy was ready for it, but it's still gonna be a 2v2.
It's a 2v2, and Magix can retrieve the rifle. Plant has been put down here in the A site, but Utility is heavily focused into securing that A main. They've already gained information there, and they know the tendency of AMPH to go for the flank.
Yeah, they have a turret, they have an alarm bot. They can easily just do this. They have time. And with the Aljo, no information is going to be given. The wall cannot be used here. Never mind. He would be able to use it. Go for the defuse generator.
Left side, though.
He's going to peek out and fall X. Just get the free peek against both of them.
He should have just placed a vertical straight wall to the left side of Jenny, and that would have made things so much more doable to allow his teammate to hold his right side instead. I guess they were trying to be wary of the wide peak, but if you're going to play a comp like this, it has to be done right, and it just isn't so far. I don't want to beat on a dead horse, and it feels bad, you know, for a team like AMPH who are already struggling in the tournament, but man, there are these type of opportunities which feel like such a waste because AMPH, they have what it takes. It's just the conversion of it all hasn't been coming through.
Yeah, the small decisions. Oh man, in the bigger picture, they could have won a round, and that could have helped them out, at least lift themselves up. I mean, it's an eco round, yes, but they did some damage, yes. But it's not gonna matter because Meow is very healthy, very rich today. Aeonix is gonna die. Great peek from AMPH. Good start for the round. And I hope it goes better as we move forward.
Oh, Fallex takes a bit of a risk through the one way, but he's made it through. What do you expect here, though? Where Sevi is, Sevi needs to find his pick. He needs to get this kill. He's gonna get cleared out, though. A bit of over patience, one might assume, but you can't fault him for trying to be a bit more patient there. And another kill falls Fallex's way. Dash, they are making the best out of this sandwich.
Oh man, they are spread around. Yarn peek the timing. Dizzy was there at the right time. Magix can go for the peek. Now they know where he is. Go for more shots. And
no
Dizzy
way.
Just finishes it. He has been doing this since a while ago. He has been stopping them from getting any great fat flanks from their sides, but Oh man, it's just falling. Everything's falling. And APH, they've lost their footing.
That's why you kind of want to be holding the angle a bit more. I mean, there is reason as to why you would aim your crosshair there at the wall, first of all. So if you do pre-peek in too deep, you already have your crosshair placement set, but also so that you don't show your barrel when someone comes around the corner, kind of hide your gun, but still, just timing just really not working out here for Sevi. Oh, he's been updrafted. They've dashed past him as well. Nasty's on the site somehow. Two of them are on the site off the ult, but Nasty's doing pretty good here to try and shut them down. He's found one of his own as well. But look at the scramble on the site. It ends as Meow still have a player count advantage. Never mind. Definitely a player count advantage. Yompeak all alone. I don't know about this one.
The last and only one standing. That is gonna be one more on Jenny. And Meow is just gonna take another round against them. I mean, they didn't have any better guns, broken guns all over. But at least they have an operator now for Nasty. I hope this operator would be well worth it. But during this push, it was a lot of chaos for the team there. Aim, Yonpi rather, made it a bit close. But Ionic, some members right here of Meow's, is just really great at holding the flank, at holding mid, and that is what is making it hard for aim.
Look at mid though. What are they gonna try and do here, Yonpig and Nasty? Are gonna try and flash him on in, perhaps some type of knife push? Yes, they do go for the flash and dash.
You should run.
But Owen Cutie, he's got an LMG, he's got an Odin marked towards his position. It's gonna be difficult for him to peek at, but Nasty still takes the fight.
Great shot from Nasty. He's at flank. Yonpeak has a bit of an angle here. He gets one headshot, but he has been shut down. He needs to get restarted. But Sevi is going to try and peek out against the Onyx here. Nobody's closing the door. They have vision. So it's going to be hard if ever they try to get close. It's difficult, and they're making it worse. Nasty's going to peek out. He has the dash. He has been seen. And Volix could go for the double peek. Was able to dash away. Nasty might be able to do it. But it's a 2v1. They don't need to peek. They don't need to hold an angle. They just need to defend the spike, and they're letting him go. And Dizzy is gonna die. The Onyx, does he have time? Oh, that was too close, Nasty.
He was 1 HP as well there, Onyx, at the end. Unfortunately, doesn't connect, but it could have been. What could have been, what should have been, what would have happened. So many plausibilities that we've seen even from map number 1 that don't convert. A valiant effort by Nasty. But unfortunately, not nasty enough for this clutch.
Wasn't able to do it. I mean, Nasty's flank was perfect, starting with Owen Cutie, and just nobody's respecting the push on flank. And when they try to defend
16.
it, Nasty
16 kills to Nasty. Look at that.
He has been funneled all the kills for the team. And if he doesn't activate,
what?
He does. What? He gets 2. What is this? This guy's nasty.
This guy's insane. He is our import, technically.
Yep.
But he got the Filipino fighting spirit in him for sure. Yonpeak gets a kill. And let I remind you that Nasty did that while ADS'd.
Yes. Yes.
What game are we playing?
Oh, man. Feels like a different game when you ADS and just get 2 kills out of the bat. But with this is what we were saying a while ago. Yes, they take risks. They try to go for this dynamic type of play from the side of MPH, but it all lies here. There's not a lot of utilities to get information where the other team is, and maybe Meow's on a 2v4 could easily still get this.
Oh, peek out here, Onyx gets a good shutdown on a Sevi. Follow up as well. It connects. Actually makes this a doable clutch by Dizzy, who has been pretty consistent throughout the series and the tournament.
Yeah, as I was saying, because the lack of information is making it hard for them to do anything more. They see Nasty get the shot. What?
Never
a flick there. He was ready for it.
That was a pre-fire as well.
Yeah.
He stopped after. I have to assume that Meow in their comms went absolutely bananas as he hit that last shot. Pre-fire on the angle, goes through 1 or 2 walls even with a phantom. My god, that should have been Aim's round. But Meow has other ideas.
Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Oh my, how? I mean, even if things are going in favor of MPH, it's still not enough. They need to do a lot more in order for them to get around. And this is gonna make it harder. Magic's got one great touch, but it's not gonna work out. Now the side is wide open.
Hammers can't connect as well there either. Seems like AIM here, not too stunned by what just happened. Retake potential is still available. Hunter's Fury online as well, still here for Dizzy. Oh, that lane position is going to be deadly. I don't know why the molly was placed there towards the stairs when lane is an even bigger threat. Dignified landing the shot. It's all on the nasty. We've seen him come in big, but the timing doesn't work on out. As Meow command themselves to take the 10-2 opening half. AIM PH just looking lost now.
10-2 on the defense. Wasn't able to do much. And this is where they struggled even a while ago. Now on a 10-2 scoreline. Oh man, the endurance. I think they already lost it from the last game. Now this might close out in favor of Meow. The only saving grace is if ever they win the pistol round.
I have to tell you, man, and I've been saying it, Dizzy has been one of their best talents so far on this Meow team. Dignified as well has been great. And it's funny because these are the two who weren't necessarily part of the Game Labs core, and yet they are such welcome additions to this team. And it's part of the reason why Meow has been by far the best one out of kind of like the mid-pack level teams, the ones that aren't filled with veterans. Meow have been that team to really show up from the newer generation. Onyx gets the one, but APH have a long mountain to climb.
Shock dart. Still one person. Dizzy has been clutched since a while ago. There's smoke. He can freely walk around, but Aljo might be able to foil his plan. Oh no, he hasn't been seen. Wait, what? He hasn't been seen. Now they don't have information. Never mind. They know. They have Boat House. They're gonna be peeking out. Meow X is just gonna get all those kills. Rolex gets 2 headshots. One more tap on the head, and that's 11-2.
Yeah, it just seems like Meow here for the most part are completely outgunning, overpowering. Difference in levels really is what we're seeing. And APH, as valiant as they may fight, their unfortunate trend of a downwards one might seem to continue here up to this day. APH not even forcing up here, opting to either win an eco or play against overtime.
Got the smoke now. Someone's pushing back. Great aggressive play coming in from Meows, just covering the angles, anchoring this lobby. Now what can they do? Using for the TP, but W3D actually go for it. Now he's gonna be seen. Great flash, but not enough. Never mind. It was enough for them to finish it all off. Peaks up for X.
Satisfied.
And 12-2 is the scoreline.
They're gonna have to play against match point now. AMPH gunning for that overtime. 10 perfect rounds is what they need to try and get these. To try and get this map. To try and get a score on the board. To try and get something on the leaderboards. To even have a chance for map number 3. And those are not great odds at all to be playing up against. Meow have consistently been showing what they're capable of throughout this series. Look at the flash and dash here. Something good done here by the defense. AIM good on the punishment as well. This round, they're going to keep them alive for the meantime, and that shall be. But Dash, at least it's a step in the right direction.
Yep, as you were saying, they need perfect rounds in their favor. And now that this happened, a 12-3 scoreline, still tiring. They need a lot more effort in order for them to win, or they need Meows to do things like that, those types of strategies, if ever they want to clutch this up. But Meows is just not gonna go in that direction. They're just gonna play it safe. They're just gonna be waiting, especially here in this B-side push that AIM is cooking.
Well, let's see what Meow can do. Obviously, bonus buying here. Shotgun, the Bucky. Good for the one, but only the one. They take the site.
Yep, APH still has this site dignified. It's gonna be seeing one person here, but now they're on the right place. Gets the upgrade. Might be able to get this 2v3. It's still doable. They do have some guns to work with. VALORANT has an upgrade too. So if ever they push back here, they're gonna go in Sevi in the right direction. Is gonna be winning the battle, and MPH takes another round.
All right, MPH able to mitigate the damage done. The Bucky is obviously wreaking havoc for a bit there, but easily dealt with for the most part. MPH2 cut the lead down to 8. Meow. Smooth sailing for the most part, but can't let this cushion be one that lets you get complacent. As any team, for that fact here, the 10 we have in the VCT this season, can certainly throw things around if you're not careful.
Game's looking really far away for MPH. Not to put them down, but looking at this, what they're doing, they're gonna be pushing an A side, trying to rush it out, but Dignified strikes them. He gets 2. Right now with the flash, they might be able to get a clear on Owen Cutie, but the Paranoia was not able to help them out in order for them to go for the push. Still have one person looking. Still have full X. They have their hands. Nobody's holding his hands while he's going for the straight. Blade Storm is going to be used, but at the top with a spray transfer from Yon Peak. 2v1. Aeonix in his lonesome. 2 low HP members.
Yeah, this gives him a chance. This actually gives Aeonix a chance to show what he's got and clutch this. If they line up, this could be deadly. He gets the one. Yonpeak is absolutely low! And Aeonix gets the clutch as well! Match point is done. Series is done. Meow take it 2-0.
Clutch. GG, it's a 13-4. Not even close. Old Stinky Cat. Meow, meow, meow. Or should I say roar for this team. That is... what a great performance from the squad, Old Stinky Cat. MPH just lagged behind, especially in the aim department during the game 1 and even during game 2. They faltered a lot more during those times. And then I really want to wish them to win, but even the underdogs can't really clutch it up here, and Old Stinky Cat just smashed them down.
Unfortunate, both of them were low there. They presented the fight as well towards Aeonix, and I mean, Old Stinky Cat, they never specified what type of cat they are, right? It could be perhaps a lion. It could be the king of the jungle, which doesn't make sense, by the way, because the lion lives in the Sahara. But
they're
you
old
get
and
the
stinky.
point. They could be old and stinky, but these old guns seemingly have learned new tricks.
They have worked really well here, especially for Old Stinky Cat. We have said a while ago that this might be them having the luck of the draw, having to fight against teams in the lower echelons of the score lines for our teams. But for now, Old Stinky Cat gets another win, and MPH gets another loss right there. Wasn't able to redeem themselves in it. We can definitely say that this is too late for them. But Old Stinky Cat is really getting so much points.
Yeah, I do think too as well that you can see here a big problem on the defensive side for MPH running that Sage on the Scent when they don't have a true Sentinel. Now, it's not necessarily unheard of. We have seen teams do it, but we've also seen teams run that Sage with a Sentinel, right? With maybe a Killjoy or a Cypher to accompany him. And in that case, well, they supplement the actual Sentinel for a Sage, and sometimes you wanted to complement that instead, opting for kind of this double any composition. And even with the change-ups to the comp almost entirely, as they changed from the double controller comp to this, it still didn't work out well.
Yep. And would really love to say that Nasty has been insane this game. He had tried his best to maybe even get some more rounds for the team, but in the end, only one person, Nasty, can't even just heavy lift for the team here. Meows, look at that. 2 clutches for the squad. There was a lot of times that MPH could have won the round, but Meows always finds a way to just shut them down.
Well, it's not like it came to too much problems here for Meow, because time and time on again, they just seemingly had the advantage in their favor. And even when they didn't, able to somehow throw the numbers game back into their side of the pocket. We saw many times on over, even with Nasty being such a great performer, this kid is definitely a talent that we haven't seen too much of come by too often, the rest of the team just can't really follow up on the level of play that he's performing to as of the moment. And it's unfortunate because they have their moments sparingly. Individually, all of these players on MPH have had their good moments, but they just can't have them together consistently at the same time to win them enough rounds.
Yep. Honestly, I mean, there was a lot of substitutions too from the past games that we had here for Nasty not being able to play. And you know what? Whenever Nasty isn't able to play, it's so hard to find any direction for the squad. So MPH, I do hope even when it is too late for them to get any points now, I hope that they find a way to get this squad rolling, or at least for Nasty to be able to pop off a lot more for the squad, because until now they still haven't found the Krabby Patty formula.
Yeah, it's been definitely some secret sauce that we don't know how it's going to turn on out for MPH right now. They're at the lower part of it. Meow, looking pretty good, but even better looking is our panel. So, Juicy Brucey, Taylor, and Raph, how you guys doing?
Sa Old Stinky Tigers OST, original soundtrack. Sabi sa'yo, tama nga, si Taylor doon. And di ko nga napansin na tapos na pala. Lumingon na ako at tapos na. Pero Raph, Taylor, ano masasabi niyo sa series na yon? Raph, simulan natin sa'yo.
Nasty's really good, you know. I think he has had so many moments. Sometimes it felt like he was literally putting the rest of his team on his back. And hopefully we get to see more performances, and hopefully that translates to wins. But man, Old Stinky Cat, actually really good.
Really good.
Still,
Taylor?
the win streak continues dito, Bruce and Raph. Like, tuloy-tuloy lang para sa side ng Old Stinky Cats. And I'm just quite excited to see the next matches that they have. But for this, I have to give it first to Nasty. Dahil grabe yung pinagdaanan niya dito para ma-secure yung mga kills na gusto niyang makuha. But at the end of the day, it's just not enough for the meantime. Maybe next, tatama na yung prediction ko. Sana.
Yeah. Well, at least we tried to give them hope. And again, kudos to Nasty talaga. Kakaiba yung pinakita niyang performance in this. From game 1 to game 2, pati yung sentinel niya na Killjoy tried to be a duelist. Killjoy, ika nga. Pero yung predictions niyo for the MVP, mabilisan, Raph, sino MVP para sa'yo?
Nasty.
Alright.
Pa din. Kahit anong talo.
Taylor, sino sa'yo?
Hayaan nyo na yung nanalo, no? Si Nasty na kaya yung kausapin natin. And then,
si
pero
Nasty
for me,
na lang.
I would say, nakita naman natin yung match MVP kanina for the side of Old Stinky Cats, but you also have Folex na magulo sa loob ng isang mga site na hindi makafocus din yung buong team ng MPH. So for me, Folex MVP ko.
Alright, Folex, dito naman kay Raph, si Nasty, pero feeling ko eto ay si Aeonix, I guess. So eto na, Spider-Man! Ipakita mo na ang ating match MVP. Sorry, umaakit kasi siya kaya si Spider-Man. And
elevator.
ay, si Aeonix! Siya nga! Oh my God, na-shock din ako. Pero, alright, having Aeonix as the MVP, kanina siya yung nasa head-to-head natin and proving his stats worthy. What is with Aeonix ba? Terror, why he is the MVP on this series?
Especially pagdating sa mapa ng Ascent na to, when you have a Killjoy as well, you have full control of the entire map. It's just a very stable sentinel pagdating sa team na to for OSC basically. And when you have that good of a sentinel as well, it just pulls off pagdating dito sa lahat ng mga games or mga rounds na nakikita natin na they feel more confident, more comfortable because they don't need to worry about much pagdating sa mga flanks o kaya pagdating din sa mga setups kahit sa mga nano swarms.
Alright, Raph, your thoughts on Aeonix being the MVP of this match?
Well, you know, everything that Taylor said, +1, and even when he would lurk, he wouldn't be too far from the rest of the team if they needed to actually get that extra body on the site. And plus, MPH just could not get past him is the biggest thing as a Sentinel player. So once again, kudos to them and congrats.
Actually, siya ngayon nag-bucky ata in the last few rounds over being defenders. So parang,
Hindi ko nakita, nakapikit ako, Bruce.
Ako rin, gusto ko ang tingnan sana pero natapos agad. Pero speaking of pikit, idilat na natin ating mga bata at tenga kasi kakausapin natin si Aeonix mismo para sa ating series interview. Aeonix! Hello!
Hello po.
Hello sa'yo. Okay, ang ganda ng ngiti mo ah. So, may
Saya siya.
kasama ko ngayon si Raph tsaka si Taylor. And may mga tanong lang kami sa inyo, sa'yo actually. Pero I'll start it off. Pero going into the series, how prepared were you to face against AMPH na hasn't been finding success in the group stages so far?
Before po nun, nag-scrims naman po kami, which is the usual, and then nagpahinga naman na po ng ano. So, ayun lang po yung naging preparation po namin.
Ayun, pahinga and taking notes from the scrims. Alright, nandito naman si Taylor. Taylor, pasok!
Ayan. Itong tanong ko, Onyx. Kasi yung laruan nyo pagdating dito sa series na to, pagdating sa match na to, parang alam mo, Paper Rex, Press W Gaming, meron ba kayong specific playstyle na talagang parang gusto nyong makomitan na parang kayo yung Paper Rex ng Pacific, hindi ng Pacific, pero syempre ng Pilipinas? Or is it really just, it's super one-sided pagdating sa match na to?
Parang wala naman po. Parang ang gusto namin is ipakita namin yung meron kaming sariling pangalan. Ganun yung nagiging ano niya.
Yun!
Walang gaya-gaya. Sarili
Wala.
nila ang gusto nila pakita. Next time, tatapusin nila yung Paper Rex. Old Stinky Cats is the new meta.
Ayun, no? Dinosaur versus pusa. Tignan natin kung sino yung mananalo. Alright, Raph! O may katanungan ba ang ating Taylor number 2 o Raph number 1? Sige, Raph,
Wala.
go ahead.
Yeah, joke. Congrats again, guys. Pero I'm just really curious. Do you have any like specific and pre-game rituals that you do before your officials, or do you just warm up and let things go and vibe?
Actually, meron po kaming parang nirecommend po siya ni Owen. Breathing technique po yung tinatawag. So, every time na
Sige daw, sample daw.
Yun. Yung parang explain ko lang po, yung hihinga ng malalim and then after exhale, tapos ganun po. Usually 3 to 5 times po siya
Buti nag-exhale. Mahirap pag hindi.
Oo, Demon Slayer pala to sila eh. Ang tatawag dito, concentration breathing pala yung ginagawa nila per storm. Tama ba? Hindi ako
Gusto ko
nunod
yung
doon
trip nila kasi syempre napakalaking importance ng pahinga and then at the same time yung pagiging kalma nila dito, Bruce.
Yep, exactly. And the research in itself, kahit na walang success sa AMPH, they really prepared for it. Anyway, parang Ionex, last na lang, you're going up against Oasis Gaming in the next days to come. Ano ba yung paningin nyo dito? Makakaya nyo ba si Oasis Gaming? Confident ba yung buong OSC? Or kumusta naman yung emotions nyo dyan?
So far po, confident naman po yung team. Kailangan lang ng pahinga at tamang mindset para ma-execute namin na maayos yung mga plays namin.
Ayun. Thank you so much, Ionex. Pahinga, mindset, and research. Yun yung parang core components ng OSC to winning this all out. Maraming salamat, Ionex. Congratulations on your win again. We will see you next time. And again, top 1 na sila with our leaderboards. Maraming salamat, Ionex. Sheesh!
Yep.
Thank you!
Thank you. Ayun, okay. Inaantay ko lang siyang umalis para kausapin. May sasabihin tayong masama. Joke lang. Ayun, so there you have it with OSC. Super convincing win from them. But before anything else, a reminder to all the viewers, Mineski Global is the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official super app Grab. Score grabs those prices ever with up to 15% fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Grabe, Meow yung nanalo pero parang ARF yung nandito sa panel. Last but not the least, of course, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusements Board.
Ayun, and maraming salamat sa inyo, Raph and Taylor. Magkakast pa kayo mamaya, pero kami ni Mubeer ay magpapahinga muna kasama yung mga alaga namin sa bahay. Don't go away, we have series number 3 coming up in just a bit. We'll be right back dito sa VCTPH.
All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
gain his death instead. W3D1, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing. And it's...
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dub steps the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Disney, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in. And this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark. Succeed, but now Nasty kind of peeks into the Lear. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
Be a dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzi setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzi with one, Micro with another, and Micro mows them all.
He knows Senior Carl is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. But they don't have any vision on that spike. It's gonna be hard. Great swing. She Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is. Strong arm approach from a Jinx, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes 3.
There's the flash too, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment life now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kevzi giving a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as Seoul Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not gonna be hearing this. They're gonna be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's thinking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got the defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, one up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab, and one more could end it, and he won. Gabo clutch the one.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Will gain his death instead. W3D1, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Wala pa kami napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa, sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh, we have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senior Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senior Carl, hats off to you.
We have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Jax already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark. But now Nasty kind of peeks into the Lear. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
A dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzy setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzy with one, Micro with another, and Micro moves them all.
He knows Senior Carl is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. But they don't have any vision, and that spike is gonna be hard. Great swing. She Insanity As the operator, it's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is.
Strong arm approach from a Jinx, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die, Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes three.
Flash 2, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment life now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kamsi given a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman, as Seoul Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not gonna be hearing this. They're gonna be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's thinking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got to defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, one up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it, and he won! Gabo clutch the one.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Gain his death instead. W3D1, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Wala pa kami napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's...
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh, we have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabo cleans up house. 1v1. Gabo versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Through both players of Oasis to his left and right, and now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side, catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senior Carl moving forward, beautiful.
Ang sabi ng graphics ay take over. Pero ako ay wala sa sentro, kaya ako ay mag-a-adjust lang saglit. Hello everybody! Welcome back! My name's Juicy Brucey. Kasama ko si BNB, tsaka si Osiris. na tinawag ko si Dash na Osiris kanina. So, kasalanan ko yun. But anyway, we're back for series number 3. It's going to be Carti Esports versus Valhalla. Pero before we head on over to this game, kausapin muna natin yung ating panels and analysts for today. From the previous game, ano masasabi niyo from OSC versus AMPH? Sobrang bilis na match, so mabilisan din ang comments. BNB.
Wala akong masasabi doon kasi ako din
Buti
nag-cast
naman.
sa Tagalog side. Ang masasabi ko lang this time, Bruce, hindi kita ile-let down at handa na ang sponsor spills.
Nice one! Yun yung gusto kong marinig. Osiris, ikaw, mabilisan bago mag-sponsor spills.
Huwag mong i-open ang Lotus sa Old Stinky Cat. Yun lang.
Ayun. Oh, well, actually, that's true. Sobrang ganda ng performance nila. But before anything else, tingnan natin kung handa ba si BNB sa sponsors natin. First of all, Mineski Global is the official tournament organizer for the 2024, natatawa ako, VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country. BNB!
Ito na! Inaabangan nating sponsor spiel. Also thanks to our official super app Grab. Our score grabs lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Hindi ako marunong magbasa kasi so sorry na. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Kung gusto niyo ng budget-friendly, Grab Food na.
Yun, may additional lines ka pa dyan. Bumawi. Okay. Osiris!
Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Kung pag-uusapan natin yung sanction, ang sanction na maglalaro ngayon is going to be Carti Esports versus Valhalla. Valhalla fresh from a win against AMPH.
Ako yung sanction eh.
Okay ka ba, tol? Nasa good list ka pa namin. You're on the nice people list. Carti Esports just fresh from a loss against Zol Esports. So tingnan natin yung first lineup, which is going to be Carti Esports. Carti Esports, the team that surprised us on week number 2 nung tinalo nila yung one of the strongest team in my opinion in this group stage, first Mega Saver. Pero after their win, we thought that momentum would carry on. They lost a match against Zol Esports just the same week as well. Pero with Carti Esports, ano ba yung masasabi mo dito, Osiris?
Well, Carti Esports, they had a really good start. I mean, in terms of playing sa kanilang games against first Mega Saver nung pinasok nila doon si RKZ. We are expecting na madadala nila yung momentum from there on as a different vibes nga on understanding how Zol works. Pero kasi yung Zol, ito pala yung nag-iisang team na biglang tatalo sa NAOS. Kaya pala they are coming in hot and Carti isn't enough entirely to stop these guys.
Yep. So, ayun naman. Before we let BNB have his analysis, puntahan natin yung team na mas babagay para sa thoughts niya. Let's head on over to the next lineup, which is going to be Valhalla. Okay, coming up next is Valhalla, a team composed of veterans in a sense in the scene. They're a mixture of players from all over the Philippines. Pero let's head on over to BNB. BNB with Valhalla so far in week number 3. Is there any strong improvements from this team going into this week?
I mean, pag tinig natin ang Valhalla, di ba? They were able to take down teams katulad ng AMPH, katulad ng Just Us. Pero arguably, they haven't been playing dun sa mga talagang kaya na ng level kasi yung mga player na to nanggaling din naman sa mga teams sa kilala natin. You have EJ, you have Hot Sauce, you have Jed, di ba? Wala din si Georgie ngayon kasi in fairness, ang kalaban nila ang Carti, mga playboy. Yung alam naman guys na ang mga playboy hindi naglalaro ng patas. They don't play fair. Kaya pinutulan nila ng kuryente si Georgie at wala siya ngayon. Si Bry ang magsasub din ngayon. At ang Carti, wag natin kakalimutan na ang dating coach nila na IC Hot Sauce nandito sa Valhalla, nandito sa kabilang team. So, malay natin may alam din naman din si Valhalla na pwedeng magamit nila kalaban ng Carti.
Yun, baka basang-basa. Speaking of basang-basa, basahin natin ang ating head-to-head stats from both Carti Esports and Valhalla. It's going to be Gabo and Hot Sauce. Ito ay parang choices from the panel itself. We got Gabo and Hot Sauce, clutch masters from both of their respective teams. Simulan natin sa iyo, BNB. What is with Hot Sauce playing against Valhalla? What does he bring to the table?
Nako, si Hot Sauce, napakaanghang ng laro niya ever since yung mismong debut niya doon sa mga dating team niya katulad ng Bren. Isa talaga siya sa isang pinakamalaking player pagdating sa impact. Yung kalakasan niya talaga dito ang mga impact play at nakikita natin yan dito sa Valhalla. Kaso, ang problema nila is that so far, hindi lang nako-close out yung mga rounds sa kung kahit may malaking impact siya, hindi lang nila nako-convert. Pag tumingin naman kay Gabo, ganoon din naman ang laro niya and he has always been a standout name dito sa scene natin ever since yung pinakaunang VCT. Nung wala pang VCT, may Gabo na. He's been a big name in the squad, sa dating mga Chimera roster. Nung bago pa mag-Oasis, nung dalawang team pa sila, Gabo was there. And so these two players, hindi nyo lang alam na veteranong-veterano sila. And as I said, let's not forget Hot Sauce, dating coach nga dito ng Carti as of very recent, dun lang siya lumipat ng Valhalla.
Yep, so parang pwede nating sabihin si Gabo at Hot Sauce pwede silang pagalingan bilang politiko sa VCT. Pero with Osiris, so far we've seen Carti Esports, they surprised us with their match against First Mega Saver. And Valhalla, we kind of see it coming na mananalo sila against MPH. Do these victories, meron bang changes in the percentage of the power, strength, or power levels ng both teams on your opinion?
Well, as expected naman talaga, Valhalla has been one of the, sabi natin, naging farmers nga ng mga off-season tournaments. So we are expecting na talagang they are going in hot in terms of making sure na makuha nga yung mga ganito panalo. But Carti Esports with First Mega Savers, ang naging turning point kasi natin dito is yung laban nila with Zol Esports. Yes, nakakuha sila ng puntos with First Mega Savers having RKZ, pero how did they brought their momentum or their playstyle papunta sa Zol that didn't really had a good or sabi natin hindi nila nakuha yung panalo. So yung tulad na sinabi ni BNB kanina, conversion. Kasi laging maganda ang start ng Carti Esports pero midway, once na mabasag yung kanilang mental or sabihin natin mabasag yung kanilang strategy, they are left being empty-handed at doon na nga rumaragasa yung team to entirely defeat them.
All right. So there you have it. We had our opinions for both teams. Now, punta tayo sa ating predictions. And it's gonna be a 50-50 talaga on my end kasi we've seen both these teams perform quite well so far in the group stages, pero going up against each other, simulan natin sa iyo, BNB, Carti Esports versus Valhalla. Sila yung mananaro sa series na to? Di siya sure.
Problema kung anong opinion ko.
Gusto ko lang kasi magkaibigan tayo.
Alam mo, kahit na wala dito si Georgie, sasabi, ay, hindi mo alam, hindi wag na. Sa'yo, ang tingin mo.
Gusto ko nang alamin tuloy.
Hindi. Una-una, pero tayo ng t-shirt. Pangalawa, wala si Georgie. So, medyo mahirap. Pero, sasabihin dito nila, for sure, Valhalla na. So, Valhalla.
Bahala na.
Bahala na. Yun na yun.
Okay na sa this. Osiris, pakisalba ng segment na to.
I'll go with Carti. Feeling ko kaya pa rin naman nila patunayan yung kanilang sarili. Hindi dahil sa wala si Georgie, pero I'm still rooting nga sa ating mga underdogs, pushing even further sa kanilang capabilities. And kung natalo nga nila yung First Mega Savers, somehow feeling ko this is a good wake-up call for them once again after losing sa Zol na ipanalo itong laban with Valhalla.
Alright, kung sabi ni BNB, Valhalla na, yung Carti ay nangangkati sa panalo. Kaya Carti Esports sa akin. Handa na mga casters natin. O sige, casters. Kayo nang bahala dyan. Ay, eto na, papasa ko na. Casters, kayo nang bahala dyan. And that's our predictions. We'll see you at the end of the series.
You know what? It's so funny. They had so much puns in that panel segment that we had there. But again, everybody, we're gonna go back to our last series of the day. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Raph. And this series, 2-1. Do you want to tune in your vote here, Raph? What do you think about the series?
I'm good.
You're good? Okay. Let's not.
I'm
let's not
joking.
vote.
I mean, like,
Let's not.
actually, because yeah, right. Georgie's not going to be playing. I think for at least the first map. I think that's gonna be a lot of firepower missing on the side of Valhalla. Carti might have a good chance, but at the same time, Carti has not gotten a sense of consistency just yet in their previous record. So, that being said, I think Valhalla will still take this just by virtue of experience.
Yeah, just for experience, I think, yeah, that's true. Valhalla just has the better amount of experience compared to Carti. But hear me out. They defeated First Mega Saver, Carti Esports, and Valhalla lost against First Mega Saver. It's an easy transitive property. Is that right? I don't know if it's right, but
it is transitive, yeah.
Okay, there you go. So yes, I hope I'm right because of that. So maybe, just maybe, they would be able to win there. But again, Valhalla is going to be taking Sunset as our first map.
Interesting choice here by Valhalla, which is a map that it did famously lose on against First Mega Sabers at the time, if I'm not mistaken. Carti taking Split, which I think both these maps, or at least what similarity they have, is the amount of things that you have to kind of demand from your team to have a cleaner attacking set. On that same vein, they do ban Icebox for similar difficulties. I think Sunset does still have an allowance for a default, but at the same time, I think Valhalla might have a better time on that opening mapping.
Yeah, Valhalla, Fraying, and Sunset, if they want. I mean, oh, there you go. Carti Esports picks defense first. This might be a problem for them. Now, with the map bans right here, that's going to be at Bind. This is going to be our last map for the Decider. But from what we've seen from Carti Esports, they have yet to play that map. They have yet to play Sunset. So we haven't seen much of how they perform in Sunset during week 1 and week 2 against these better teams that we have. So I hope we see a bit of a light from them. But yes, as you said, Valhalla has pretty much an advantage here.
Absolutely. I mean, it's always nice to see some of our OQ teams just kind of develop along the way, especially getting later into our weeks. I think we are at week 3 now, technically. And, you know, Carti, they have a lot of ground to make up for. They've had some challenges here and there, but it does seem like with the introduction of RKZ into that roster, they have been getting stronger despite.
Yep. So I do hope to see RKZ just going crazy on the maps that we have here for the squad. The introduction of that guy, a lot of clutch moments. Yes, I do expect them to actually do that in this game that we have. But with the maps that we have today, I hope that even in Split, Carti Esports, the last time that we've seen them in Split, they were able to win against just us in a very great fashion, having a 13-7. So that's why they are confident in taking this map. So yeah, in Sunset at least, I am not sure. I'm kind of looking forward how they approach Sunset.
That's always a good question. I mean, I've talked about, and we have talked about the stylistic choice for some of these teams. I think Gecko's decently prominent here on Sunset, whereas some teams do prefer the Fade just because the scan's a bit more reliable. You get hard info. Nightfall's always great for any of the site. I think the Sentinels are pretty much locked in towards that Cypher. Rarely do we see the Chamber because, again, teams just don't want a tempo push on this. With that being said, maybe Valhalla wants to run it up. You know, maybe they want to hit Carti Esports with a surprise factor. And it is getting curious. Like the more I think about, you know what, Sunset good shoot map. Agent comp irrelevant ? Yes.
Yep. Yeah, and from the last time that we've seen Valhalla play in Sunset, they picked up a Yoru and they picked up a Breach together with it. So maybe I'm curious how dynamic the picks are gonna be here for the squad. So I hope we see some very interesting compositions in the map. And as you said, it won't really matter because you always just whoever gets the first touch, whoever gets the first win takes the side, especially A side. It's so hard to retake A side, so that's gonna be a challenge that every team, especially Carti Esports on the defense, would have to tackle once we move there.
I mean, that Yoru pick, I think that's a good barometer actually to see how crazy teams are feeling today. We didn't see too much success on the side of NAOS early on. And, you know, that's the type of team that we expect to succeed 90% of the time. And big congratulations to everybody. I thought that maybe some of these teams are forcing the quote-unquote crazy pick without considering how it would fit into their playstyle, into how it affects the rest of the team, and so on and so forth. Because I think on paper, Breach plus Yoru is a pretty fun comp. You throw your stun out, you throw your flashes out, Yoru can teleport and cause chaos, like generally speaking. But I don't think we saw enough of that from Valhalla the last time we saw them play.
Yeah, and we haven't seen so much of it too, except for the last game that we had today, because even Patman just tuned in picking up the Yoru a while ago and was successful with it compared to how NAOS was able to maneuver with it. So with that, I hope we do see, I want to see it right now. Let's go to the agent select and let's see what they started with for the squads.
Does look like we are gonna get EJ's Reyna. I think we haven't seen that in quite a bit, as Georgie's been taking that position in this composition. 2 duelists yet again been the trend as of late. Valhalla going for that faster playstyle. Meanwhile, Carti Esports going for the double innie route. Hard info with safe and tricks to provide a lot of the flashes. So utility shuffle wise, Carti Esports has a decent advantage.
Yep, they do have great amount of utilities on their hands, and they have less. I mean, whenever you put up a Reyna on your squad, you do have less utility compared to the other squad. So yes, Reyna. Oh man, I hope we see EJ perform well with this, especially that we're going on Sunset. But as you said, it wouldn't really matter that much on the utility department if they just go and try peek every time. And Carti Esports, remember, last time we've seen them, they struggle with attack. And once they go to the, and this is a map that is strong on attack. So I hope at least in the defense they would be able to hold off.
They can. I mean, you just said it, right? It doesn't matter if you have all this utility if you're not going to maximize and play off of it. Carti probably has more to that, or more responsibility in that regard. As we mentioned, just how oppressive this lineup can be. Sunset, I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot of pressure coming towards mid. Just a lot of fighting in general. Hopefully these teams will use that type of utility, just because the fact that some teams do kind of leave it on the table. I mean, you said it, right? The dry peaks, not advisable. But enough speculating. It does look like we're going to be jumping right into the action.
Hey, we go into the game. Last series of the day, Carti Esports versus Valhalla. And a very curious push for them. Just walking around, seeing everybody. Throws the paint shells at the seas. They got 2 kills, rather, they got a trade-off. Now they start to slow down.
Losing safe is maybe an okay trade, especially against EJ, but Valhalla still setting up for a re-hit here. The re-smoke on the side of, I believe that was Valhalla. A little wary of that trap, but little do they know, Hot Sauce doesn't have any utility left on B.
Yeah, Hot Sauce already started to back away. And they are looking to get in for... Wait, that Dizzy wasn't able to see anybody, so they don't know that somebody's waiting. Eugeness is in the area, wasn't able to get the peek off after some time, but they're still gonna go for a re-hit on B. They didn't see where Eugeness is gonna go, but they are. This is gonna be scary though. There's a tripwire coming out, so if ever they push here, they have a fault line at the ready, stops them from pushing. At the back, Eugeness, he is gonna go for it with a Dizzy. He's blinded. The push coming in with Johnson. It's a good thing they had the paranoia. That's why they get the pistol round in their favor, but Hot Sauce, with just one ghost, he's gonna be disappearing. Never mind. He was able to get it, a 2v1.
This is gonna be real close. 15 seconds left on the clock, so naturally he has to take this plant, but Cage might just give him away here.
10 seconds left.
Brixton Gabo opting to play safe. If he can at least get 1 kill, then this could be a possible round. Gabo not willing to just take that risk. It continues his Carti Esports. Strong start.
Wasn't ready for that flag from Eugeness because once they use the Dizzy, they try to get information if there's somebody peeking or maybe close in mid. They weren't able to see anything, and that information was really crucial for that round. That's why Carti Esports was just able to take it. We're seeing the cracks right there for Valhalla, but that's just the first round. Still have the second round, a bonus round for Carti.
I forgot where everybody was leaning towards in terms of our prediction. Were people mostly voting for Valhalla or for CE? I can't remember.
I remember it's a 2-1 in favor of Carti.
I see. So, yes. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We do have a tech pause. So early on, my goodness.
Oh, yes. We have a tech pause already. And that's just our first round, at least. We're just gonna be seeing everybody just jumping around. Just wait for what's gonna happen in the next rounds.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like at this point, it's pretty much expected for Carti Esports to upgrade and convert these rounds. Especially when Valhalla isn't the type of team to force it out this early on. I'm not entirely sure this tech boss is about. Either way, we're hoping that it will end soon, as I'm pretty sure these players want to get it going as early as possible.
Yeah. Now they're just waiting. Some disconnect, you know what? It's pretty normal. See some player disconnections. So I hope they get back. We're just waiting for... oh, there you go. We can see it. I think Jumps is not around. He's not moving, jumping around in their spawn. So, yes, for sure.
Unlucky, ladies and gents, but I think this is the perfect time to, as I've mentioned many times, go get some food for yourself, whether it be an order or, you know, cooking. Now my dogs are upset because I'm talking about food, and they have just been fed.
Yeah.
It seems that one of them is a bit greedier than the other.
Oh, yeah.
But no. No.
Okay. The good thing that they are not biting off of something, but for now, thank you very much for official super app grab. You can see it right there, the upper right hand side of our screen. Seeing eyes on the future, everybody. Later on, we'll have our game on, so eyes on the future.
Oh, that it is. That's what we're hoping for. Oh, been a decently long day, and again, I'm glad that everybody on the back end is working on these tech pauses. Big thanks again to them, trying to keep the game as smooth as possible. Of course, Friday night is not complete. Is it Friday? It is Friday. Friday night is not complete without technical issues.
Yes. Yes, here we go. I remember during the last time I casted a game, or rather I casted Sunset, Rico and I were talking about what is the story of Sunset. That's what we were talking about, and we were not going anywhere. Oh, hey, never mind the lore stories. Let's go. And we are gonna go to the map again. Technical pause is done.
There you go. Not taking too long, as again, both these teams really want to get the action going here. Valhalla only have one sheriff. It's on EJ. Hot Sauce and the rest of the gang will work with the bare minimum, which is the classics. Esports, I wonder if they're going to use their mobile defense again, which they've showed quite a few times in the past. It doesn't seem like the case, as mid has been left open.
Yep, mid is open. There's tripwire. They would know, but it might be a bit too late when they realize that the tripwire in mid has been taken off. There's nobody here. And they are just going to be pushing right there at Boba. There's nobody here looking, but there is the smokes coming out. And this is ready. Carti Esports is ready for the push. Gabo is ready for anything. And he was able to get one shot on the head. Make that to the crossfire from RKC. And Gabo was able to make it work. And there's one last person. The wingman has been taken down. And that is a smash from Gabo.
Oof. Not dealt by Valhalla at all. Barely any damage. RKZ playing the sacrificial lamb for the most part. But again, great conversion here by Gabo, meaning his neural theft should be online very, very soon. In fact, he only needs one orb for that. But no rush, as He's going to be trying to anchor the strong side again. Curious choice by Carti Esports to leave mid door open there. Valhalla this time does have that information and have upgraded weapons. So if they choose to flood through, again, the open door or mid like they did, maybe it's going to be a different story this time around. Patience, patience, patience on both ends. Carti Esports going for a more default setup as well as Valhalla.
Yep. I like how they slow down, or at least they really know how to play around the defense here. For Carti Esports, they stopped a lot of pushes, the 2 rushes that they did for the side of Valhalla twice now. So now that they have real guns, side of Valhalla would they be able to do the same? It's gonna be the question. So never now. They're still running from left and right here for the side of Carti, waiting for any aggressive pushes from anybody. But so far, nothing has been done.
An empty hand on both ends, really. I mean, right now they're not making any proactive plays. They're waiting for a few punishes here. RKZ has a good idea, trying to close that range. It's going to alert Valhalla that somebody's by the door. But there is no trap to be found towards mid. The man will watch might just be in the works.
Yeah.
First point of contact, RKZ.
Yeah, Lear has been used. He got the flash perfectly. Double peek, and Bry was able to get 2. They're going to be going for more, but that wingman will be able to go for the plan. Time is ticking. Angel's on the back, clearing up the site, but EJ goes for the peek out, but Gabo takes the win there. Ural tap is going to be used, but Trix is left in his lonesome. But he has full utilities on his hand. But he's fighting against 3 people.
Doable. Winnable. Favorite words by fellow players is Trix is going to use that stun. Nearly catches 2, but Bry ducks under the shot and gets a 4th for him. Carti Esports did do a decent damage there. I think they kind of gave their hand away with a late close towards mid. They're really waiting for some sort of aggression before any reaction comes from their mid defenders.
Yeah. Even right now, what they did there for the side of Carti Esports is still okay, but for the side of Valhalla, really good way to clear up this side. And they were able to just win most of the fight, especially when they started it. But right now, A side is looking juicy for them. Get 0 information out of that hunt. They have an idea that somebody's here. Paranoia is going to be used. Safe is going to be running away. And they're going to be paranoid back by the squad. But the push could happen anytime. Gonna go at it a bit fast, then not make any noise. They need to be really careful, tiptoeing with their sides here on elbow.
Thought it was a great idea by Valhalla to just wait for the utility on the side of Carti. This just means that on the post plant or on the retake, it's going to be a bit more difficult not having that paranoia in the back pocket of RKZ. Granted, they do have flashes in whatever Trix has, but the more the merrier, I suppose. The timing could be found here by EJ. RKZ, the man of the hour, still holding down this angle. Look at the patience by Valhalla. They're still waiting for some sort of overextension to proc the rest of the team.
Yeah, but Carti Esports is not biting the bait. They still want to go and decide on A side. Have the satchel charges. They still have some utilities to work with. So if ever they start this, I think RKZ would be the key to stop this push from happening, especially the push coming in from EJ. That's going to be the stun starting it off. But Brian was able to survive inside, but Carti Esports is making it hard for them. But this is still a man advantage. Never mind, because Hot Sauce got one hot shot from that one.
This is a bit of a problem here for Valhalla, or rather for Carti Esports. They're Sentinel completely isolated. Hot Sauce does have a little bit of reprieve, knowing that there's a timing to the flank. But Gabo straight up takes the fight and wins it out. Carti Esports, strong opener, resetting Valhalla's economy.
Yeah, takes the shot and even just hammers him down, even if that's the case. But from what we've seen there, Safe got a great defense starting off this round. And with that, they were just able to just snowball through, power through against the squads. But as you said, back to broken buys here for the side of Valhalla. And they would have to do more effort this coming round.
Extra effort indeed in EJ on that Hero Vandal. light glass cannon. I mean, with the Reyna, Q, Devour, just be fine. Empress is gonna help the case too, and now they're chipping away at this market door. Again, no immediate response in terms of utility by Carti Esports. Oh, Trick's being caught out here though, and so timing, or rather, such unfortunate timing, as Eugene S is gonna have a firing gallery here. What happened to Valhalla?
What was that? They were not peeking. Oh no, they were not covering angles, and that's why they weren't able to react against Eugene S. Oh my. Now they have it open. I thought they got a good chance there because they got the kill on Tricks, but it all fell over when Eugene S just trampled their plans. And now they don't have any direction so far. They would just want to get as much kills as they can.
Not a good idea feeding some of these kills to Hot Sauce here, resetting the neural theft, but Carti Esports currently playing a very compact game here, and no holes to be found. Eugene S could get his ace. I was about to say that it would help a lot for Showstopper, but he's had that for a good minute now. Valhalla just looking to plant, clearing out all the angles. This Jet, two smokes, can use one of them.
Ooh.
I think he saw the shoulder.
Yeah.
He's crawling up.
Oh! Doesn't know. Save. This is crazy. He's not hitting the shot. But he didn't have any more bullets in the barrel. And that's why it is a win. I mean, it's a good effort. They're so rich on the other side of Carti. So it's okay that they lost some members. So Valhalla, back in the drawing board. They have guns now.
I'm not sure why they didn't go for the more, I guess, widespread bonus of just getting the spike down, but
yeah,
I guess eco damage would have been at the very top of the list here. Jet getting a freebie, couldn't confirm the second, decent stuff. Valhalla. Oh, they could have done so well in that round, I feel like, but it was an eco. Carti Esports, they know that Valhalla is a team that likes to fight early and likes to push. They're not allowing that. Thrash is gonna be here. It will deny the trap, but look at that. Eugene S, I think he had a showstopper out. Cut down.
It wasn't able to satchel well inside, and that's why backside's not open though. They're gonna go at it. Gabo is hiding himself, not letting them get any information, but he was still able to peek out. That is gonna be a 3v3, still alive and kicking for the side of Carti. Valhalla, they have been seen, still want to double dip, but Hot Sauce making it a bit easier for the squad. They're still not hitting their shots so far. It's working, and Carti Esports has got the advantage right at the hunt. Got them the information, and that is just gonna stomp their chances.
I no idea how they couldn't stop that, but beautiful stuff here done by Carti Esports. Valhalla had a great opener, but the follow-through was somewhat lacking. They had the plant, they had everything. Crucial mistake of leaving market open, allowing the defense to flood in yet again. Just impressive shooting by the rest of the Carti Esports players here, coming alive as they get a 4-round lead. Now Safe has that Nightfall to help on their efforts. Valhalla reduced to a half buy yet again.
I was surprised nobody followed through until backside. Maybe clear out Boba. Even market, as you said. Because everybody was playing back. They just want to play for lineups maybe. That's why. But, oh man, that is just unfortunate for the squad. But Carti Esports is so good at reacting on the defense. But really surprised how they're struggling here on the side of Valhalla. Because most of the time when we see this map Sunset, it's highly in favor of the attackers so far, but there you go. Wingman comes in, but Gabo stops them on their tracks. Backside is not cleared again, and Gabo is a fortress on site. He's killing everybody. He's making sure that this site is going to be held down, but Jumps was able to get some kills. 8 HP in a dream.
8 HP, 6 bullets. Just a breeze away from falling over. Reduced to tumbleweed. He'll get a rifle for his troubles. Fate is gonna give him some time and some info.
No!
The Stinger has 9 bullets. Can't get one here. The Haunt's not gonna catch him!
Oh no!
It does! I thought it went over, but no! Oh dear.
That is not ideal for the squad. Again, it was an eco round for them, so still okay, still great. but we're able to do some significant damage. But for a team this rich, winning consecutive rounds all over, it's not gonna matter. So at least now they have another try on this cycle of eco that they have been having.
That was, again, a close call here on the side of Carti Esports. As you mentioned, it didn't really hurt that economy too much. I do see a double buy on the side of Eugene S. Just helping out a fellow teammate here. But macro-wise, the teams have been keeping it simple. They've been keeping it as clean as possible when it comes to execution. Again, just try and pick off whatever defenders, or rather opposing members on each side. Just kind of play from the advantage here. Valhalla obviously not having too much success, but with Hot Sauce's Neural Theft, this could be what changes the story.
Yep. They would have a good start here. Get the first kill. That's one of the conditions whenever you have this. So if they don't get the first win or the first kill, or at least reach on where the first kill is going to be, that's going to be a problem starting from now. But so far, Carti Esports has been winning most of the battles that we have been having. And even with the try piece, they have been perfect. Especially Gabon today. He has been, together with Hot Sauce, are head-to-head. So I really like it. I really like how they have been getting the spotlight now for Carti.
We survive.
That they have been. I mean, this is what we've been looking for Carti. Some sort of semblance of stability. And against Valhalla, albeit hobbled, doing a good job. Valhalla reassessing what they can do, and look at the stats of Carti Esports, just a bit more aggressive. They lose a member because of it.
Yeah, a bit of an aggressive stance with Eugene S. The Sands are back with one more. Another B push. Gabo has been great, but it's not going to be going great except for that rolling thunder to stop them. The defense, the teamwork, and Jen needs to run away. He wasn't able to because RKZ stops him from getting that ult.
Oh no, not fighting well for Valhalla. As I feel like I've been saying this like so often, but every now and then I kind of think to myself, why is this not as competitive, right? I mean, there's obvious reasons, but the rest of Valhalla, not a bunch of slouches, just maybe having spacing issues at the moment, considering this is supposed to be their map pick.
Yeah. And it's on attack. And they haven't been winning except for that one round that they won. Oh man, it's just, how are they going to be answering this? Nobody at mid. EJ is already going to be peeking out. Frix might be up for a surprise here. Because they see nobody, they go for a peek out to get 2 kills. The space that they needed is here. They're going to be pushing through. Gabo has been seen. He's defending against 3 people. Dizzy is going to be spitting on him on the face. Right now, Gabo is going to be running in. Great shot. As we were saying, this could have been easier. They did this a lot more. But Valhalla takes a round for themselves.
Surprise in the tempo here. A lot of Carti Esports players being caught on their safer side. As EJ landing mighty impressive shots to get this going. And that's the thing about Valhalla too. Despite being on a round deficit, you really cannot give them the space that they like. And Carti Esports, if they want to protect this lead, then it's something that they have to add to their checkboxes or of things to do.
Yep. Opening up mid was a mistake for them because, yes, as he said, having space on mid is going to be a wild problem that they need to tackle here. But Eugene S now with a mighty operator. That tripwire has been taken off. So he has only one chance. He's not going to get away safely here if it doesn't hit the shot. As I'm saying that he hits one. Maybe he's going to hit another if Jumps tries to peek out again.
That's the question. Is he going to do it? It doesn't look like he is. And Bry.
Oh, wow.
Try to flush out any defenders. And look at where Carti is. They have a lot of main control still. Yes, they've given up market. This was a huge pick-off, though. To lose the controller, Valhalla might have to just fight and dry for the rest of the round.
Yeah. They need to peek out. They need to use Dizzy as much as they can. Right now, they have Thrash, which is nice. So if ever they go for the push, they would have Thrash on the helm first. Right now, look at the crossfire at the back. They're not committing on any angles so far. They're just going to be waiting for the plant.
Do they wait? I mean, I feel like for Carti, they should be trying to take space, especially away from the threat of jobs. They have the Nightfall by safe, so a rush could be. And player Trix has given his position away. He doesn't know about the deep lurk. EJ, though, is he gonna catch him?
Right now at mid, there's gonna be a lurk. They don't know. EJ, oh no, this is gonna be scary. If they start this, they do have the ultimate on their side. Use the full night. Trix is gonna be peeked out, but Safe doesn't know he's pushing. He wants to fight it, but EJ still wins. Gets the information. He knows where everybody is, but it's still a 2v2. They work their way towards the site, but right now, Gabo in his lonesome on a 1v2. But he doesn't have any more time, and it doesn't matter if he wins this because Valhalla is gonna take another round.
Every Reina player who was watching that was mashing E. There was an orb. E. That's fine. Still a successful round here. That could have been something even worse for Carti Esports, but thankfully they did. See, look, that's one.
Yeah.
Okay, bam, E. Oh, we didn't see that.
Oh, we didn't see it.
It looks like RKZ has been tempered down a little bit in comparison to his hot starts from the previous days, previous showings. Valhalla, on the other hand, everybody's been kind of picking up the slack and has been doing decently well with these adjustments.
Yep.
Carti Esports. Defense stagnated in the last 2 rounds and perhaps could give another layup towards the way of Valhalla. Have to be thinking of some sort of solution here.
Yeah. They don't have a lot. They do have the showstopper from the shadows, but it's not really going to be that much because it's an eco round for the squad unless they find a way to buy Eugen as a gun and just blast through. But for now, it's not going to be easy for Carti Esports. Valhalla could easily take this round.
Don't jinx it just yet. Carti Esports looking to where they can provide a stronghold, or at least in the next round. I don't think they're going to show anything tricky too much, or at least too tricky on this round. They want to reserve strat or perhaps something to adjust to, but the ball has crossed. EJ, due diligence is what he needs, or the backup behind him is going to be shredded. That's what I mean. But EJ still gets him midair.
Yeah, he was able to get the shot. Oh man, I was surprised about that, but one swing isn't able to make it work. Going on an addition here. Lost a lot of their members now, but it's an eco round. It's expected that they're gonna be losing. They might be able to do something if they try. And try they do. Boba. There's nobody there because there's a smoke. And they are just gonna be defending market. They're gonna be waiting for Eugen to go for a peek. And this is it. Valhalla takes it.
I was waiting for him to finish that classic sequence. You know, that's been done to death, but you know, out of respect.
Yes.
Valhalla looking to turn up the heat. Carti Esports. Haven't we seen this before? They do so well for 7 rounds and they freeze up for the rest of the half. I hope that's not the case.
Oh man.
Because I don't know, Dash. I mean, like, sometimes you just watch them play and at a certain point in the game, it just looks like they run out of strategical stamina.
Yeah. It's like they get exhausted, right? Even after game 1, they're good at game 1, for example. Then at game 2, they lose that same flair that they had. As you said, they got exhausted in this map really early on, so I hope in the attack it's going to be a different story.
It's something that they want to write down. I mean, the pages are still flipping, and EJ. Ooh, if the bot found him, then that could have gotten a response out of Carti Esports, but we're still hoping for Carti to avoid atrophying. I mean, as you mentioned, they've been just so incredibly stiff with their map movements. They've been stubborn with how they play. They go for this high-low towards market. EJ might just see the foot and adjust to the off-back.
No! What? He doesn't... He
hits him, but it legs.
Wait. Oh, man. Okay. Interesting. I thought RKZ is gonna die there, but... Okay. Sure. Valhalla now gonna go. transition onto A site, and that they do not smoothly though, because that satchel failed perfectly.
30 seconds left.
And now they're gonna go inside. They don't have the timing. They do have 20 more seconds, and they have a lot of people on site waiting for them with a lot of utilities. RKZ gets a shot, and they strike them. They do have a strike back on 2, but EJ, wow, what a clear up for the side of Valhalla, and that's gonna be a plant.
10 seconds left.
Small walk here for
Spike
Gabo.
planted.
No neural theft, nothing in hand except the camera. And Valhalla, all they really need to do is set up a good crossfire on the site. This should be the round. Oh, looking to pull off some sort of magic here against familiar faces. First contact, EJ. EJ's already taking the duel here.
Ooh.
Everybody swings. That is to be expected, I suppose. We go to a
Switching
pistol.
sides.
Carti Esports, pretty good at pistols. But the round conversion after that, they really need to get it going.
Yep. 4 consecutive rounds has been taken by Valhalla in that last parts of that half, but
Right there.
oh man, this is gonna be scary for Carti. Because even what if Georgie was here? This could have been different, but Valhalla is looking nice. He's looking great, especially in the last 4 rounds. So Carti Esports, they need to change something now that they're on the attacker's side. But oh, look at this. Gonna be going for a full A rush.
Where is the anti-freeze? Because it looks like it's becoming such a problem for Carti Esports. Now they're on the attacking end. They have to diversify that offensive hand, shuffle the deck, and maybe just get a good pull against Valhalla here.
Oh.
I think to stop this flank too.
Oh wait, there's a lot of people at flank. They're not hearing it. They don't know that this is happening, and Gabo is the only one here at the back. RKZ was ready. Takes down 2, smashes their chances, executes the members. Now they're gonna be pushing. Goes for the post plant. Hot Sauce gets the shot on the head while walking, and Lee is just clearing up the site by himself. Everything's working towards Valhalla, and now it's a 1v2. How did this happen? And Hot Sauce was able to defend, was able to hit his shots, makes that 4. What?
Sauce again. Going for a Valhalla saving grace, really. Carti Esports just did not see that coming. Had a great start, taking the flankers out, but just couldn't put the bodies towards the side quick enough. RKZ, great opener per usual. Closer, Mr. Fourth Quarter himself, Hot Sauce in the pistol round. Again, Carti Esports
Man.
freezing a little bit here.
Oh man, it's not looking good. Valhalla is... Oh man, they're taking rounds. Carti Esports, no. As you said, they're freezing. And this is not what you expect from them. It's happened like 2 times already for them. And I thought they're gonna be growing out of it after some time, but still, it's happening right in front of our eyes.
What solutions can Valhalla come up with? I mean, this is a bonus. Valhalla did win that pistol round convincingly. And the Sheriffs, again, will punish the clumsy here. Gabo waiting for a threat to come out of the mains. This should have been scouted from the previous report. And the longer barrel of the Guardian might actually just expose EJ here. Fighting's already begun, and Eugene S just actually getting bailed out by his teammates. What?
That's a very scattered start here for the squad, but
Player standing.
RK, Safe is gonna be the last person standing. And I didn't see any utilities pop out during that time, but Safe, I'd be able to make it work though. This is a very expensive round. And Safe, if ever he gets this shot, it would be workable. The reload was his demise.
I'm thinking if Carti Esports is getting enough information on these ecos too, on how Valhalla is responding on what type of situations. So far, again, you're not really expecting them to win, right? I'm thinking like you're not really expecting them to win the eco, but that's the thing, right? When you're ecoing, you're kind of just looking to understand the habits of your opponents to some certain stimuli. But Valhalla was pushing it up on them, and now it looks like this is a completely different defensive set.
What?
Carti Esports could have the right idea.
Yeah, Eugenus is here, but there was a stun coming out. Eugenus got the shot. What was that? But that Valhalla is going to be answering here. Was able to run away with a dismiss. And that was a bit too scattered by Valhalla. Could have been great. What a nice plan. But the execution wasn't there.
Atsa still has neural theft. EJ and the 2 Guardians on the squad could do some major damage, but somebody has to anchor towards a lurk. Nowhere near any of the sites. Just trying to clear up or catch anybody on rotation. Carti Esports going for a rehit. That's 1 big gun down. Joms with nothing but a pistol is asking for some backup here. Carti Esports looking to double back towards B.
Yeah, they're taking time. They have all angles covered. Nobody's on spawn. So they're kind of afraid of any pushes coming in from Valhalla. But so far, nothing has happened just yet. With Joms not having any gun, he won't be able to anchor the site pretty well. So the smokes are going to be coming up in a bit. And there it is. Smoke, Hunt. They have information. They have no information. Shots from Hot Sauce was perfectly timed. And now they got 1. Maybe make it 2. Safe is now 1 HP. So this is doable. If ever he gets the shot on, it's going to be great for the squad. So Hot Sauce, all eyes on him.
I don't think he uses his neural theft here. I think he fights this like straight up. Valhalla,
Oh, yes.
I think they're backing on this either. I mean, too, as Carti Esports, they're looking to put the lower man towards the back.
There you go.
It's an interesting choice here because Gabo might need the bait. He might need that extra body to just kind of protect him. He is darted. He has no idea where the cam is.
He doesn't
really
know.
do either. It's a market cam.
Oh, there you go. Sees it. No information. The Hunt. He's not sticking it. They don't have time. Double swing. And yes, Safe is going to take it in the bag. But again, that was scary, though.
Dreams are a funny thing.
They break out of the stone or the weights that have been shackling them, to be honest with you, Carti Esports. And that's still not good for their economy, though. Eugene S. An impressive pick here, and EJ even gets one for himself.
Yeah.
But at the same time, this could have been done so much cleaner.
Yeah, it was a bit scrappy for Carti, even inside Valhalla. So it was... I don't know what to say, but I hope they would be able to do it better this coming round. But because Hot Sauce is already on B side, if ever they push this, nobody's on market watch. So if ever a push is going to happen, it's all going to be on B side, just at B side.
B has been their go-to here in Valhalla, going for a not so standard tripwire placement. That's leaning towards a little bit inwards on the side here. Carti Esports, no aggression whatsoever. I don't think this market door is closed. Is it not?
Yep, it is not.
It's not, right?
It is not. Yes. For now, for what they're doing here, they want to just go for A side. No movements, no sounds are being made by the side of Valhalla. So if ever they push this, they're going to be surprised. No information is given to their side. So Carti Esports could push this perfectly, but I think Bri already knows it. Look at the rotation on the map. They already are going to the side. They're going to be peeking up on elbow. No utilities are going to hit them, but the Nightfall is there. They can't hear, they can't see. Bri, somebody needs to help him on side, because if not, he's just going to die too. Oh no, the near side too. He's going to be dead. And Carti Esports just took 2, but at least Valhalla is already on side.
Sensory deprivation, sensory overload as Carti Esports looking to respond to the retake. Gabo undiscovered still. Could get a few freebies for himself. It doesn't matter here as Valhalla rumble. Carti Esports, they respond finally. In a convincing fashion too.
Pulls them down to an ego. You just started that round, Bri wanted to anchor the side, but because he wasn't able to see, wasn't able to hear, he wasn't able to defend it perfectly, and understandable. But the follow-up after, Carti Esports did that so well because they wanted to get more space in A side. They tried to push until alley, and they were able to get on a comfortable spot on that side.
There.
Comfort is the enemy of progress as Valhalla maybe going into a false sense of security. Eco again. A lot more aggression and a lot more info gathering with the bodies here. They will be using that aftershock to hard clear the corner, but EJ getting Gabo somewhere else. That's going to be a free vandal for them. Maybe that's going to help the cause here. As long as Carti Esports provide a solid crossfire, then Valhalla shouldn't be able to penetrate the site.
Yeah, especially that they don't have any guns anyway. Oh, they have only sheriffs on hand, but still possible for them to do something because Gabo is not here anymore. He's dead. So in a 4v5, it's still possible as long as they pull out all the utilities on their name. For now, they go out. Eugenius goes for the peek. Outrix has been seen. He's gonna be dead. And the showstopper is up. Goes up in the air. Was able to break one, but not enough.
Double digits heading into round 18 as Carti Esports. Now they are pretty much unanswered. It is this time Valhalla looking a little lost. They're still thinking about how they're going to defend this. I mean, for many rounds already, they've been ignoring mid. Granted, it hasn't really been giving them too many problems. But maybe consider more angles of attack on this retake, right?
Yep.
Ooh.
They've just been pushing. They have been just peeking out, maybe get a kill first. Not even much utilities are being pulled out whenever they try to go for it. These rounds are really close. And Carti Esports pushed them back to an eco during that last round, but this time around it's going to be different, especially that they have Thrash on jumps, so they could use that. I think there's a big chance that they're going to go for B again, just for them to have comfort here for the squad, but still a struggle for the squad here.
I mean, I feel like this is still inconclusive because 3 rounds is something that Valhalla can catch up to very quickly, especially if they do get the right calls here on this timeout. Again, we'll just have to wait and see. I mean, sometimes we can strategize as much as we can, but when you're not hitting your shots, all the thinking is not gonna amount to anything.
Yeah, it's an FPS, so yes, they really need to hit their shots here. But again, we're gonna start there. Just going on to mid to market. Doesn't have information. What a great paranoia. Wasn't able to pull out the showstopper. And now with that, Carti Esports loses Eugenius. Won't be able to take any more space, but backside has been taken. They already have it for themselves, and Gabo is holding for flank watch, but Valhalla all gonna go to Bobo, but the timing is just perfect. And Brian could die here. He doesn't look at tiles, and he's gonna wait. He's taking his time, and he gets a kill. And now he goes for more. They have the thrash, they have the stun, but it's not gonna work out for the squad. And Carti Esports is just stalling for time.
Exposure is what they need here. Carti shooting through the smokes and even gets another one. Valhalla looked rocked. And now EJ has to give this up. His operator unfortunately cannot be used anymore, at least in this round. And Valhalla, again, we have to reconsider how they want to retake this. The flanks have not been working out. Their straight up fights have not been working out. And maybe it's because they're lacking a true hard flash here. It's just so hard to say.
Oh man, it's not working out for them. I mean, during the first kill that they had there, Eugenius, it was a perfect amount of utilities that they used, but in the end, they were still not able to pull through. And with Valhalla struggling in these battles, I hope in the next round's gonna be match point, and they only have an operator and some sheriffs. So, Pano man, hope they find a way. They find a light at the end of the tunnel. For now, it's looking like Carti Esports are looking to finish this after 2 rounds.
What is that light though? Is it an exit or is it an oncoming train? That's pretty much up to Valhalla to decide. Ah man, I guess they're going for the overtime. I mean, I would have thought they would.
Right there.
Oh no, they can't even afford rifles at this time, so this might be the wiser choice. It is hinging off EJ getting picks. G, it's a smoke. No more paranoia here. Is being marked by Trix.
Ooh,
he's been given the chance to run away, and EJ has to heal up.
Great start,
So low.
great start. Yeah, great start. Might be able to heal up. No, he's gonna be running away. They don't think that this is gonna be an A push anymore because of they're making no noise. They get no information. So that's why they ran away. Gonna be using Dizzy to get information now. Jet doesn't have HP, so one shot, not even at the head, jumps both down, and with the Nightfall, he can finish this up. Side is open, and because they have an operator on EJ, it's gonna be a hard retake for the squad, and Bri falls down. EJ's the only one standing, and Gabo is gonna fall. He can go for a heal, but he's gonna save that up.
I think he still has a chance to get this heal. Just going for a safer angle here, but no. They're gonna try and take this op into overtime here.
Oh no.
Oh, Valhalla. Wings have been clipped. Perhaps looking for a way into that said paradise. Carti Esports. No care in the world. Great composure by them despite losing a few rounds consecutively. And I think EJ has the right read here. As long as he doesn't miss.
Oh no.
Or adjust.
Oh man, the only weapon, the only spear and shield that they had for that round has been taken down. Without the operator that they really wanted to go for the save, they have a broken economy. They only have 4 rifles in this next round. It's still gonna be hard once it comes down to it. But at least, okay, it's good. They just have half armors and some members, so still doable for the squad. Match point for Carti. They have a neural tough on Hot Sauce, so they just need to get the first touch.
Well, with that being said, Carti Esports, they want to take measures for social distancing, but oh dear, EJ, maybe not risk your backside like that. Looks like a heavy hit is about to commence, but the surprise!
Yeah, gets no information. Izzy's gonna be pulled out. Wasn't able to get the kill, but Jumps is there. Wingman gonna clap somebody. Tricks has been clapped, but Bri isn't gonna follow through yet. Doesn't have the pain shields, that's why he wasn't able to clear that out. But that is gonna be a decision for them. They're just gonna be running out, get the ulti. They have the Rolling Thunder now, but Bri might be able to find something here. But wait, what? They're just gonna run away. They don't have the spike on. But the ball. Okay, that's good.
Wait, yeah, that's right. The spike is all the way there. Carti Esports.
Yeah.
Could re-assess. Recoalesce.
Oh no!
What? Fatal mistake by Jet. They're not expecting 2 players to be around that corner. And Hot Sauce could have needed the extra help. This looks like it's going to be a heavy-handed attack by Carti Esports, and Valhalla maybe not having enough bodies onto the site. Yeah. Timing is what Hot Sauce needs here. He only has 1 cyber cage left.
He's impeccable. Gets a shot on Tricks and RKC. Might be possible. He has the neural tap. Gets information on Gabo. He knows where he is. He's standing right there, and then Gabo finishes it on a 13-7.
Oh my goodness. Hot Sauce was about to cook with gasoline fire, but unfortunately in that clutch he burned himself. Nice try by Valhalla to keep themselves, or at least attempt to keep themselves in that map. That is their map pick dropped to Carti Esports. Fiery starts as, well, Carti Esports doing really well.
Yep, they were doing well, but they struggled a bit on the later half of the first half. But once we went to the second half, it was Valhalla struggling. And now that is going to come into question. How are they going to be answering the map pick of Carti Esports here, which is going to be on split? They're confident that they're going to be taking it, but let's see if that's going to happen this time around. But let's talk about this game first. There was a lot of ups and downs for both teams.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, I'm glad that Carti did get themselves out of that doldrum. There's really literally 0 wind in their sails for a good minute. And Valhalla to kind of keep up that pace is also something commendable. I thought that both these teams just trying to refine the basics of the game. You know, hey, let's get a man advantage. Let's try and push off that. Wait to see if the map breathes and we get excessive movement, and then we can punish. Granted, that's all, or at least what most of the things we saw. And with the stats, I think it's going to explain it a little bit more on how things became too much to handle for Valhalla. The things that went the way of Carti Esports was too plentiful too.
Yep. Even if RKZ was a bit tame during the first half of this game, was still able to turn up 19 kills on this guy. But for now, from what we've seen here, Hot Sauce was the pretty much, if I am gonna get another MVP in this match, it's gonna be Hot Sauce, because most of the times he's expected to clutch. It's just a bit late, a bit not there. but especially that last time that we've seen him there, it was a nice try for Hot Sauce and even for EJ here getting the MVP. And honestly, it's great performance overall for the side of Carti Esports, but Valhalla wasn't able to pull through, wasn't able to lift everybody to get to this point for their members.
Yeah, I feel like had he had some sort of extra body to work with him, then it could have been doable. Again, it's just so hard to pay attention to all the possible variables, especially when you're kind of keeping your mental stack or your foresight to a manageable range, just so you don't overthink. Clutches, none apparently on both sides here. But first kills going the way of Valhalla, but not converting into round wins. Something left on the table for them.
Yeah, something to ponder about. Even if they get first kill, they aren't able to cash it in after. So it's just really hard for Valhalla if nobody's gonna be following through, and if they're just not winning the gunfight overall. That's why Carti Esports is just getting away with things like this, like what you're seeing on the screen. Is even if they get the first kill, the movement after is not. They always need to think like 10 seconds, 20 seconds. Do we actually go here? Do we not go here? That's why Carti Esports always has time to react.
That they do, and maybe Valhalla hesitating just a little bit on these number advantages, allowing Carti Esports to upset my dog. Why are you barking? Carti Esports to, again, as you mentioned, move around the map a little bit more and just work on that space. And I'm pretty sure my dog has opinions on it. Just come here, up. You wanna come up? No. They're not coming up, but I don't know what they want right now. One of them is being very, very annoying right now. Hello, say hello again, Manju.
Oh, Manju's cute. Oh man,
this wasn't the one that's barking though.
Oh,
it's Mochi. Come here, Mochi.
Okay.
Anna Manju, your sister's too. Sorry guys,
Okay.
I'm getting sidetracked by my dogs.
But again, there you go. Oh, Mochi's not gonna go up. But
Confusion.
okay. Okay, guys, that was honestly great performances for both squads, especially Carti Esports. We've been looking for that from them, a bit more proactive, a bit more dynamic attacker side play from Carti Esports, but it's also because of the loss of firepower from the side of Valhalla. But maybe they could recuperate by game 2. So we're just gonna take a short break. Everybody, don't go away. We still have 2 more games, or maybe just 1 more game. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
second map on the way, as it is going to be split, and that could happen for both these teams. We might see a 2-0, or are we going to see a 1-1? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CE versus Valhalla. My name is Raf. Of course, I am joined by the rather dashing Dash. How are you doing?
Yeah, it's been great. I mean, during this last game that we had, honestly, really surprising that Carti Esports are now just coming out of their shell, because they would, at least now in this series, they know what to do in this game 1. So game 2, their map pick, that's gonna be the question. How are they gonna be approaching this? Will they get the 2-0, or will Valhalla strike back? But here you go. Is that Mochi?
Yes, because she keeps trying to claw at my leg. Say hello. Do you have something to say? Explain yourself. Aha. She's guilty.
He's struggling.
All right, go stay on the table. Go stay on the table, B. Go, B. Okay.
Oh, there you
now
go.
she's on the table. If I
Okay.
No, maybe not my modem. Okay, maybe not my modem.
Okay, if you disconnect, okay.
She's going towards my modem. Maybe not that one. Okay. Good girl. Go behave, please. Thank you.
Okay, there you go.
Shenanigans.
At least
that was a bad idea.
Oh yeah. If she tapped the modem or something, and if you disappear somehow, yeah, it would be a great time. But hey, here you go. We're gonna go for Valhalla and Carti on the agent select.
Definitely, and we don't want to see any mishaps, especially on the network side of things. Is Valhalla trying to maintain that type of stability and, of course, that type of information gathering with the Cypher pick here. Carti Esports, on the other hand, going for the more new age, no Senti pickup. This time, not a double double controller setup. It's a double duelist one. So they might just be putting a lot, and I mean a lot of eggs into the mobility basket.
Oh yeah. I mean, both of them. Even Valhalla is going to go for the double duelist setup. And they do have an effective flash with the Paranoia and even the Sky. So the only thing that changed here is going to be the Viper and Cypher fix. How is this going to be affecting how they approach the game is going to be the question, with Valhalla being a bit more defensive and that extra layer of communication when you have double controller. I hope Carti Esports has this in the bag now, because they're doing this a lot of times. RKZ plays a lot of Viper.
That he does, and execution is something that we've been pretty much demanding from all our teams here, especially with the degree of difficulty in playing in our group stages. I feel like the window of opportunity for the playoffs is coming to, well, not coming to a close, but it is getting thinner and thinner each and every D passes. So these teams are trying to eke out as many wins as possible. Going back on that Viper pick, RKZ was fantastic, is fantastic on Bind. However, Split might be a different story. We have yet to see them really flex this comp.
Yeah, and I hope they would be able to do it this time around, because, I mean, with Carti Esports, they need a win. And I mean, together with Valhalla, both of these teams really need a win. But during the last time that we've seen them, their fight against Just Us, they got the win, specifically on this map with this exact composition. So I hope they know what they're doing this time around. That bait on A site with the smoke, that is perfect. They already have their hands on site. A lot of people are on A from the side of Valhalla, so they have time to plan.
Beautiful aggression here on the side of Carti Esports, and that's given them early control towards CT. Messy fight could happen towards Ali here. Valhalla wisely waiting out some of the utility and getting their own setup going. At Esports, they know Valhalla is close, but they might just back out from this fight here.
I think they use the pain shells. They're gonna go inside the double box there. EJ fighting a 1v1 against Gabo, but Gabo is also gonna die in the process. They're trying to clear up this side perfectly. Trades for trades, but right there, safe finishes it.
As quickly as that hit comes, Carti Esports takes the opener yet again against Valhalla. KZ netting one for himself, allowing him to get that Bulldog here. And on the side of Valhalla, they're not going to force up anything crazy, not even a shorty for the cheekier angles. Meanwhile, Carti Esports looks like they're geared towards having better ranged engagements.
Yep. They're going to go for the actual push on A. There's a lot of people at mid. They're going to try and be cheeky with it. But that was a bit of a mistake from the ball, but still pushing on A. Nobody's here. Another clear site. They already have it. It's cleared. But the rotation is a bit faster this time around.
It is, but with the weaker weapons, they're bound to be looking for one that they can take away. There, Carti Esports might be playing for sight. With one left here, Arcasi could have a firing range here. Gets one, gets everybody. Wait, where's the other kill? Oh, it went to save.
Yeah. Gets everybody except for the ace. Oh, man. That was brutal. But, I mean, it's an eco round. So they're willing to take the risk here on the side of Valhalla. But once we start this, once they have guns, I hope they're ready for this push coming from Carti Esports because they have been repeating rushes since a while ago. They're not ready. They won't know that this is going to happen, but it's a good thing that they have some tripwires to stop it. So with the paint shields, that's just going to be clearing up the tripwire. Inside, they're going to be going for more, going for the backside. Hot Sauce is going to die, but at least there's a trade.
Upgrades again on the side of Carti Esports or not, rather Carti on Val. Well, no, on Carti, right? Because they were attacking. And getting my teams mixed up here. EJ will get discovered by the bot, and the bird is going to completely flash him, but he still manages to eke out.
Yeah, it's a good thing he has to smoke. Boombot's here, gonna be getting the kill, runs in, but Eugene S wasn't able to kill anybody, and he's struggling to finish off the kill, and EJ and Bry, hand in hand, gets the defuse here for the side of Valhalla.
Valhalla still recovering from those early 2 hits. Nearly lost an extra body, a bit too eager on some of those plays, but still with them taking that. And maybe a lack of due diligence here on the side of Carti Esports. Perhaps that controller could have made the difference in the later portions of that retake. I mean, if you had the smoke to cover CT and maybe even Heaven, then that would have curbed the aggression of Valhalla.
Yeah.
Again, that was the bonus.
Here it comes.
I will rip the light from them.
Time for it to go in favor of anybody because everybody has guns, but some of the members here for Valhalla is going to be in a bit of a struggle, but Joms is in an off angle. Sees a bit of his body. Now with the Boombot, they see information. Joms wasn't able to hit any of his shots. Bry trying his best to spray around, but that paint shield might be his death. But that pick from Eugene S makes it so. Now the side is theirs. B main's not clear. EJ's gonna be there. Goes.
Wow.
What was that, Gabo?
Spike planted.
EJ fell directly onto the post plant here, and this is essentially 90% of the life of a Sentinel main, either kind of struggling on the rotate or just vibing. They have to save the guns here. They have enough for maybe one more rifle abound here. Jet, for sure, might have one. Not entirely sure how they're going to fare with Joms and Brian a broken by.
Yeah.
But Carti Esports, again, convincing on this attacking half so far.
Yep. So far, it's been great for Carti. And one of their greatest strengths is winning those pistol rounds and just snowball from there. Most of the time they struggle is when they don't. If they don't win the pistol round, that's when they struggle to make the decision because they're playing on the back end, on the back foot. But if Valhalla now is playing the back foot, if they push them to this cycle of going for eco, Carti Esports usually struggles in those times because the pressure put on them, most of the time they freeze. But here for Valhalla, still has a chance. They have a Blade Storm on EJ.
They do. Maybe that's something I didn't notice earlier, but yes, they're gonna have a Blade Storm. Doesn't look like there's gonna be another Vandal being invested here. Just him and Hot Sauce.
I've got your trail.
You away. Wow, immediate double kill by EJ. Shredding Carti Esports before anything could get started.
Cut them in half. And Valhalla now, great position on site, even if they don't have any guns. Man advantage is great. They will be welcome for it because they picked the right site. Even if they don't get an upgrade, it's okay. They still have Blade Storms to work with. So right now, Carti Esports struggling to find any angles and where they can start the fight. Don't know if somebody pushed already onto ramps, but because of this smoke, it's quite telling where they want to go.
I don't think there's any real need to aggress towards Heaven here. I think there's a trap by Sauce. No, it's not. It's way further back here towards middle. It looks like they've been given a heaven here. Get boxed in. Have to be careful.
No crossfire and jet. So I thought Hot Sauce is gonna be peeking this time. He's right and tricks. Also false. RKZ, one last person standing. His back though. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah.
Wait, is that still a... Wait, I'm thinking about the game from NAOS earlier. Who was it who got knifed and who was it who threw the knives? Well, at this very moment it was EJ, right? But if I'm not mistaken, the teams that did get the knife kill, at least so far, end up eventually losing the series. So I hope that's not accurate.
Is that gonna happen? I want to see that happen if they can do that a second time though.
That's true. I mean, I think it was Zol who did get the knife kill. Was it? I can't remember.
I can't remember too. Yeah.
Valhalla. Patience, but mid-action about to happen here, Dash.
Oh, really fast. No blood jumps. Stop the push from happening. No more. Nothing. You can't push anymore. They could try. It's not gonna work out without GGNS anymore. Nobody is gonna be giving them the space that they need here. You have information now. Me pushing this ripwire could be taken off. Still have a camera up to heaven. Got the tripwire down, so rotation is gonna be called, but there's still a lot of people defending B.
Quite a bit. And impatience by Valhalla could have done them in, but it looks like they're stabilizing here. Again, like the play here, they have all the information they need. Jet might have made just a little bit of noise.
Oh,
wow. Spike down, B.
Great angles from Jet. Great kills. Now they won't be able to stop it now. EJ definitely get the kill on them. What? He was ready. And nothing worked out for Carti Esports this time around. Just because of that one loss they had in UGNS. Lost the first battle.
Operator in hand now. Looking to run this up a bit more and could be challenging for Carti Esports. Oh man, everything stopped the moment they hesitated. And EJ maybe not anticipating the jump peak, but heard the noise and reacted well enough. Bladestorm on Eugene S this time could try and replicate the success of his opposing Jet. But a good timeout by Carti Esports here, not allowing this lead to build too much.
You've been building through a showstopper for Gabo, so if ever he gets the first kill, he might be able to get more out of that. Just push them back, or just get an ulti orb on A if ever they're going to be pushing on A. So need a lot of space in order for this to work out. But remember, don't have any great guns, so investing it might be for naught, but it's still possible, So with this timeout, most of the time, after the timeout, people really just win most of the time. But let's see if Carti Esports would be able to work it.
That's an interesting stat to actually pull up. Wins after a timeout.
Yeah.
Some teams really do that though. I think it was what team was it last year? I'm trying to remember off the top of my head who had the most of that.
Wins after a timeout?
Yeah, wins after a timeout. Because there was literally a team last year where when they would time out, it was an instant 2-round swing in their favor. So again, kudos to the coaching staff. Yeah, I have to look that up. I'm just surfing through my memory banks. But right now to refocus on the game here, Carti Esports, range is not their friend, so they want to get up close and personal. However, Valhalla, they know this. They look to play the long angles a little bit more aggressively. And EJ with the operator is going to ultimately dominate the sightline towards A main.
It's going to be hard for them to push, especially if you don't have the ball up. You can go for a B site. There's 3 people here. Bry gets the first touch. Now that's going to halt some of their pushes here for the squad. Now they're not going to be pushing at A just a bit, but GGNS is looking for an angle. Maybe he finds one. Nobody's an angle that he could peek through. They go inside. Jess shuts them down. And Eugene S wasn't able to see the right spot. Not hitting any of that knives. And yes, let's squash that stat. Because they're not going to win this round.
Now this is a team.
Defensive side on Valhalla, pretty solid so far. Carti Esports again trying something a bit different, but perhaps this is where we see the adjustment now. Gun round abound with a lot of utility. They do have Gabos showstopper, so they can brute force their way into a site here. Safe has a big responsibility in trying to cover which angle that EJ might be playing. So I think that dynamic might just rear its head, but it does look like it's going to be a bit more mid-centric. Esports looking to swing it back in their favor.
Carti Esports, one of their chances. They do have Bry, gonna go peek out with a guiding light. With jumps, not able to do it. Now they're gonna back away. Try to look for a more defensive stance. So far, they haven't been winning the battles in B heaven. So they're gonna try their luck on A. They're gonna be surprised by Bry's angle because most of the time people don't peek this, and they're not gonna peek it, but Valhalla has advantage now.
Beautifully done here. Bit of a disaster, in all honesty, with that small exchange towards mid. Big consequences on the side of Carti, and with this, they're still swinging the strong side. I don't think they expect EJ to be here.
No, EJ gets one, but with the guiding light, he doesn't have any more dashes, but EJ has a shorty on hand, so could win that, but Carti Esports, their gun round, oh no, they're struggling. Gonna be peeking out again, and EJ gets a lot of wins in those fights.
I like the fact that EJ is switching up his position with this operator, just keeping Carti Esports on their toes. I don't think they have an operator, or not operator, a timeout at this point in time anymore.
Enemy remaining.
At least for this half. EJ, really ballsy move to just stay and fight, knowing that the shorty is either gonna hit or miss. Check the operator, but again, dominating all extremes, either up close or super far. Carti Esports again going for a mid default, but hoping for a different result this time around.
What?
Unlucky times 2.
Lose two more bodies. Like what happened last round? I mean, it's been on a repeat that they have been losing 2 people every time they lose the gun battle. Now they need to rethink what they could do the next time around, because in this Carti Esports, only Thrix with a trusty bulldog, but Val has an up and down. They are not gonna win any fights here just because of the trades that has been happening, but at least they were able to get one and not another, because Gabo is just man. Valhalla takes another round.
Repeat performance, perhaps on Valhalla. Carti Esports maybe taking a bit of a breather here just to recuperate some stamina lost. And they just can't fight their way through the sites here. Unlike the first few rounds, Valhalla have taken obviously a much more aggressive stance here. Been expending a lot more one-ways and proactive flashes just to flush out Carti Esports. And Carti, they've been pretty much banging their head against the brick wall here, hoping it would work. EJ is gonna avoid that flash. I wouldn't be surprised if he walks out, and right on cue he does.
Yeah, try to find a place here, try to find a right speed for them to start any of these rounds, but we haven't seen anyone yet. Bry could definitely peek out anytime, but Bry is not taking any chances. No information here, but the peek out is gonna happen. His head shows! And Bry again takes another first blood, but nothing follows for Carti.
I honestly
Another
don't
2
know
kills.
about that fight. Here, but it's still going. UG Ness gets
man.
his.
Wait, wait, now it's possible. Oh wait, they can go inside, nobody's there, but there's some tripwires. But for now, taking their time. They don't know that Hot Sauce is in sight, that's why they're kind of struggling a bit. But Jumps is gonna peek and Eugenius gets a triple. But Hot Sauce, oh man, he's on billboard. And there's 2 people that is gonna look at him a bit late on that flank. So he needs to isolate this battles. But RKZ, oh man, Jet is also here.
30 seconds left.
Here's it. Somebody's at elbow and RKZ is gonna go up. I think Eugen S does send the paranoia, gives his position away.
Wow.
But it doesn't matter. Goes in for the TP. And yeah, Carti Esports gets a win.
Ooh, I mean, at first, I was really unsure what Carti's purpose was chucking bets like that. Just hard clearing it. I don't know about that one, honestly.
Yeah, man. I was leaning back because I don't know what's happening. Why is this happening? I'm surprised about I'm surprised about everything here.
In the macro scale of things, what does that achieve, right? Then again, it's like, okay, it was a heat of the moment type of thing. Maybe they wanted to save bot for the site. Still a little scrappy fight. Carti Esports, they're answering back here. Valhalla. Oh, again, they reeled out.
Whoa! They get two!
Dear.
Oh no! And this happens now. Carti Esports gets 3 kills out of the board with that showstopper. And they were not ready for that push. That's why they were so close to each other. EJ needs to save this, but never mind. He starts up with 1. What? What?
He makes sure.
Yeah. He's dead.
If Carti can actually just take 1 more round, then I think this attacking side, all things considered, would be a great success. But it already looks like this is done and dusted. EJ still willing to play around with the operator. They do have enough in the next round here. It looks like they're just trying to cut off the exits. This is pretty much done for Carti Esports. Now Valhalla, once again, they have that operator. They did find a little bit of value. Once Carti Esports turn up the tempo and push up a little bit more aggressive, then it's better for them. But these exits, this could actually prove to be bad for the economy of Carti. They do get a free op.
Oh yeah. Oh no. They don't. They didn't get the op. No. But okay.
No need.
I thought they're gonna get the, but at least they stopped it. I mean, they still have a lot of money from the side of Valhalla, but great effort for Carti Esports. So yeah, they do have a lot of ultimates. They even have a Viper Spit. So if RKZ gets inside sight, this would prove harder for Valhalla, but it starts off with EJ getting a very great shot.
Operator providing many nightmares. EJ's a raid boss. It's a third. No ace though, as Drops is gonna take it.
What?
Well,
switching
yeah. Unlucky. EJ's a monster today. I mean, in the defense, the operator shot starting off the round. Oh wow. Even just following through, just putting icing on top of the cake there. Now on the defense, a 5-7 scoreline. But we all know that Carti Esports is a lot more confident on their defense. Valhalla would definitely be able to just push this on A side if ever they want to, but there's 3 people here on A.
EJ with 18 frags to his name is looking to push this to a map 3. Meanwhile, Carti Esports situated on the more advantageous side now, leaving they have an open. Interestingly enough, they are going to have the duo towards the site. I think that jump is going to be heard. This is definitely going to confirm the hit. And Carti Esports have to make a mad scramble here. Cannot play in the middle game here. Eugenius whiffing an important shot. He gets 1 for his troubles.
Gets 1. It's not going to get more. Right now, they already have sight. Have it cleared. Carti Esports is looking for a more great angle from safe. They don't peek it out. Sees nothing except for the light. And this is going to be a 2v1. Clears it out with a paint shell. But Jump still has a lot of time in the world. It doesn't matter if he wins the battle, but the ball, okay, shuts him down.
Oh dear me. Carti Esports winning yet another pistol in Valhalla. Having that early stage woes yet again. Of course, could be in the works. I'm thinking that this is where they try to close the gap and surprise Carti Esports. But again, nobody's surprised. They go for the super safe route here. Again, the classics can do still a lot of damage, but their areas of effectivity get I guess narrowed down. First B Heaven is really good for it. Really small corridor. Have to worry about the site itself, yes. Once the fighting starts, it's, well, pandemonium.
Yep. This is also where they struggled a while ago, because after they tried to go for attack, and if Carti Esports would find a way to at least go for the retake. The post plant is where Valhalla is having a hard time. That's why I hope they would be able to do it more, but from what we're seeing here, they just wanted to get an ultimate orb. And they are stopped by that one smoke.
Respecting the smoke is Valhalla, which is a smart move here, but they instead go for the vent fight again. I mean, there's a lot of value being put here. Eugene S crouching, committing, gets EJ. Blunted spear yet again on the side of Carti.
Spike down.
As falling apart.
Yep, they're doubling down, and now Gabo now make it a 2v2. What is happening here for Carti Esports? They didn't need to commit there at mid, but they just wanted to take the risk. That headshot, that think, stopped them on their tracks, and that's why they weren't able to do more.
30 seconds
Bit
left.
too late on the uptake here. They want to go for a B-side push. They hear it, and Safe really wants to hear where the plant is going to go first. They have 20 seconds. They have a lot of time.
What is the choice that is to be made here by Valhalla? They could double up. They're both low. There should be... Wait, did Safe make a footstep noise? No, he didn't.
Did they hear that?
This could be
They
good.
hear it. He hears...
This could be great.
He heard hot sauce a while ago. That's why he had information, but didn't matter because Jet still wins it. So, yeah, 8-6 is the scoreline. But that was a very scrappy fight from Carti Esports. I didn't expect that they're gonna lose that because they fought a battle that they didn't need to fight in mid, and they lost so much.
That is indeed a big investment on both ends here, but the more important thing is get a few orbs out of this. Safe. Nearly getting it. But then again, it's like, why would you fight the classics in such a close corner? Now they're resorting to go for a sheriff buy on their supposed bonus. Well, if they win this, then I think the map 3, again, not jumping to any conclusions, could be possible, but I could be wrong as Gabot lands a good shot.
Confident play from Gabot. They don't get the upgrade, but it's okay. At least he was able to run away. Any man advantage is going to be welcome for the squad. He sees it. That just wasn't right at the timing. But right there, they're going to be double dipping. You do still have the smoke if ever they want to go for a B heaven push. Going to back away, decide that they want to push at B.
Question is when. They're waiting for the smoke. There is no confirmation by Tricks here. Hit the site pretty heavily.
Already see it. Now they're gonna go to pillar. Got one shot though, Tricks. Slowly but surely, that's what they needed. But Val is just gonna be mowing them down. One more person safe. It's not safe at the top. It's gonna be a 9-6. Great job by Valhalla.
Carti Esports now on a full buy here. Eugene S is going to look value with that operator. Perhaps put a stop to this rampage that Valhalla has been going on. Momentum is largely courtesy of EJ here. 21 frags and 7 deaths only. Already it's a little slow for Tricks, but again, playing support, not the easiest thing, especially in a map like Split. You have to consider a lot of things.
Yep. It's not really streamlined compared to the other maps. That's why you always need to consider when you're gonna push, where you're gonna push. Do you need to go for a rush? Do you need a non-committal angle? Eugene S is gonna be double dipping. He needs to run away from here because any flashes could really uncover his position here. So for now, they have 2. If somebody's gonna peek, Eugene S is ready for any pushes that's gonna happen. He was able to stop that Trailblazer. Wasn't able to follow through, but those flashes are working. Those shots are not hitting. Eugene S survives with Bry. Hits his head.
Interesting turn of events here. Big commit on the side of Carti. Now safe. And Gabo would want to take this back and away from Valhalla. It looks like they're having trouble defending their map pick here. Safe does have one more flash here, and that could result into a free kill. There's so many eyes trained towards heaven that it is unlikely. And Carti posturing perhaps for a save.
Carti's just gonna be saving this up. They don't really need to. I mean, maybe they can get an exit frag with Gabo, but this angle is great on Ramen. So for Valhalla, They just need to back away safely if they want to save those guns, but still very rich. Don't really need a lot, but to get it on the next round. Oh no, Jumps has been killed. I mean, that's just one gun. They have Seekers next round.
If they do, and maybe this is gonna help their efforts in closing this game out and pushing it to a map 3. It's Carti Esports. Maybe dropping the ball here. They had a good amount of momentum, but I love the stylish spin of the Kuranami. I mean, legitimately one of the coolest skins in the game.
That's true.
You did mention that those exit frags are gonna hurt this effort a little bit. It's gonna seal the operator away. Actually, not really. Brian could buy one realistically if he wanted to. Now Carti have to be on their toes. They're bleeding a lot of rounds and perhaps momentum for the next map.
Yeah. Valhalla has been playing not as they expected on the side of Carti. They thought that they're gonna be pushing a lot, and also there's also a struggle in where they don't have a sentinel on hand, so it's so hard for them to get information if a push is happening. So the convenience of a tripwire is not in their hands. So it's a really hard struggle here for Carti Esports, which is why they're just giving up this rounds. And if they can't stop it with their smokes, they can't even do anything.
That's a statement if I've ever heard one.
Yes.
But Carti Esports, the two main rifles here, they are sticking together, which is a good... Actually, no, they're not sticking together. They're playing a bit more reserved, which is always a good sign. I do think that the trades might be a little slower if they choose to continue with this. I mean, there's no way Heaven's going to support this, and they're going to leave their sole rifle alone. That is so unlucky.
Yep. Another B push.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, they get the upgrade though from Trix. But so far, the B pushes from Valhalla has been working so well. And so far, there's no answers from the side of Carti Esports. But now, they might have an answer in this 4v4. They're going to be going on site. Guiding Light's going to be flashing one, but not the right place though. Eugen S sees it, sees his head, and hits it. But no, right now, it's going to be Jet versus Safe. They do have the Seekers. They get the information. He needs to peek out and Safe gets around for Carti.
And they finally stabilize a little bit. Carti Esports trying to mount a comeback here on the defense, but Valhalla being very, very stubborn about it. I think that's an interesting choice yet again. Your solo rifle left on the site, but with some sharp shooting, he still managed to take that round away, and the bank of Valhalla is slowly getting chipped out, which is always a good sign for a defending team here. Getting close to that showstopper. So they have to be aware of that possibility for Gabo. Timeout by Valhalla. Reassess again how to approach this attacking side, as the wind has been knocked out of their sails yet again.
Yep. It's a good thing that after those 2 rounds that they had been successful at B, Carti Esports managed to thwart their plans after. So this time around, Valhalla needs to think what they're gonna do. Are they gonna rush again on A side? Because so far it has been working. There's no tripwires to stop them if ever they try to rush on that Jet and Raze. So they just have to maybe wing it. Just go for an A side. Look at that. There's a lot of people already on A side.
Stack is not normally a good sign here for some of these teams, as it means that they're not willing to play the info game anymore and again go for that potentially drawn out process. Not necessarily a bad thing, or it could be a really hard read on what Carti want to do. They haven't really been investing their controller, any of their controllers really, towards A. So
yeah,
this is how they want to do it.
They could definitely go for a rush here. Nobody's going to be stopping things except for Eugen S here. Gonna go for the guiding light to get information that he's here. He could go for the dash, but EJ starts off with the first blood. And no follow through whatsoever. They're trying to change up the face. But this Seekers is going to signal the push. And the guiding light's not gonna hit. Safe needs to run away a lot, but that timing's just right. They still have the guiding light, but they see that. They see the light, but they still get 2 kills for Safe. And we are in sight. Gabo wasn't able to get anything, and EJ just shuts him down. Right there at elbow, EJ gets 4. And he's looking for the ace. RKZ would they give that to him?
Spike planted.
Did Hot Sauce fall off unintentionally? But RKZ has given his location away. Once again, EJ does have the hot hand. Bad rebound. But RKZ denying it. Still a 1v2. Realistically, Carti do have a chance, but Hot Sauce shutting it down immediately.
Yep. Not even able to clutch it up, RKZ. Was looking for this explosive RKZ from this series, but so far RKZ doesn't have the hot hand, just yet. And EJ has been great. Has been hitting those shots. He has been opening up rounds. Carti Esports are yet to find a way to stop that. EJ.
Yeah. EJ's been a problem. 25 and 10 just to back up his resume if anybody's looking for evidence. Technical pause. To see, or actually I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but I guess this is gonna give everybody a bit of a breather. Valhalla and Carti Esports perhaps on the maybe verge of going into the depths of their playbooks here, as a lot of these rounds have just been here default after default.
Yeah. Most of the fights, I mean, even if they try to go at it on the side of Carti Esports, maybe stop them in those pushes, for example, it's not working out. All their shots are not hitting. That's why they have been struggling, just taking over. I mean, I like the strategies that they have been putting out there, but so far, the way I was thinking on how Carti Esports' composition is gonna go is that those smokes are gonna stop the pushes from happening, but what happens is that Valhalla is just using those smokes for them to push through and maybe get even a guiding light out there.
Response was nice, especially that little play that I believe it was a safe pull off. Carti Esports maybe looking for a little bit more fragging power and output from the rest of their team here. EJ, he is feeding off the energy of his team, reciprocating it. Heavy hit towards B again. Where's the resistance? None. Carti Esports go for a retake.
Yep. Nothing. No reaction just yet. Gonna be waiting. What? EJ gets a kill on that spray. And now Carti Esports doesn't have any more smokes to close off B main. And if they push this, Eugenes does have the Blade Storm, and they even have the Judge on that one man. So Gabo could definitely find a way here, but right now they're taking their time. Two members are lost, and they don't kill anybody except for this shorty kill. Never mind. Valhalla, match point.
Just like that, Valhalla have a commanding lead. Once again, what is with the number 7? Carti Esports have been getting caught up on this.
Yeah, that's their unlucky number. Every 7th round.
Yeah, not entirely sure how they go about their data gathering here, but again, number 7 has just been bad luck. I don't know if that's even bad luck in some cultures. Let's take a look at that. Is number 7 an unlucky number in some cultures?
What does it say?
Lucky in Western culture, but apparently in some places in the East, it is considered unlucky. Why?
Oh, that might be it. That might be it. That might be the reason why they have been struggling. Carti Esports probably has their... What do you call that? It's just their unlucky number.
Yeah, I'm doing some live research while this while this technical pause is happening, because at this point in time, I think we've seen how some of these how some of the players have been dealing with the opposing team's macro here. I think interestingly enough, Carti Esports on that attacking end, despite doing a bit better, they were spending a lot of time clearing some angles where the risk-reward ratio was just not skewed towards them. And I think this did kind of hurt their progress forward. Valhalla just barreling through off the efforts of EJ, just decimating every defender. Just a quick little review of what's been happening if some of our viewers just jumped in during this technical pause. And now, talking about unlucky numbers, 13 is actually a very unlucky number in our culture. So, there is that.
But from what I've seen, though, I also research a bit. I think the number 7 means to lose or to fail, or at least sounds like it on one culture that I've seen here. So that's why it might be an unlucky number for Carti Esports. But having a bit of a recap also, Carti Esports hasn't been translating any kills so far. That's why they have been losing. I mean, this is a shooter game. They haven't been getting any kills. Look at that, because 27 kills on EJ is crazy.
Yeah, as I mentioned, the way that they've been trying to get their kills is risky. To simplify it, it's been incredibly risky. Yes, it has caught Valhalla off guard, but now with the adjustment, it seems that Valhalla has caught onto this rhythm and is no longer willing to be bamboozled by Carti Esports. So with that being said, it does look like we're gonna go into a third map, which is Bind. Which is not particularly strong for both these teams, if I'm not mistaken. If I review my notes, they actually haven't had too many games on it.
Yeah.
Except Carti.
And also,
Carti, right? Carti played
yeah.
Bind.
Yeah. Carti plays a lot of Bind, but it's not... I mean, that's the best map of RKC. That is where he drops like a 30 bomb most of the time. But most of the time, they don't close it out. That's why it's still a coin flip for them. Oh, we're done with technical pause.
Coin flip. Well,
Answered.
I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. The 50-50 playstyle is as thrilling and as fun as it gets. Oh man, Bragg actually burnt one of his satchels a little too early there, which again, not a good sign. Carti Esports expending a little bit of utility just to stop this heaven push. They have gathered a lot of info. And now finally cash in towards this lurk from Vent.
Felix is already super injured. Great start from the fight. They already got some kills for themselves. Jay has been seen. They could really run away out of this, but Hot Sauce just shuts them down. Even with that heaven control, they have a lot of people to look at. Jumps might be able to work it out. RKZ, where have you been? 2v1. They have the spike planted. Jet is not... They don't know where Jet is. He goes for the peek. He gets it.
Attackers win.
And that is going to be a game 3 for Valhalla and Carti.
Oh, Bind is where RKZ thrives though, so that might be a bit of a problem for Valhalla to consider. In any case, good stuff here by both these teams as we make it a competitive series. As I mentioned before the game started, this could be where we split up scoreline, and I guess that's predicted 1-1. That being said, it was a bit of a scrappy fight. Again, risk-reward ratio, not having Sentinels. There was a lot going on the mind of Carti.
Yeah, in Carti Esports, I hope they would be able to remedy that come the next game, because in Bind, I remember whenever they're fighting on Bind, they also drop down a Viper on this map. I mean, Viper is not in any way bad, but for them, it didn't work. The communication didn't work now. I don't know if it's gonna be working again the second time around once we move to Bind, because as you said, a lot of times it adds another layer of communication for the teams. So I hope they would be able to remedy that come next game.
Well, they better, because this could be the make or break for the series. It literally is, as EJ again just played like he was in his comfort zone. Hot Sauce chiming in on that defense, being a shield for Valhalla, not allowing Carti Esports to do too much.
Yeah. And EJ opening up a lot of the fights here. 5 burst kills for this guy. And when he opens it up, everything turns to dust on the side of Carti Esports, and they can't even translate those to kills. Really surprised at the map picks of both of these teams. It didn't work out for them, so I hope the last map, I mean, it's a decider map, nobody picked that, but I hope the last map would be different. I hope it would be closer than ever, or would Valhalla just take over?
Oh, well, this was definitely a sight to behold here, but after this, RKZ kind of cooled down a little bit. As we mentioned, the volume is not something we're used to. I think this was the turning point for EJ. After that, you just saw him go wild.
Yeah. That knife, though. Remember that knife. they will always remember for the next round. So let's see if that's gonna work out in the next map, because yes, it's a bit scrappy. Carti Esports, we always said that. So I hope in the next game we do have some bit of a direction for them. That shot from EJ, wow.
Wow, indeed. And again, this was another interesting round. I feel like as the rounds progressed, there was a lot, and I mean a lot of Hail Mary plays that eventually worked out. Some really sharp shooting on the side of Valhalla, though. Jet to seal the deal also. Good stuff. But again, heading towards Bind, I'm not sure if they're still going to retain EJ on the Jet. I think the performance was definitely much more felt in comparison to his Reyna. But this time around, actually no, I think a lot of them the roles would be retained because, well, what did they have? They have like a Cypher. You know what? Yeah. We're gonna figure it out on the agent select anyway. I think I'm thinking too far ahead, too late into the night.
Yeah. I hope here for the next game, Carti Esports would be able to find their footing because of the momentum from Valhalla. But again, we're just here crafting here, everybody. We're gonna have a game 3 in a bit. Don't go away because we still have our next game. See you guys in just a bit.
bound to a third game and bound to a third map as we continue the competitive nature of this matchup. Once again, my name is Raf, that is Dash. Welcome back, ladies and gents. It is 10:13 p.m. so we are going on the later side of things.
Oh yeah, I mean it's been a long game, especially the last one. Valhalla has been playing really slow, just going for defaults. Even if they were rushing, games were taking too long for Valhalla, or at least the rounds were taking too long for Carti Esports to react, which is why now we're here. And now Carti Esports, they need to find a way to gain back the momentum in this next map.
That they do, but they opt to go for yet another slower comp here, going for the Brimstone and the Viper.
What?
That is going to give them, however, a lot of room for the lineups and, you know, slow it down, as I've said.
Yep. They should find a way to make use of this smokes early in the game, because on the attacker's side, most of the time, this composition shines on the defense and also on the offense if they want to use this smoke, the Viper wall, as a distraction for the squad. But they do have a lot more chances on the defense because that is where they are the strongest. Because in the attack, once we saw them struggle in the attack, they had done it before, so I hope not this time around.
If it happens for a third map, I mean, that's like, you know, something that they have to really assess on the drawing board. It does look like we're going back to the Reyna pick on the side of Valhalla. Although I am quite a fan of that Jet already, especially from EJ's last performance. Maybe with his aim coming online, this could be a different type of performance from him. A lot more brawl heavy is the side of Valhalla, especially with that fade, where they're just not going to be able to confirm the longer angles, unlike a Sova.
Yeah. Now, we're going to go inside the game. And we're going to be starting off. EJ back on the Reyna, not on a Jet anymore. So I hope this time he would be able to get those same amount of frags like what he did during game 2.
That is indeed a question that is unanswered so far. Brian EJ leading the way. And it looks like it's going to be quick execute towards B.
Oh yeah, the timing was just perfect. When he walked around, EJ is just going to be taken down too. Hookah is not clear, teleports are coming out, and Valhalla is going to take over and everybody's dead.
That was quick. The defensive end here just stonewalling Carti Esports. Something that they want to bring to the rest of the game here. EJ obviously with the confidence vandal, looking to challenge and looking to run it up as quickly as they can. Carti Esports, on the other hand, I mean, they look like they were going for the right call here, having advanced space. But as you mentioned, this is an FPS game. They have to land their shots. There wasn't a lot of presence towards Hookah. And it didn't help that Hot Sauce actually got an early pick towards the lurk.
Yep. But this time around, still can't say still how much of a struggle they're gonna have when it comes to hitting those shots, because so far they haven't. But this is quite an off angle. He can do that because it's a Reyna. He can go for a dismiss after. Pain Shield's not gonna hit the right mark. Was able to run away safely. A bit injured. But no follow-ups again from Carti.
Bleeding. Especially without one of their controllers. So that Viper wall is only going to be staying towards A. However, nobody in the side of Valhalla is moving. EJ tagged up, as you mentioned. But with a Devour, things could change. And ways away was the snake found. And Valhalla's hunting party continues to remain strong. Carti Esports have to push the tempo.
There.
With not a lot of resource.
Remember, zero smokes. Don't have anything to use. Rotation from the other side. Timing is not right. And Gabo doesn't know that they're already rotating. His back is free. And Eugene S trying to fight a struggling battle against Jet. And he peeks out and his head falls. But Gabo is looking not at the right place. Still a 5v1. Nothing on his hands. And no kills yet. This is a very ideal round for Valhalla.
Ooh, deal indeed. Eco damage, probably not. A gigantic thing to worry about is their armor. They're gonna upgrade anytime soon. Are the Esports trying to have a brisker pace of things, but falling short. These duels, again, going in the way of Valhalla. They have to remember, Valhalla is a team that's willing to fight. And Carti just can't keep supplying them with kills.
Yep, that is true. Carti Esports 0-2. Nothing. No kills. They haven't touched a hair. They have, I mean, they did some damage, but no kills. And now Valhalla looking to go for another different type of defense with two different people on B site who have the tripwire now. Wouldn't be able to see it. Would be able to stop it a bit. Guiding Light's not gonna see anybody. Was stopped. The momentum was toppled. But for now, Carti Esports is clearing up the site, but they haven't cleared Hot Sauce. Great push from Safe, giving them information. And now the site is open for the plant.
So curious by EJ there. Bit of an overheat. The bot's not going to clear that. And Gabon can't get the kill on Hot Sauce. This is still going to allow Valhalla to sandwich. Bonus. Still could go better here as Jet has found RKZ and backpedaling. Caught out. Jet 1v3. Now a 3v none. Carti Esports finally answer back.
Great taps from Carti. We've lost some members. We still have some guns, maybe a half armor after this. But Valhalla are looking to finish it off really early because right now, the performance of Valhalla has been great. But Carti Esports at least was able to get their bonus round, so this is where it starts.
This is indeed the first formal gun round of the map here in Valhalla. I wonder if there is going to be an on-the-fly adjustment, as that overextension did cost them the round. Carti Esports, that's something that they have to train to memory. Oh, but nearly landing the one tap, except just a warning shot. It's Carti Esports. Pepper down.
They didn't break the leer. That's why. Wait, Safe gets a 3K. And now that is possible. He has the seekers now. He's gonna be seeing where everybody is. They're too far away, so they won't mind where they are. They're just gonna go away, and this is a perfect time for them to just go for the plant at A site.
Definitely the way Carti Esports would want their players to perform here. Now Hot Sauce making a mad scramble. No two frills. Very direct fight here. They just want info. They want to take this. They don't want the clock to burn. And now Carti Esports holding down the post plant.
Yeah, they know where to look. They have some information. There's a crossfire here. They should be afraid. But Hot Sauce falls down. RKZ shuts them down.
Dear me. Yet again, another round where Hot Sauce just does not have enough in the barrel. Had the right choice, just not enough ammunition. Valhalla now suffering an eco. Again, gotta respect the fact that Safe was keeping it together for the rest of his team. And at the same time, I like that Valhalla is trying to go for that super momentum heavy swing. Gotta learn temperance. They did get 2 picks there. No need to chase.
Now the cycle back again. The circle back to where they were a while ago. Valhalla doesn't have a lot of guns now. But look at the rush here from Carti Esports. We just need to get information with the Trailblazer before they start it. There's already 4 people on site, so very curious with the pain shells. It's not hitting Eugenas. So far, Valhalla at the back. Still not peeking through. I like that they're not committing into any angles just yet, but Shams has been killed. Elbow is cleared. They do push them back out of backside, and now they're getting more and more impatient here. Right now, Carti Esports are taking a look at any kills that they can, and grasping at straws is what Valhalla is doing, and they don't get any except for 1.
They were picking straws, and obviously everybody got the short ones here. Jet, already a decent clutcher, and we've seen many of those. Carti Esports, I think they saw him here. Now they've confirmed where the last member is, and they will swarm him pretty much.
Not close, but nice shot from Jet. Now Valhalla is back on the guns. Carti Esports looking to get all those ultimates later on. Maybe an ultimate orb would be really helpful here for them. But it was not the cleanest execution coming from Carti Esports, but they were able to run away with it because they had the better guns. But for now, Valhalla has their ultimates up. They even have the orbital strike if ever somebody pushes, and even the neural theft. So this is good. This is looking good for them if they go for the rush. Short.
It does look like they want to go for a high brisk and
wow,
a very rapid pace. But again, there's nobody to really dissuade Valhalla from pushing. This time they've learned from their mistakes. They know what Safe can do. RKZ's out of the equation here. And Carti Esports will be lacking that presence from the Viper wall and maybe a little bit more presence in that post plant. It's not the end of the world though, as Gabo could finish off this lurking EJ as well. But look how far back Valhalla are now.
Yeah, they're now afraid because their confidence just bit them in the back a while ago. And with that now, what could Valhalla, or rather Carti Esports do? We do only have one satchel in the barrel. Or Carti, wait, what? We do have another Seeker coming from Safe. And they go inside to get information. They see nothing, they see nada. Hot Sauce falls down. Now he sees nothing. Right now they go for the site. Backside is not open. Orbital Strike is going to be used. The guiding light is going to be helpful for the peak. And Safe gets 4K. And they have one more in the bag. They do go for the post plant. They take their timing. But Jet is going to go for lamps. He at least goes for heaven. Oh no. He has been dissuaded to go just because he doesn't see anyone anymore.
He's just waiting for the confirm here for that spike to go down. And Carti Esports masterfully using this clock. However, they could exit on a horrible angle here. Now they decide to commit towards A.
Spike planted.
Yeah, potentially the most obvious angle here. Just needs to win this fight. But doesn't even get step one done as Carti Esports get a 2-round lead.
Picks up the win. Valhalla, even if they were shining a while ago, even if they got the first blood from EJ, still weren't able to get much more after that. It's almost the same as what happened during the split match from a while ago, in where they do get those kills. They weren't able, or rather the sunset map that we had a while ago, they weren't able to finish it off whenever they get the first tap. But Carti Esports now looking like what they did in sunset. And also Safe is on fire. Safe is on a rampage.
Indeed, it's been looking like his game here. And he has been the reason why Carti Esports have been doing so well. Eugenius could be in a handful. Now the info's gathered. He still swings anyway. Gabot does get one.
Oh! Whoa!
Oh my god, Jones!
Jumps! Gets a 2K, but no follow through. Gets another shot from Jet. But that looked closer than ever. Oh man, that was crazy. They go in a 1v1. This is not supposed to be this close. But they did make it work. They tried to fight back. Is this the time that they're gonna lose RKZ? Oh wow, at least he shows up this time.
Oh, and a big 4K by RKZ to keep them afloat. And now you can see that Carti Esports is just fed up of Valhalla trying to play the bully style gameplay that they're pretty good at. Valhalla though, they go for the operator this time on EJ. And as I mentioned, I'm actually still a bit of a bigger fan on his Jet. That Jet was insane.
That's true. I hope he actually just used the Jet this time, but with the Reyna, they'll lose a lot more utility. They'll lose a lot more of that pushing power that they had to get hand in hand with Bry. But I hope this 7-kill scoreline that he has goes back to 20 later. That's just me hoping.
Here's to hoping. Getting a little distracted, I suppose, by the fact that they had such a great game towards split. And I feel like in the minds of Valhalla, they might be thinking, let's stop Carti from setting up. Because again, that double controller could be a problem in the post spot. They have been getting the right picks. But knowing when to back out has been something that's been escaping them.
I'm really surprised. Also in the defense, they have been struggling here for Valhalla. Because I was hoping that their performance in defense would be way better than this. But with the operator, maybe, just maybe, they would be able to get more rounds in their belt. But with a Viper spit on RKZ, if they get inside the site, that would be a lot troublesome. But remember, they only have Eugenius. And Eugenius, if he doesn't get the first blood here, doesn't get the first kill, they might not be able to use that Viper spit. Oh!
Could potentially be a concern to be raised here. And speaking of raise, Eugene tagged up, loses the armor, but again, good for him that Safe is there to regen it up. And a beautiful execute could potentially happen here. I mean, I'm thinking about that raise ult plus the Viper Spit in the post plant, but Valhalla, again, they're on top of things. Still a lot more bodies being expended towards A.
Yep. There's already a lot of people here. Go for the showstopper. Doesn't see anybody. Never mind. They got hot sauce. They even get one more. Gabo wasn't successful. Great peek from Trickstratter. They're gonna go and peek none other than B because this is gonna be a bit too late for jumps in EJ. They have an operator in EJ, so this post plan gonna be a bit of a struggle.
Struggle, yes. Belief,
yes.
A lot more than that. Carti Esports, so they could just really put that Viper's bit down if they wanted to double up on this to protect that lead a little bit more. Feeling confident in their dueling and this post plant. And again, that was the issue that we were thinking of. Already red is safe, but he still wins out the duel against Joms.
Oh no.
Jake could save. He's feeling it. But the E.
Great peek out from RKZ in order to finish him up. Wasn't in that direction I was expecting, but that Nightfall was great. But it's a good thing that Carti Esports was ready for it. Now they lose the operator. That's a big blow to their economy. They don't have anything except for that hero buy from EJ.
Carti yet again with a commanding lead. Unlucky number 7 is something that they want to avoid once more.
Here we go. We're close. We're close to 7. We're close to 7. So, I hope it's not a curse.
I don't know about this, that. You know, I really don't. I'm trying not to be superstitious.
Oh yeah.
My goodness, it's only been 15 minutes, but this has been a long 15 minutes for some reason.
That's true.
I just looked at the clock. It's like, wow.
It's been 15 minutes? Just 15 minutes, rather.
Yeah.
I thought it was longer. Oh man, but again, yeah, it's taking long for them to go for the execute. And Joms is gonna be the first touch, first contact. He has not seen anybody just yet. There's no traps, there's no anything. RKZ, massive lead, massive peak. They go for more, a 4v3. There's a lot of people at Hookah. There's more people, or rather, more people at Hookah, one person at Long.
Spike planted.
Get that post plant going. Again, they have a lot of ults to stifle this. But with a weak economy, I'm sure they're going to be confident to take out a lot of Valhalla. Just kind of scope walking here is EJ. Being careful as careful can be. Could find some targets very soon.
The Incendiary got the pain shell, but Eugene, wow, those taps. It's able to strike them both. And EJ can't even do nothing on that. They, at least in the next round, they would have some guns. Carti Esports has been quite great now. As you said, don't want to be superstitious, but we're in the unlucky
Danger
number.
zone.
Chambers, yes. Danger zone, yes.
Oh.
Right here.
I don't know. I mean, it's happened like 3 maps in a row. Hasn't really hurt Carti too much, to be honest with you. I mean, I feel like that split game could have been theirs.
Yeah.
But
I agree.
as we mentioned, they're the type of team that cooks with gas, right? So it's dangerous. It could explode. They do it anyway. And it's fun when it happens. Well,
did they explode?
I don't know about. No. But like, don't practice dangerous cooking, ladies. Safety first.
Please do. Be ready. Right now, another orbital strike is incoming. They were not ready for that. They were pushed away. Viper Spit was there. Goes in. RKZ shuts down. It's still same numbers for both squads. He's gonna be burning. He's gonna get cooked and exploded, as Rap said. But Carti Esports is gonna go for a post plan.
There you go. 2v3 here. They do eliminate that camera, so that's gonna give a lot of breathing room. Will get found out by Trix here. And
it's done.
It is done. It is done. Super brave move here by Trix.
My smokes can block the enemy's line of
And
sight.
Carti, they have overcome the curse.
Yeah, it's done. The number 7 curse for Carti. has been taken off, at least now for the series. So with this 2-8, are they gonna follow through? With Valhalla, was Valhalla already tired, exhausted from the past few games? That's why they can't convert any more of their momentum from game 2.
It looked so good for the pistol round and onwards, but I really thought that they would have continued with that Jet. I mean, logically speaking, right? They had the evidence to do so, and man. Safe. A terror to the side of this defense, continuing to tear it apart.
He had his third Seekers. Oh man, he had 3 Seekers on one half. That is crazy. He had so much kills. And now Valhalla has not even a crossfire. They just are covering for each other. Jumps is not going to be taking any kills. Eugenas is already 1 HP. Gonna get healed back up. And with the numbers advantage, they're gonna be pushing for sure.
That's on time.
No
Again,
way.
Big commitment by Joms to sit in the back of sight. Fry and Jet. 3. 6 bullets, 11 bullets. Collectively, they still get 1 through the smoke.
Okay. Sure. I'll take that. And with Carti Esports just defending this is gonna be hard though. They just need to look at one angle because somebody's already there at their backs, at their flank, and Jet isn't unknowingly at his back there with somebody, but Gabo finishes him off anyway.
Last round before the switch.
Got a lucky shot off through the smoke, but that's about it. Carti Esports look to finish the job here. RKZ's pit has still not been used. And Safe, despite using his Seekers, still has... He's honestly not too far if he continues at this pace, right?
That's true. If they go for this push in A, they're looking for a plant on triple, then get the the Viper Spit is so far away. I mean, RKZ's not there, so if ever they push this, they might just look for 1 kill, then just back away. Maybe just push the members away here. Do have some smoke on Heaven later on, but they're looking at short watch for Carti Esports. Okay, they're gonna go for it. They're gonna go for the boom bot. They're gonna go for a triple peek. Goes in 1 by 1, but they still got the kill in the end. Carti Esports wins the battle, and even with the showstopper, there's no show to stop. There's nobody here.
Welcome to
Prince of close. So must go on. Carti Esports, they really want this 10th round here. And Valhalla feeling the consequences of losing so many members early. Hot Sauce could get that info if he gets a stray corpse. That pit is just so difficult to push. Look, there's somebody already marking the entrance.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's so close.
Somebody. Oh, we had a little bit less HP there. That could have been great. But both of them are in heaven. And looking at this, they're gonna go for the push. Doesn't see anybody. There's a big Viper Spit there. And they get 1 at least, but Hot Sauce, might he be able to finish this? No, he can't.
Oh dear. Carti, all they have to do is win the pistol, and essentially the game is in their hands. Valhalla, they're aware of this. Perhaps a bit more pressure on their minds and a little bit more on their mental stack. Again, composure can win a lot of these games.
Oh man. What Wong said. Fortify your mind.
I'm going on vacation. I don't know how he said it.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, me too. Good. That was great. That was great.
I mean, they need like all the help they can get on the side of Valhalla. Fortify your mind, definitely, and kind of brush up on the fundamentals. Remind yourself that hey, they can honestly execute a really simple game, and they won with it.
What?
But the defense is just doubling down on this B long fight.
They just get melted by the members of Carti Esports. They lose everything. They lose everyone, and Hot Sauce doesn't even have the spike with him. So he's just going to be running in and out, just trying to look for information. He doesn't know that most of the members of Carti Esports are already there, and they have no vision. Or at least, do they have the vision on that spike?
I don't think so. Well, At least barely. Hot Sauce goes for the safer clear.
Oh, now they know.
Look at Carti. They're hunting aggressively. Oh, they barely miss him though.
They heard the teleporter. So they're just smoking off all entrances that he could go for. Great angles for the squad. There's nothing that he could do here except to try and fight one. There you go. They got the information. They got the first tap. Now they're moving. And Hot Sauce, oh no, they don't even want to look at where he's gonna go from. They see him again. And Trix moves forward. A double, a triple peek. And Safe gets the shot anyway.
Brutal. Valhalla can't get anything going this time around. And Carti Esports, they can smell blood in the water here. Forced by, needless to be said, has to be done here unless they're willing to go for that overtime. They have to find a way to destabilize Carti Esports.
Last player standing.
Oh, yeah. For now, Valhalla. 2-11. Carti Esports has been winning a lot of this pistol rounds. And with this pistol round one, as you said, that is basically a bonus for them. If they win this, match point, done and dusted for Valhalla. They go for the force buy. But against Spectres, they might go for a power struggle here.
Certainly is in the favor of Carti Esports, no matter how much Valhalla seems to try and pull on that tug of war. Carti Esports, they're playing their hands really, really well here. They know Valhalla has to take initiative and invade dangerous space. They try to make it as easy as they can, but somehow EJ and everybody gets caught by the Cypher traps. But still, they get rid of Gabo as quickly as they march onto the side. But
Most them down with RKZ. A triple kill for him, but Hot Sauce melts him. And he doesn't get more. Because on a 2v2, they have advantage. And they take them down. A 12-2 for Carti.
Match point.
My goodness.
Can I get a
Carti
drop?
Esports.
What happened?
Taking another round, and that's a good question for Valhalla, honestly. Started off strong. Had a few strings of unfortunate events. Carti is just essentially stringing them along with these fights now.
Yeah. But this is great that we're seeing Carti just overcoming the struggles that they had before in finishing games. Especially they lose the endurance, they get exhausted. But what's happening right now is Valhalla got exhausted from game 2. They can only get just one pistol, or rather a pistol round and a bonus.
I gotta say, Safe is crazy. I mean, I feel like a lot of people know that already, but his raw ability to aim has just been so impressive. And this time around, alongside with some shining moments from the rest of his team, Carti Esports get a gigantic round differential against Valhalla.
Wow, gets 2 just out of that. They don't have any guns. They only have hero buys from Bri and Jet. They lose the battle. They have low HP on Bri. And what can they do? They might try to go for the rush. They know that there's a tripwire there. They can go for the teleport. Maybe they get a kill on RKZ. No, it's not gonna happen. They got shot down left and right, and RKZ just won all the fights there.
Oh my goodness, RKZ again firing up as the Snake of Bind and sinking his fangs onto Valhalla this time around. The God-devouring serpent himself. Congratulations to Carti Esports for taking that grueling series.
Yeah, taking another win for themselves and overcoming their mishaps before and even mishaps during game 2. That could have been their game, but with the EJ turning up during game 2, they weren't able to close it up. But in game 3, at least, they're back. They got the win in a great fashion because they are on a 13-2.
I mean, they destroyed them, man. Like, I think like the truth has to be said here. That last match was just domination. And as you mentioned, right, no matter how experienced Valhalla is, you definitely cannot sleep on them. And the same can be said about Carti, who's has been excellent in that last outing. They understood the overextensions where Valhalla was more likely to make mistakes. They just cleaned it up from there.
Yep. Every time that they're going to be playing on Vine, RKZ's name turns up. Even if Safe was crazy this game, but RKZ just follows through with those kills. during those moments, especially if they need to mow down members of Valhalla. EJ, yeah, as you said, I think a Jet could have been better here. Brian needed somebody to help him out whenever he tries to command the lead, to get those first taps and also get space for the team. But there was no follow-up because most of the time the Reyna just goes for Leers, then dismisses away.
That could have been the case, you know, and Valhalla, again, just the severe lack of presence this time around. Just not the greatest showing. All things considered, they were playing also without Georgie, who honestly is a terror in himself and will affect any dynamic, no matter what the setting. So that's still something to be considered.
Yep.
Nonetheless, it doesn't take anything away from Carti Esports here, because my goodness, they had a lot of great moments.
Yeah, there was a lot of highlight reels here for the squad, especially for this game. Because they went crazy, especially when they needed to turn up the most. It was game 3. Game 2, bit different. Game 1, really great. I hope this happens a lot more for Carti Esports. Like, they could get a lot more of these types of wins for them. So I hope so.
I mean, we are hoping, you know. I think that's just the cool thing about our Challengers League, because we see a lot of new faces, we see a lot of development, and eventually they become the juggernauts of our region, or that's what we're all hoping for. In any case, I still think that was a well-fought match, at least up to that last map, where things did kind of take a turn for the worst. We're still hoping for more for the rest of the teams, but do you have any parting words, Dash, before we throw it to our panel?
Yeah, I do hope to see this upwards graph for Carti Esports a lot more. But again, for that, everybody, we're just going to be throwing you to the panel for more analysis, you guys. And see you guys tomorrow for more games. Yeah, go to the panel.
Down goes it for Valhalla as Carti Esports gets the clean victory on map number 3. Convincing win din, ha, BNB and Osiris. But before anything else, your thoughts on that series? Simulan natin sa'yo, Sir BNB.
I'm actually surprised kung paano naganap yung yung mismong map number 3 natin, kasi considering the comeback dun sa 13-7 from map 1 to another 13-7 sa map number 2 on split, I thought ito na yung Valhalla mismo, gigising na sila, but seemingly so, hindi pa nila nahanap yung talagang form nila pagdating sa map number 3. Obviously, syempre may mga sub, pero still, I was expecting a bit more from Carti, and it's a big surprise from Valhalla. It's a big surprise na kung paano na ipanalo lang Carti yung map 3.
Yep, exactly. Osiris, anything to add? And then we will be revealing our MVP. Pero Osiris, ikaw muna.
Real quick lang, Carti did their homework right now.
Bagalan mo.
Ito yung Hindi, joke lang. Ayun nga, ito yung expect ko for Carti. Especially having RKZ nga, na ito yung talagang parang game na tinitignan ko from Zol dapat, yung performance nila. So feeling ko mas comfortable sila ulit, and mas magandang naibawi nga nila yung sarili nila from that loss.
Yep, what a way to end the first week of week number 3 actually for Carti Esports. But anyway, with that series, tingnan natin yung MVP. Pasok! Miguel O'Hara ng Spider-Man. Yan, umakyat na siya sa building.
Yan, ang bilis.
Papakita niyo na. At nandito na. Si Safe! Si Safe pala yung magiging MVP. Akala ko si Eugenius, personally. But with Safe, meron ba siyang clutch moments so far? What does the panel think or the analysts think kung bakit si Safe yung MVP? BNB, simulan natin sa'yo.
I mean, pag tinignan naman natin dito yung stats, sige, si Eugene S, madami siyang idinagdag, madami siyang inambag, but 50 kills sa mismong series natin is Safe. And yung especially the way na tipong yung plus minus niya is a plus 18. If you actually look at kung nasaan siya, that means he has 80 more kills and he has deaths sa buong series na to. And him playing that initiator, syempre yung mga duelists natin, diba? Yan si Nagabo, yan si Eugene S. Madami silang magandang kilos, but it would only be possible with the information and the initiation na ginagawa nga with a player like Safe.
Alright, so Osiris, I mean, I did say Eugene S kanina, but looking back into the whole series, the performance of Eugene S is kind of overshadowed, I think, with the performance of Safe. With Safe so far as an initiator, do you think he was the saving grace for this series?
Yeah, definitely. Of course, a proper time ng flash. The information from Trailblazer, strongly agree with Nico. I mean, with BNB na...
Nico?
Yung yun nga yun
Okay lang.
yung safe yung safe si safe yung safe haven nga nila, having that heal, kahit anong aggression yung dalhin nitong mga explosive players ng Carti, nasasalo lang sila ni safe again.
Yep, exactly.
Pag si safe, efas lang, di ba?
Oh, efas lang. And another trivia, Nico is rhyming with Migo, meaning friend in Bisaya. Anyway, punta tayo sa interview natin. Safe! Nandito siya, makakasama natin siya para sa ating interview. Ay, bossing Safe! Hello! Uy, wag na natin tanongin yan. Ayoko dyan, tol. May kasama na ako dyan. Okay lang yan. Okay, so anyway, welcome. Congratulations on your win, Mr. Safe. And
Thank you po.
matanong ko lang mabilisan, bakit sila nasa likod mo at galit na galit?
Mga bodyguard ko po yan.
Ah, bodyguard mo yan. Umalis eh. But anyway, kasama ko ngayon si BNB tsaka si Osiris. Meron silang, oh my god, lumabas ng pistola. Joke lang po. Lumabas ng classic eh. Pero may, okay si Safe na amo kasi pinapakalma niya lang yung mga bodyguards niya. Okay, so anyway, may katanungan si BNB, Osiris at ako. Simulan natin sa'yo, BNB. Ano ba yung katanungan mo para kay Mr. Safe?
Ang tanong ko sa'yo, pare, is first of all, at yung pinaka nag-iisang tanong ko lang, ano sa tingin nyo yung meron kayo as a team, itong Carti Esports, na wala sa mga ibang team that you think will give you that edge na tipong, we have this factor na kayo wala?
Siguro po meron po kaming silly moments kasi lagi po kami makulit niyan ni Gabo. And na-lift up po yung energy and vibes ng team lagi po. So, kami po yung ni Gabo yung laging makulit. So, yun po yung walang meron yung iba.
Malambot yung bodyguard, man.
Meron akong isang alam na bagay na wala ang ibang team at yon ay bodyguard. So congrats guys sa inyong panalo today.
Alright.
Thank you
So si Osiris meron din siyang tanong. Osiris, go ahead.
Anong mindset nyo going into this game, especially na natalo nga kayo ng Zol kasi ang taas na expectations nyo after winning with first Mega Savers and then natalo pa kayo ng map 2 pero rumagasa kayo ng map 3. Anong klaseng mindset yung na-implement nyo para mabawi yung mga ganitong klaseng losses?
After po nung map 2, medyo nahirapan po kami, na down po kami, and nag-reset lang po talaga kami nung going into map 3 and we kept our composure po.
Alright, composure. Alright, so eto naman Safe on my end. Ikaw yung MVP on this series. And moving forward into the games, especially on week number 4 to 5, are you expecting more from the enemies na lalabanan nila kayo? Or you think it's gonna be a smooth ride for Carti Esports to the championship? Anong paningin mo?
Of course po, mahirapan po kami, especially new team po kami. Pero lalaban po kami na lalaban.
Lalaban at lalaban. Alright, there you have it, Safe. Maraming salamat sa oras mo and congratulations on your win once again. And to your bodyguards, sana wag na silang magalit and
hindi na po
ng
mabait.
sahod nila kasi parang okay. Sige, saluhin na natin at ibibigay namin yan sa lahat ng mga nanonood. Gabo! Hindi ka lang Clutch King, Kiss King ka rin. And Safe, maraming salamat sa oras nyo, Carti Esports.
Thank you po.
We will see you
Thank you po.
into your next match. May flying kiss pa nga para sa isang Friday night. Yun yung kailangan nating tatlo para makatulog tayo ng mahimbing. Anyway, with the series done, what are your final things to say on week 3, day 1? Kumusta naman yung experience natin so far, BNB?
Wala. Hindi, joke lang. Bale. It's actually surprising the way things have turned out, I think, here dito sa parang mid-season natin, the fact that nakabot tayo sa parang kalahating parte na ng season. There are some teams who we honestly didn't expect to be where they are, both like on the lower end at sa pinaka higher end. Like new teams like Old Stinky Cat, itong Meow, who never really expected na ganon silang kataas. But I mean, their opening start has been pretty good. Tapos mas bandang dulo, sa mas babandang baba ng leaderboard natin, teams like Valhalla, na madaming veterano, kung ba't pa sila nandun. Those are, madaming questions dito na I think kala natin by the midway point we'd end up with more answers, pero parang mas madami pa tayong tanong na naganap after seeing the first few weeks.
Osiris,
Yeah.
baka naman, may gusto kang idagdag dyan.
Kasi napapaisip ako, kailangan na natin muna sa standings, pero yun
Hindi,
na mabilisan
wag mo na.
lang.
Gusto
Highs
kita
and
marinig.
lows. Medyo up and downs yung feeling natin ngayon dahil nga may mga nag-perform and then at the very last moment napingasan na yung NAOS bigla. Sobrang daming surprises and this means a lot dito sa VCTPH kasi ibig sabihin nag-iiba na yung standards natin, mas tumataas yung competition.
Actually, totoo yung standards ng pataas ng pataas. Pero ako ay pababa ng pababa.
Parang
tingnan natin yung, wow, may habol ka pa Bong Navarro, ha? Sige, tingnan natin yung standings so far on the first day of week number 3. And again, as BNB said, Old Stinky Cats leading the charge. And, in the previous years, we're so used to seeing NAOS, Zol, Oasis Gaming over here, pero like the guys from G-Lab before OSC really here 4-0 with AimPH still lacking at a win. And I don't want to be asking too much questions from both of you kasi nag-usap na kayo at mga aso ko tumatahol. Wait lang. Tigilan nyo yan, nagtatrabaho si Daddy. Pero eto na nga, I mean, so far with Valhalla with their recent loss, I mean Carti Esports with their recent win, they're finally part of the safer groups. Well, so far into week 3, BNB and Osiris, sino bang team dito na you're really expecting to go into top 3? Do you think this top 3 that we're seeing here is the final one or magbabago pa to in your predictions? BNB.
I think it's gonna change up quite a bit considering dito yung Old Stinky Cat. Sige, mataas ang pwesto nila ngayon, maganda ang performance nila, pero tignan naman natin ang mga kinalaban nila. Not throwing shade here, pero yung mga nasa top half ng mga teams natin, yung mga First Mega Saver, yung mga Oasis, yung mga NAOS, hindi pa nila nakakalaban. I think that is where things are gonna shake up pagdating sa ating second half ng regular season na to.
Alright. Yeah, I strongly agree. It will still shake things up knowing nga na yung mga in-expect natin performers with the recent re-rosters or shuffles natin, they're still getting the proper footing, pero alam natin na it's crunch time, pressure is on para magabol sa mga huling puntos.
Alright, gabi yung magabol. Pero anyway, you can't spell global without Gabol because Mineski Global is the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PBGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country. BNB!
Also thanks to our official super app, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab car saver delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Osiris.
Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Ayun, there you have it. Osiris, BNB, maraming salamat from the bottom of my heart. It's been an honor to be working with everybody. Pero babalik pa kami bukas kasi never stop nagigil kami dito sa VCTPH. Kaya kayo ay magpahinga, matulog, and enjoy your Friday night kasi bukas, more Valorant action will be on your way. See you tomorrow.
Walt Orio's fighting back. There's the showstopper! And it's falling down! No, they don't overwhelm. They don't overwhelm at all. This is going to be pandemonium. Whoa. He spots out two. He spots out two! And Ego gets it! Risky as can be. Oh my god!